Metalheads Podcast. Metalheads Podcast. Go.
Hello, this is George,
This is John.
and we are on the road, 95 North, headed to Philadelphia for the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. It is Friday. Tonight is the pre-fest up in the Foundry upstairs, and we'll be meeting up with the gang. Will and Jay and Matt, all those people that you know, that I'm repeating their names needlessly because you already know them. Marcus on. And other people, John BT, Eric,
There's going to be a lot of people there tonight.
Trevor. I don't know if Trevor's going to be there tonight or not. Yeah, good times for sure. So, actually, I'm stalling because I'm trying to pull up the picture, of who's playing there tonight. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bands tonight. And I know John said, I'll let John talk for himself.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say right now, but
Just talk!
I know this is really hard to believe. And I haven't done that joke before. Yeah, so who are the bands now? Because we were talking about this earlier, and I was kind of free agenting tonight, which I make as a joke all the time. Where I really don't care, but I do want to see two of the bands. But go ahead and let's go through that list. By the way, how are they going to fit 5 bands, starting at like 7:30? It's like on, off, literally no time in between them.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. It starts at 7:30. Okay, well, at 7:30 is Devil Master. Not a fan. Jay seems to like them. I'm going to have to ask Jay what the draw is here because it's just kind of mushy.
I don't think I've ever listened to them.
I don't know. I mean, everybody's raving about him. Albert was raving about him too, and I'm like, all right, I got to hear this. And it just, I don't know, it didn't do anything for me.
Oh, wait, Actually, I may have heard them on Sirius XM and Liquid Metal. I'm thinking I may have heard them there. That's the only time I may have actually listened.
Okay. Next up is Cloak. They're a black metal band, presumably based on previous conversations from the South.
Yeah, I think you're the one you reminded me of them on the drive up just now, that they're the ones, an album I think came out, was it last year that everyone was kind of big on, or was it year before? I can't remember.
Last year.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. All right, I forgot about them. So now there's 3 bands I want to see. Okay. It's turning out to be a better night than I thought.
Yeah. I know. I remember when they first announced it, I was like, I don't like any of these bands. And that has since changed. Other than Devil Master, I like everybody. I like Cloak. I'm looking forward to seeing them. Next up is Inter Armor. They were added after the fact. And their new album, Sulphur English, drops today. And we, of course, heard the promo, and it's good. I mean, I think the production could be a little less muddy, but on the whole, the songs are good songs. So,
yeah, I haven't listened to it as much as you guys, and like I said to you, I checked out the tracks that were available today on Bandcamp since the album had not officially dropped yet, even though it was supposed to drop today. Still waiting on Bandcamp. And I liked what I heard. I thought it was kind of cool. For me, the vocals, it seems to be the biggest praise or complaint from everyone about bands. It's not that I didn't like them, it just seemed a little buried to me. So I dug the music. We'll see how it goes live. I've seen them live a few times, actually, like at the Rock and Roll Hotel. I don't know how many times. But I like this stuff better than what I saw them years ago. So.
Do they sound better live? That was my hope, was that live they would just fucking crush and it wouldn't be so muddy.
It's heavy as fuck, I'll tell you that live. They definitely are. They bring a huge sound. But I saw them early on when they first started, and I was like, whatever. So I'm curious to see, with X number, because they tour a lot. X number of shows on it and tours under their belt. What, This is the fourth album, I think, fourth full release.
I think so.
So I'm kind of curious to see how they sound now after all this time.
Sweet. Then we have Full of Hell, and this is one of the bands that I've done an about face on last year, I think it was, or maybe the year before, when Trumpeting Ecstasy came out. Will was all about it, and I was like, pew 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 pew, don't like it now. And then, like, I don't know, a month or so ago, I made a playlist of all the Decibel bands, and they came on, and I was just in the right mood, and I was like, Full of Hell rocks! And so now I fucking love that album, and I'm looking forward to hearing the new album, which should be out next month. Although, to be honest, the first song hasn't really done a lot for me. I don't know. Do you have anything to say on them?
No, I haven't really listened to them, but you guys are all, kind of getting hard on them, so I'll check them out for that reason. I mean, where else am I going to be? I'll have to watch them, but I'll pay more attention to them than I probably normally would because of you guys.
All right. And bus noise. And then the headliner for the evening is Integrity, which is another band that I was never really keen on, because it's like a hardcore kind of thing. I mean, it's metal, but the vocals are hardcore, and I don't like a lot of hardcore vocals. But again, because of the fest, I listened to the last album anyway, and it's actually kind of cool. It's growing on me, so it'll be interesting to see what they look like live and sound like too.
I don't know a thing about them. Other than is it Jay that likes them?
I think it's Jay, yeah.
I know he was big on some releases, and you can't listen to everybody, unfortunately. This is just one of those bands I never got around to that other people in the podcast have listened to, so.
Yeah. So we'll see. And hopefully we're not too messed up by the end of the evening that it impedes us tomorrow when the real drinking begins.
No, we got to pace ourselves this weekend. We always say that, but this is a longer than normal weekend because there's more bands and more breweries. So there's a lot going on. Plus, we have such a huge group. We might have brought some refreshments ourselves, and there's a couple places I wouldn't mind going to while we're in the city to do some drinking and eating there too. So it's just, we're gonna feel like shit on Tuesday when we finally settle down. Like, oh my god, what did I do to myself?
Yeah. So we're probably gonna it's Friday. We're probably gonna get into Philly, barring any traffic, a little bit after lunchtime. What do you want to do then? I mean, we're gonna get checked into the hotel. What should we do?
Drink some beers and get some food.
All right. And we'll look for some people. I know Marcus On's already in Philly. He arrived yesterday, so maybe we can meet up with him. Will is there, but he's off doing Will things, and he said we probably won't see him till the show. I think Jay's going to be in around 2, so either him or Marcus On will probably run into first. Matt, I think, is a little later, like 4 o'clock. So yeah, I guess we'll call this now and check back from Philly. See ya.
Later.
So, welcome to the Metalheads podcast for the very first time on a fucking boat. And this is George, and I have...
This is Matt.
This is Captain Stubing.
Or...
Julie.
Or...
Isaac.
Or...
Gopher.
Okay, it's fucking John.
He's gonna go through the whole crew. This is Jay.
Captain Stabbin. This is Matt. This is John BT.
This is Stephanie.
And Jeff is in the toilet.
Well, Jeff just walked away, but we'll get Jeff in here.
Yeah, so we got 2 Matts, so you're Matt 2.0.
Sure. He actually has some.
Well, when I'm not here.
And John 2.0, or John BT, as we
I
say.
go by John BT. So.
All right. So, yeah, today is the first day of Decibel, the pre-fest, and we just...
Day 2 for us, some of us, though.
What's that?
It's actually day 2 for a few of us.
Okay, well, technically with the kickoff party, this is day 2.
Day 1 of this weekend.
Yeah. So, but we just left the pre-fest, and wow, it's been a day. I mean, this is I think all the podcast people have met now. physically met. We have not all been. We haven't all been in the same room yet, but we're working on it. That'll happen tomorrow. And so we were at the Fillmore tonight. Technically, the Foundry, the room upstairs at the Fillmore, for the pre-fest. And the bands tonight. First band was Devil Master, which Jay really wanted to see and did not.
I missed Devil Master because I was at the Second Story Brewery here in beautiful Philadelphia.
On the first story.
The brewery was nice, so I can live with it. And I went up to, I kid you not, I did this. I went up to the guys at Devil Master. I was like, hey, your set was great, bro.
I passed the singer on the way out as we were leaving.
But I mean, who hasn't done that? Who is not going up to a band and be like, your set was awesome, even though I was an hour late? I've done it myself.
It's interesting you should say that, given the shitstorm at the beginning of the set that they had.
What do you tell?
Well, I guess there was some kind of monitor issue.
I thought no wait, that was Cloak. I was gonna say their first song was Volume Down on the Monitors.
Yeah, but there was a monitor issue, so he stopped. What? During the second song completely.
Yeah, I was like, that is so not professional, dude. They just stopped.
He was pissed, the one guitarist, but they got it together and did whatever they do.
Yeah, so Devil Master, which other than Jay, I don't think anybody is a big fan of. However, I will give it. He shrugs.
His album of the month, right?
He shrugs. Yeah. The music was good. I liked the music, and I liked their look, which was patchwork of everything. There was corpse paint and gothic wizardry and.
I honestly didn't even know when you leaned over and said you thought the keyboardist was Jay. I didn't really see him moving over there at all. I thought he was a mannequin for a while at first, so that was kind of cool.
I think he had this lurch thing going on. He had the face paint on, and he was just standing there staring straight ahead. And I was like, that's why Jay's not here. He's fucking Jay. And
It was like Gary Newman on stage, somebody in his band. He didn't move at all. And then his hand would just kind of switch something, and then next song.
And I hate to say it, but the bass player was really cute. I know you're not supposed to say that, but she was. Something about corpse paint makes a chick hot. I don't know.
And she seemed to be the only one who had her shit together on stage. I'll give her that. And she just kind of did her thing on the back, and just everyone's like, and she's like, I'm just gonna keep playing.
Yeah, she was a really good bass player.
If I may be so bold, let's move on because I think we all got blown away. Well, first of all, Cloak played next. And Cloak was, in essence, Tribulation with Lemmy as a bassist.
Yeah, the bass player not only looked like Lemmy, but I swear to you, he had the War Pig tattoo thing going on his forearm.
But they were good, by the way, mind you. But they were very Tribulation. I think we all agreed that they were Tribulation-like. That seemed to be the going rate. And not bad. They were fine. But what happens next is probably more important.
Conan was a lot better.
What? Hold on.
Or sorry, not Conan. I thought that Cloak was a lot better than I expected from the way the singer was dressed. I think my brother-in-law Matt, put it really well that it was Lemmy plus Robert Plant plus Zach Wilde.
Totally.
Because of the way they were all dressed and looked. It was that was the look. The band was a lot better than that.
Yeah, hold on. Here we go. Coming over to Will.
Is this Matt? Yeah.
Matt 2.0.
Just put the microphone in his face.
Okay.
What do you think of Cloak?
Hi.
Nope. Oh, hold on.
Jeff was out of the room when we started recording, so Jeff should introduce himself.
Yes, Jeff is no longer in the bathroom.
Hi, I'm Jeff. I was in the bathroom apparently.
Were you touching yourself in the bathroom? In the course of whatever you were doing?
To what?
Never mind. It's what we talk about.
If you think about it, that is the most important person here. Talk to Jeff and Steph.
They rhyme.
Do you have any idea how much better looking Steph is than Jeff? And the rest of us?
Well, that's because she's the only female in the room. By default, she's better looking than all of us.
Whoa. Jay is super offended by that.
Oh, let's get his comment on that.
Well, I mean, it's the transition thing he's talking about. You guys could be a little more sensitive.
All right, well. Okay.
My comment. This is John BT, and I'm pointing out that we were highly criticized for being extremely drunk at the Decibel Metal Beer Fest in Los Angeles, and I feel like
We're not as bad as you guys.
feel like we're really drunk right now again.
I still think we're better than you guys were.
I don't think so.
So Jeff, what'd you think of tonight?
That was really good. Pre-fest went off really well. Like everyone said, the first band was I think Jay's the only one that really gave a shit.
And he wasn't there.
And he wasn't even fucking there. But Cloak blew me away. And they're one of the ones that I was here to see tonight. And they just blew me away. They were really good. And then Inter Arma was fucking heavy.
Now we get to there's the rub, as they say.
Yep, there's the rub.
I will probably rub one out to them later, but I gotta edit this shit. But yeah, let's just
rub one out.
All right, hold on. Let me finish this. All right, we're just gonna start here, and Matt, Inner Armor.
My second time seeing Inner Armor. I loved them the first time, but I was beyond blown away this time. They brought it. Were much heavier. Sounded amazing.
Indeed, sir. John, Inner Armor.
I've actually seen them a few times, so I knew what I was going to get.
You're just like whatever, you fucking you posers.
But I said to you a couple times, I said heavy as fuck, and that's what they were.
They certainly were.
And
Sometimes called heavy AF.
yeah, or just half, so. But it was cool, and it was cool to see. While I couldn't go up front because of the old man bad back and knee, it was good to see our crew represented very well in the pit. Thanks to Will just grabbing people and just dragging them into the pit.
He was the curator of the pit.
Yes. So
And amazingly, just this needs to be pointed out. Somehow there was a fucking wrecking machine in that pit.
his name was Will.
No. There was
Oh, the big guy.
this dude was like throwing forearms into people's back of their heads and didn't care. And Will somehow casually walked right through that storm and didn't get hit once, like 5 times.
Fucking James went down, man.
James dropped hard.
Like half a dozen people picked him up.
Yeah, but James went down. I saw him go down at one point. And Jay somehow got to.
He went down in a way not typical of the podcast.
The great thing about it is Jay got grabbed first to go up front and somehow got on the rail and didn't get touched the rest of the time he was up there.
Well, it's because Will was covering his back, and then I got up there and I covered his back while Will was covering my back. So let me move over to the 2 other guys that were up there with me. And I say with me, I was up there with them. So I look up there and I see Will up there, and I'm like, holy shit, Will's up at the front. And I was like, wait a minute. Is that fucking Jay up there with him? And John's like, yeah, that is. And then Will comes back and he tries to grab John, and John's like, So he grabs me and he pulls me up to the front. And by this point, I was already like completely infatuated with the band, and Will is filleting me at the moment. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go up there. The singer had these fucking crazy eyes, and it was so fucking intense. This was the most primal set. Inter Arma. It was the most primal set I have ever seen. It was just fucking amazing. And these guys were up on the rail, and I was up there, and people are slamming into us, and there was a guy and his girlfriend, wife, whatever, like next to us on the rail there, and somebody was coming for us, and I sort of like deflected him, and the woman she was like thank you, and she fist bumped me. I was like, I grew 3 sizes that day in the pants.
Oh my god, like
Well,
extra large?
Exactly, sir.
That's right. Well, what I will add is that, yes, Will grabbed me and pulled me up to the first song. I had a full beer, which Will also purchased for me.
Who's bleeding all over everything, by the way?
Oh, shit.
That would be Will. Will's elbow is bleeding all over everything.
It's mostly on my pillow.
And on the couch, yeah.
That's all right. A little water and soda, baking
I have
soda.
bought so many beers for people, I have no fucking idea.
Basically, you're in debt at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, you might be. So anyway, Will grabs me first song, and he had purchased a beer for me, a large beer, spilled the whole thing on the way to the front. Nothing to be done about that. And then he did. I will say this: I got hit a couple of times, no question about it. But I was completely aware of Will's protection and then your protection. since you literally had a hand on each side of me, and I was on the rail. But it was a great place to be. Wow, what a set. With the minor exception of the vocals were mixed too low in the front.
As is typical for them.
Yeah, but short of that, I mean, I could hear them in the back, so it's just the way that.
Did you guys notice in the back it sounded better, even for Full of Hell? I thought it sounded a lot better back there, which we'll get to in a little bit. But I don't know what it is. It just was a better sound in the back. I think the bar kind of was bouncing stuff off the sound.
Yeah, maybe so. But I think we all agreed, long story short, is that Inter Arma owned Pre-Fest.
For sure.
Yeah, they really were so heavy. And I can tell you for a fact they played, I'm pretty sure the vast majority, everything they played I think was off the new record, with the exception of the last song, which I think was a surprise to everybody else in the band but the drummer, which was off Paradise Gallows.
And he was like trying to get help to pick up the beer off the ground, and then he was drumming with like had a beer in one hand and like drumming with everything else.
And then he segued into the song, and I literally saw the bass player like, oh yeah, like we're playing that, which by the way was one of the heaviest songs of the evening, so it was killer. And then just as an addendum to that, Matt and I both purchased a copy of the new record and got signed by every member of the band. George,
Matt 2.0.
We also got T-shirts, Matt, George, and I. A great set. Fuck.
Yeah, it was amazing. Will, what do you got to say about Inner Armor?
I love Inner Arma, and they played Atlas just a couple days ago, and I'll repeat again. I love Inner Arma.
Will's tired. Let's come over here. Matt 2.0. Any thoughts?
First time seeing Inner Arma, and one of the best shows I've ever seen. And we got, as Jay was saying, we got the new record signed by the whole band, and it's just a great show.
Awesome. Thank you. John, BT.
Yeah, I mean, everybody else has said everything, so I actually came to the show to see them, and they were awesome, so it was exactly what I expected. I saw Will in the pit. I charged in.
Yeah, you were in there too. That's right.
Tackle Will. I was like, can't be the only 40-year-old in the pit. Got to be someone else. And Will and I were just tearing it up in the pit. We decided to go arm in arm, charging across the field, falling down. It was great.
I think this is why Will is so tired now, because he was really expending a lot of energy out there in the pit.
Yeah, this is literally why my wife doesn't like I go to metal shows. She's like, I thought you said you retired from the pit. And I say I did, but then people pull me back in.
I thought I was out, but they pulled me back in. Go on, do it.
Yep.
Say it.
That's it.
No, you were doing it earlier. Come on.
I thought I was out, and they pull me back in.
There you go. And I was very proud of Will because at one point the pit was starting to clear, and Will like just stands there in the middle, and he lifts both his arms in like glory.
That's what pulled me. So that is literally what I saw Will with his arms spread open and no one else in the pit, this whole open space. And I was like, you know what? He's asking me to charge across, to just plow right into him.
I was waiting. I was like, oh, dude, he is going to get fucking hammered, but it didn't happen.
Deep plowing.
Oh, he likes that, but...
And it happened right there in the pit. We slammed into each other.
You get this podcast. Steph, any thoughts on anything at all? Like any of the bands?
This is the first time I've ever actually gotten to hear any of them live, so that was cool. I appreciate Cloak for what they are. They're great live and on Spotify. But that's the only one that's really ever heard of, but I think they were all pretty cool, except for maybe that last one.
Excellent. Jeff?
Just pretty much what I said. A little.
Yeah, I know. Actually, we started in Armor with you, I guess, but close the circle.
Yeah, so closing the circle. Back to Inner Arma, they were heavy as all fuck. And I just got to say, I listened to the new album because it dropped today. And it is heavy as shit. It's great. If you haven't heard it, fucking listen to it. And going back to Will, I don't get in the pit. And Will's energy almost made me get in there if I wasn't protecting my fiance over here, Steph, and my precious vinyl. But, yeah, I had to...
and you're the young guy here.
I am the young guy here, and I'm not about that shit. But, but yeah, Inner Armor is heavy as shit. if you haven't had the chance to see him, do it.
Thank you, sir. So then, after that, I mean, Jay and I were like, shit, I'm gonna fall over. No, I'm good. Jay and I were like, we got to get a shirt. So we went over and we were hanging out at the Inner Arma booth trying to get a shirt. And while we were doing that, Full of Hell started. And holy shit, why is John losing his shit?
Give me the thing. I'll tell you why. John's laughing because Will just said, "Holy shit, are you recording right now?"
There you go. What are you going to do? Bleed on me?
Will's like, "Are we going to do a podcast tonight or what?" We're about 40 minutes into this thing.
As the clicker bush is in his face.
Tickling his face.
Yeah. If you haven't found out yet, this is a shit show already. So.
Yeah, and this is only Friday.
But we have not run into. Well, actually, I should mention we ran into Ivar from Enslaved today. Yeah, well, two of us. Well, three of us did. Me, Matt, and John. We were going out to catch our Uber, and we got there just as his Uber arrived. He was very nice to us. We spoke to him for a minute, asked him if they're going to play anything but Frost, and he said, "No, Frost, that's it. 51 minutes music. Play all of Frost from start to finish." And told him we were going to come to the doc because some of us have tickets for that. He said he hasn't even seen it yet, the documentary. And
I was going to say, do you say doc when we're on a boat? I thought something completely different.
The documentary. Yeah.
Ivar on the boat.
Some of us have tickets to this documentary that's taking place. We'll talk about it more later, but it's an Enslaved documentary about the early years of Enslaved. Anyway, he was a very nice man, very nice to us. I know John's met him before. John and I actually have met him before too. John TB or BT, whichever one I can never remember.
BT.
Thank you. It's not tuberculosis. That's the one. Just it's the opposite.
It is the one.
He was always just John to me.
Hey, when's that documentary? Is it tomorrow?
Sunday. It's on Sunday morning.
Okay, good. I was going to say, that's going to fuck us up tomorrow if it was tomorrow. But all right, it's not.
That's all I got.
Okay. Whoa, hey.
Easy.
Easy. So Full of Hell was next, and we left during their set because everybody was tired and cranky and wanting to go home. Will's very tired. However, I was enjoying their set, as noisy as it was, but it was so fucking crowded, and you just couldn't get anywhere near them, and you know.
But also it was hard. Everything was anticlimactic after Inter Arma. Seriously, that was that good. And George has got me into Full of Hell, so I've been listening to Full of Hell. It was cool. Even the kid was like, my grandma's here tonight. I would like to have stuck around and experience that. But also, I don't think the sound really worked for grind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it was all right, but like you said, after Inter Arma,
I felt like for a while his voice was cutting out. And I mean, you can just see so much energy coming out of him that you need to kind of pick that up. And I feel like it was just getting kind of lost. But with them, I mean, I feel like they have some really good shit that really pulls you in. But again, to follow Inner Arma is, it's tough.
Wait, who are you again?
Hi, I'm Matt.
Sorry, I don't usually do that to you, but I had to.
No, that's okay. I'm all about it.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Somebody say something. Hi, John.
Hi, I'm John. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we didn't get to stick around to see Integrity. It shows you how much integrity we have.
Our friend Jeff, who I've known for years, stuck around for Integrity and said the pit was even more insane for them than it was for Inner Arbor. He said it was just crazy.
That's right. And by the way, Jeff gave us a ride from the hotel to the venue, so thank you, Jeff.
Even if we did go up a different direction, it worked out.
Yeah, that was we took a lot of right turns that should have been left turns, and we had a little trouble getting there, but we got there eventually.
I'll just add a couple things. One is a long weekend coming up that we're all looking forward to. We also we're on a boat right now. We didn't mention that.
We're on a boat.
John BT rented a Airbnb that's a yacht, so we're literally on a yacht to do this kind of post-mortem from tonight. And it's great fun, I have to say. I'm really looking forward to sleeping on this.
And nobody has fallen into the water yet. Although I tell you what, coming down here, I was worried I was gonna. It's raining and slippery and shit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
No, we don't want Will in the water. Tell us about your boat, man.
So, I mean, honestly, if you're gonna come to Philly, get a boat. That's pretty much it. Like, why wouldn't you get a boat?
That does seem reasonable as I'm standing in it.
I mean, that's pretty much it.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
kill it.
anybody else have anything before we kill it for the night? Nada. All right, let's drink some beer. See ya.
That's the spirit.
Hello and welcome to the Metalheads podcast. My name is George.
This is Jay.
Willie.
This is John.
This is Matthew.
This is Marcuson.
And we are all in the same room for the first time ever. Oh, sorry. What? Yes, TR's here too. But yes, we are all in the room. We are all in the same room for the first time ever.
Wait. We need more beer. We have to cheers. When we do this moment, we need to cheers, but I'm out of beer.
Uh-oh. This is going to get awkward.
I have a mini drop.
I got enough.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
Skull.
Plastic.
Once around the room. Everybody's like, there's 47 people in that fucking room.
So you may be asking yourself, why are they all in the same room for a change? Well, that is because we are at the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest in Philadelphia.
We heard Jay needs a second opinion on this colonoscopy.
No. Everything, trust me, everything's working out great.
For you.
For me.
There's a smell in the room.
Yeah. It's,
There's a creature forming in the bathroom.
Hey, you were making more room for the rest of the day.
That's right, man. We got a big day ahead of us. I don't. You guys going to carry yours around? That's your problem.
Yeah. Just hold you back.
Though I will go down to the lobby from now on. That was last year. The lobby was a center of action. This year, it's just going to be
Ground zero.
That's right.
Well, you have to. You've rendered the bathroom unusable.
All right. So, yeah, we'll be doing separate recordings for the festival. So make sure to check those out. Now,
Good.
This is entirely a podcast episode done remotely. I don't know how well that's going to work out. So far, it seems all
awesome.
right. But, yeah. So, all right. Welcome to the show. Please make sure to like us on Facebook and Twitter. Check us out on Bandcamp. Check out what we've been listening to, shit like that. And also, let us know if you want a T-shirt. We made some T-shirts for the Decibel, and there are extras. So, if you would like one, get a hold of me at george@metalheadspodcast.com. And let's move on into the news.
Is anybody else getting a cramp in their hand? Are we good?
Oh, I think you can drop it when you're not talking.
There we go.
No, you can't.
You can't. We have to do this the whole time.
The whole time. I'm kidding. Yes.
Wait, you have a cramp in your hand?
That's metal.
It's my right
Pain
one,
is
too.
metal.
Well, no, let's
I'm gonna push
explore
through.
how he got this cramp.
I'm going to push through.
Have you not practiced enough?
Don't grip it like your penis, Matt.
That's called the death grip.
You need a little bit loose.
These are words. These are words to live by.
Yeah.
All right, so our first
I
news
do think you
item
can drop.
is the New Zealand black metal drummer charged with burning down 2 Mormon churches. Sounds like somebody really liked Lords of Chaos.
Also Louisiana.
Yes,
Yeah.
that guy. But we don't know if there's a black metal connection.
Yeah,
to
no,
that.
the guy was a black metal musician.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because
And a
they were
deputy's
saying
kid?
there was discussion about it being like a race thing, but the first thing I thought of was Lords of Chaos.
Well, and I think I asked this question at the bar yesterday, which was who believes, or I think it was you guys,
Yeah.
who believes that it's Lords of Chaos that's causing these new, which it is. There's no way. There's some impressionable teenage kids out there watching this Lords of Chaos movie and going, let's start this shit up again.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's
I
do
want to
it.
know what's happening to New Zealand because you had that shooting.
Yeah.
in
Yeah,
Moss. Now
right.
this. I thought it was the land of peaceful hobbits. Right. Let me know when it's going to go back to the Shire.
It's also the land of Mordor, though, so, you know what I mean? They did film the whole thing there.
Yeah. Anyway, next up, much less interesting, Demons and Wizards announced a U.S. summer tour. I think I would like to check that out if possible, but if I recall, they weren't coming anywhere near me. So
Nah, it's kind of a weird. I did see the list of dates, and I want to say it's less than 15.
Yeah, it was only.
And it jumps around, and they are hitting weird markets.
I think like Pennsylvania and like North Carolina are like the
Yeah.
closest, or Jersey or some shit. But
Isn't their first ever tour in North America?
Yep. Though I think they did Prague Powered before.
No, I think this is the first time.
This is it.
I think
Okay.
so.
So that's cool for. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the band, but it's really cool for people who are. Come over here.
I have to be honest with you. I think for a lot of people, that bird has flown. You know what I mean? I don't think people are dying for this to happen. I agree with George. Like, I'll probably check it out. Word to come to my area, but I think John Schaefer's kind of passe now.
that's pronounced as hool.
It's pronounced azaleas.
I know they are playing at Vakken, and I probably will check it out at some point because I don't think they're coming to Minneapolis at all. But
So that you are going to Vakken this year?
Yep.
The big phallic thing closer to your mouth.
Sorry. It tickles my mustache.
That's what you tell me.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Blue Oyster Cult is working on their first album since 2001. No real details yet, other than that they are working on it. I thought some of you guys might be into that. I'm interested to hear that.
Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
They're riding the wave of the cowbell
yeah. Well,
popularity.
and the last album I really liked a lot by them was Fire of Unknown Origin, which is what, 1981.
Long time ago, dude.
So, we'll see. I hope it's good. They put out a couple stinkers since that album, so.
Yeah. So Slayer is suing Iceland's Secret Solstice Music Festival because they haven't been paid yet. What dumb motherfucker doesn't pay Slayer?
Well, haven't been paid in full, I think, to be fair. But also a lot of other people didn't get paid by that. Apparently I think it's basically the Fire Festival.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that documentary?
Yeah, Matt told
What
us
a
to watch that.
gigantic flaming dumpster fire shit show that was.
Definitely, and watch both of them because each one has a slightly different perspective.
Okay, I still only seen the one. What's the other one on that's not on Netflix?
Hulu.
Hulu. Okay.
What I found crazy about that story there was another band who wasn't paid last year, but then this year the festival also asked them to come back and play for free.
No.
Did you see that?
What?
Yeah. So there's like either they just forgot or they have new organizers. I'm not sure what the deal was, but
That's
that's
weird.
some balls.
Or they're just dicks.
Or they're just dicks.
Dicks and balls.
But it is a sort of like, no, trust me this time. You know what I mean? It's like Charlie Brown with Lucy and kicking the football and everything. No, seriously, bro, I got your back. We're going to pay you twice as much this time.
Which is still nothing.
Yeah, twice of zero is nothing.
So,
Housekeeping. We jerk you off?
Yeah. Oh, come on in. Trust me, you're not going to get past.
I'll come back.
You ain't getting far. Just leave the towels outside.
The stench is still just.
And can you get me a pillow? Because Jay's been sitting on my pillow.
Those aren't pillows.
You know, I feel like we should have said what we're drinking.
Oh, yeah. TR, tell us what we're drinking.
What were we drinking?
Yes, this is Shabalanque, which is
What'd you
the
call me?
Hunapoo variant from this year, and it's rested on Amberana wood.
Who is Hunapoo made by?
Hunapoo is a Cigar City offering from Tampa, Florida.
Lovely.
I was just down in Tampa, and I went to Cigar City, and it was a lovely time.
I saw your post about that. You were like, hey, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, hey,
look at me.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Cigar City. Yeah.
Me, Will
that
drink.
That was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Hey, does anyone know if Jay was in that bathroom at Cigar City?
Wish somebody would light a cigar in the bathroom. Right
Oh my god!
Or in here, for that matter.
or inside Jay's ass.
I really do gotta go again. To be honest with you.
No, when it's going, you
So
have
I
to
think
do it.
before we go any further, the next question is,
What?
what is the next beer we're
How does
drinking?
vegan stink that bad? Like, there's no protein.
So Jay has to take a Hunapoo.
It's a poutine.
Poutine.
Let's have another beer.
Yeah. TR, what can you grab us now?
Well, while you're grabbing, let's talk about the fact that Rob Halford is working on an autobiography, and he has started a bidding war.
Good for him.
I definitely want to read that one.
Yeah, me too. I just I don't know if I've mentioned it on the pod, but I brought with me because I have about a chapter left of the KK Downing book.
Oh yeah, I read that.
You read it?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Can you put Mike in?
Yeah. Yeah, I read that book, and the only thing about that book that I found was that there were a couple of things that seemed kind of inconsistent to me. Just a couple of things that I thought were kind of strange about some of the things he said. One of the things was he kind of busted on Last Rose of Summer as not like really being real Priest, like some of the kind of the lighter side of Priest stuff. But later on, he was all about Nostradamus, which, had plenty of kind of light stuff in that.
It sucked.
And I just kind of was surprised that he would like bust on Last Rose of Summer, which I think is a phenomenal song, but then yet, be like, well, Nostradamus was great. And, so there were a couple things in there. And then the other thing, there was one other thing that he said something to the effect of like, because he was going with some woman and, him being on tour and having access to all these women and everything was like, I don't know how much he pumped this up, but it just seemed like he was talking like, oh, that we were going to go on tour, and it seemed like it was a big like hassle to him, but yet, he was talking about how great going on tour was, and there were just like some things there were just a couple of things that I thought were weird. Other than that, I found it very interesting because there was a whole lot about him. Obviously, he was really taken by Jimi Hendrix, who was a huge inspiration to him. And I enjoyed the book. There were some kind of little bits and pieces that I found really interesting as a Priest fan. And it was, you could get through it pretty quick because it's, it's not that long of
short.
a book.
It's like a long magazine article.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because I mean, thankfully, it wasn't too rambling. I mean, he at least, kept it. Each chapter was pretty, concise. But
oh no, dude! In one chapter, or actually in one 4-page stretch, he went from basically rock and roll to stained glass, if I'm not mistaken. Like he covers shit so fast.
Yes, that's true. I was a little disappointed that there wasn't more detail on some of the recording. Yeah, right. Like where. He didn't get into a lot of detail about the recording of certain songs. I was hoping to hear a little more background on some of the songs, but he did talk a fair amount about the beginnings of the band, which I thought was interesting, and some of his, he just back in the '60s, I guess he took that trip through Europe with a buddy of his, and they were like basically living off the land and. Pretty much, I don't know how he did it, but it was pretty amazing to think, like, and back then you could do that,
Yeah, back then you could do that. It was like 67. Incidentally, 69. This is, nice. This is the Priest 50th year anniversary this year.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Turbo was a footnote?
No, he was not unproud of Turbo. He actually spent some time on it, talking about it in the book, and he does sort of own up to, like, I know a lot of people weren't really into this and that and blah, 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 but he was proud of Turbo. Yeah. He didn't have a problem with it. There was some other stuff.
Maybe that's the problem.
He does claim to be the heavy guy in the band, though. That's one thing he reiterates is that if it was up to him, everything would have been Exciter, kind of thing. He definitely considered himself the heavy dude in the band. So.
Well, I think Glenn Tipton's on record as saying that he regrets them dumbing down the drums in the 80s.
Yeah, one of the records he talks about the most, I felt like, meaning agreeing with TR, he doesn't really go into detail on some stuff you might like. He talked about British Steel a lot. Like he spent more time on that record, and then and that was recorded, just worth saying, in John Lennon's old house, the one from the Imagine video and stuff, and so that was kind of cool.
My guess is because that's the album they broke. All over the world, not just somewhat on his radio play.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, Killing Machine wasn't going to do it for him.
No.
With that title.
No. And they all regret folding on that. All of them. Folding on the title.
Because they didn't have, if it was after British Steel, they probably could have told the label to fuck off.
Go fuck themselves, yeah. Anyway, it's a worthwhile book, and I enjoyed it. And I don't remember how we got off on this. Oh, well, Rob's biography, which I agree will be great. By the way, KK was, I thought, super kind to Rob in the book. He obviously liked Rob. They knew he was gay from the minute they met him, and it was never an issue in that band. They didn't give a shit one way or another. He even sort of covers Rob's some small groupie stories. Like they all had groupies. Rob had groupies too, but KK is so obviously like a forward-thinking guy. He was like, we didn't give a fucking shit he was gay,
Nice.
That was it. And they knew immediately. It's like the minute you met the guy, you were like, yeah, he's gay.
It's kind of like when we all met Matt. We said the same thing.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah,
Right.
it's gay balls.
Appreciate you guys accepting me.
Anywho, last news item: Abath is he premiered a video for a new song from the forthcoming album Outstrider. The song is called Harvest Pyre, and it's more goodness. And I'm going to let Jay talk about what he's been talking about that.
Only that I found the video comforting and a sort of like you wouldn't expect Immortal to be a throwback at this point, but let's all look at the current state of metal, and you're not seeing a lot of like these videos with grand Norwegian mountainscapes anymore. Suddenly, you know what I mean? Like it was sort of felt like, oh, this was so 5 years ago that it made me feel comforted.
I had no idea what was going on. Abath is vacationing in the wilderness with a wind machine. Then he's running in slow motion. Then all of a sudden he picks up a torch that's randomly in a field. And it's like he went to the Burning Man festival and burned his own symbol.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened. It was
well,
crazy.
and then there's a lot of crosses that are getting burned too. That bonfire. It's just sort of like metal is so not in that place right now. I was just sort of glad to have it
But
back.
wait, it's a video, right?
Yeah.
Does anyone
Yeah.
not remember the 80s videos that made absolutely no sense?
Oh, sure.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Speaking of, I saw the Holy Diver video not long ago, and that has nothing to do with anything that song.
He doesn't ride a tiger?
Wait, isn't he like busting into a castle or something?
I'm trying to remember.
But
No,
wait.
he's like in downtown London,
Yeah,
like in
yeah,
the shitty
he's on a
parts of
rooftop,
London,
isn't
singing
he?
on a rooftop. But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
so strange. It's just an odd video.
Yeah.
And it's him all by himself. I think he's the only one in the video.
Then he picks up a sword and almost falls over because it's too heavy.
All right, why don't we move on to the new releases? The first one I have not heard yet. I'm hoping Jay has. Big Business, The Beast You Are.
No, I haven't. But
No?
I will.
Let's get something different.
It's their sixth album. They're a stoner sludge band from Seattle. Jay's always raving about them.
Yeah, they're a good band.
And what I feel like those two guys are in another band.
The Melvins.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Which last night when I couldn't figure out what song was playing, and I thought it was a Nirvana cover. It was the Melvins.
The Melvins.
Yeah.
They this is the bass player and the drummer who tour with the Melvins, and they create a lot of noise for just a bass
Sure.
player and a drummer.
Right on.
Yeah. A lot of heavy fucking.
Is that it? Just the two guys in that?
That's it. Just two dudes.
Yeah.
But
It's like
you wouldn't know it. I mean, and they're super entertaining to watch. So.
Faux Hammers like that. They strip down where it's just Jay and Ben. Ben is the drummer, and Jay just plays the bass. But like we saw him do that at Adroit Theory.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's
So when the police came,
yes.
Thanks, dear.
There was a noise complaint for like 3 miles away after
Is that
Faux
true?
Hammer.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
absolutely true. But yeah, just a bass player and a drummer.
TR is pouring us a beer that Matt brought, so maybe he can come in and it's a Hammer Heart.
which one is it?
I think it's the peppery one.
Oh, Thor's. Yeah, it's Thor's porter. It's a hot pepper porter. I believe cayenne pepper.
Looks pretty viscous.
Dude. Dude.
Yeah.
Look at this.
A little clinky clink. There's some plastic cups here, so.
Click, click.
Are you complaining about the size?
Yeah. Everybody got like twice as much as me.
It's a smaller bottle.
I'm just teasing, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's the Hammer Heart.
I like how we like hired a servant to take our picture and pour us beer.
Tia, manservant.
That is, you guys have been
TR.
like, you're like, take a picture, take a picture. You're like,
Get us a beer.
But give me more beer. Jesus.
Dance, little man, dance.
Hey, can you do something about the smell in the bathroom? Just no.
Go down to the lobby and look for girls.
Matt, have you tried the beer from Hammer Heart that's barrel aged in aquavit?
Yes.
Aquavit?
Yes, and I can't think of the name
It's
of it.
so good.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is.
had it
Yeah,
recently.
it is.
What is
What's
aquavit?
Yeah.
It's like a clear.
It's special to Scandinavia.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a booze thing.
It's
It's
like
not a
they're-
certain kind of wood or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
It circumnavigates
Aperitif
the
type
globe
deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
while it
The
ages.
official Scandinavian drink. It tastes a little bit like licorice. It's like
Yeah.
a hard liquor,
Like
but
booze?
not.
Yeah. There's a
Kinda, yeah.
distillery in Duluth called I think it's Vicar.
Mm.
But they have their own aquavit, and it was recommended to me, and yeah, I have tried the beer. I wish I could think of the name.
Do you
but,
like the aqua? Do you like aquavit in general?
in general, I'm okay with it, but
Yeah,
with
it's not
it
bad.
aged in a barrel.
My
or a
sister
barrel
brought
aged.
me back some from Norway.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get it from Norway because the aquavit there, they make there. Everything else that you get, it's not made in Norway. They have certain special conditions to make
Right.
aquavit.
Yeah, they literally put it in casks, throw it on a boat, and like make it go around the world.
No.
Yeah.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah. And it has like dates, like I think it's like on the inside label. You can look at it, like hold up the bottle, and on the inside of the label, you can see like the dates that it like.
I can just see the Somali pirates when they
like-
hijack that ship. Like, God damn it!
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if it.
Well, it's not worth anything until it gets all the way around the world too. So they're like, shit.
I'm not sure if it's all the way around the world or if it has to cross the equator twice or something like that.
Sure.
So I wonder if the Duluth stuff, maybe they use Lake Superior as a as a substitute.
It went all the way across the lake.
It needs to go to the Wisconsin side and then back.
What's the river up there, Matt?
Oh man, I am drawing a blank.
Is it the Mississippi up there?
No.
Can you do
Missouri?
that? I thought we were gonna do a barbershop quartet. They do that.
I'm just.
Can you picture when that was the beginning and the end?
I feel like
there. We're like, nope, no good.
I think that should be the part of the opening after we all join hands.
For sure.
That beer's called Midwinter.
Midwinter. It's good stuff.
So what is it? This one is Thor. It's good. It's good.
Thor's Porter.
There's a little smoky thing going.
Yeah,
on
I believe it's cayenne pepper.
Well, that's Hammerheart's thing. The smoke.
Oh, I love it. Are they going to be here?
No.
I don't believe so.
Oh,
damn
man.
I know. That's why I brought it.
Well, it's quite good.
There's still some left, so dig in.
I will be greedy.
George, you got a.
I will be greedy.
Well, just take it because I don't want to set it over here.
My hands are full. I got it. Pour me beer.
Use your other hand.
Pour me beer. Man service.
Use the third hand.
You haven't
All right,
evolved with
that's
fingers
good.
yet?
I don't have disposable thumbs.
All right, next album is Hath of Rot and Ruin. It's the full-length debut from a New Jersey death band. They had an EP before that. I heard of these guys because Matt Moss from Sludge recommended them.
Sludge.
And this just came out Friday, but we had the promo for a while, and it's pretty badass.
Everything Matt suggests I check out.
Yeah.
I don't always agree.
Which is mostly Brexit.
He does talk a lot. It's true.
Is he for or against it?
He's against it.
He's against it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good album. I really like it. I need to spend more time with it, I think, but I've enjoyed it.
Excellent. Next album, Hypoxia, Abhorrent Disease. Second album from a Queen's death metal band. I feel like Will has mentioned them in the past. Have you?
What's the name?
Hypoxia.
No, I think I mentioned hyperdontia.
Oh, okay.
Hypoxia. What is that melody? It sounds like. It sounds female based, or maybe I've still got to look at that. It sounds or like maybe it has something to do with a bad pregnancy or something. I don't like the sound of that hypoxia. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like when you can't breathe. Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Short of air, I think.
Oh, excuse me. I was way off.
What did you do?
What?
I got hypoxia wrong. No, don't worry. Nothing is escaping.
I spun
Well,
it.
actually, hypoxia is when you can't breathe. Okay, actually, no. Full circle.
It took a second for Jay to clear through the muck to get to that.
Wait.
Oh, boy.
Musically speaking, I spun it and I liked it. I was not short of breath, but
Yeah.
it was good, but it did not take my breath away. But I only spun it once, so maybe it will.
Only Berlin can take your breath away.
How many puns did I just say? Maybe it
Like
will.
9, dude. Seriously, it
Didn't
would
take
take me a
my
while.
breath away.
It's gonna take a while to sort that out.
Lost in
We're gonna
emotion.
team of people on it right away.
Just a little more space.
Sure.
More space. Gotcha.
Yeah, I know. It's like too much. Not enough.
Like
blah,
a
blah, blah.
like a nose length.
That's so weird.
So like here?
Speaking is so understated.
Yeah.
See.
All right, next we have Inferi, The End of an Era / Rebirth. This is the 6th album from a Nashville tech death band, but it's the first album featuring Stevie Bozer from Ashen Horde and Equipoise and all these other bands. So I haven't actually had a chance to listen to this yet. I mean, I've heard of them before in clips and stuff, and, it's tech death, so.
The only thing I'll say about it is that we'll be running into Trevor here, so we can ask him.
Yeah, I think he'll be here today.
He'll be here today, right?
I hope so. Yeah.
I only listened to a couple tracks, and I liked what I heard. I don't usually listen to a lot of tech death, but I don't know. It sounded good. It had good riffs on it.
Yeah. Next up, Inter Arma. Have you ever heard of these guys?
No.
Sulfur English.
My elbow has, though.
Fourth album, Richmond Black Death post band. Yeah, I think we might have seen them last night.
We did. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
How do you not worship at the altar of Inter Arma?
I do now. I bought the shirt. I drank the Kool-Aid.
And I got a signed copy of said album last night, too. They were all hanging out with a Sharpie, so I got lucky and got it signed and agreed. Well, we'll be talking more about the...
Did the singer give you crazy eyes when he did it?
He's got
No,
the
he was
most
quite normal.
intense eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I was scared shitless. I was like 50 feet away from him. I'm like, he could murder me with his eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, it was good.
I'm sure
It
he's
was
very
good.
nice.
So did they play a lot of the new stuff?
Almost exclusively, and then they closed with, I forget, but it's off of Paradise Gallows.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything else was off the new one. Yeah.
You should have seen the
Hold
pit
on.
last night, dude.
Hold on.
And Will in it.
I was in the
They,
pit with John
You want to
BT.
describe the pit? Will?
Yeah, just look at my elbow. I can
Wait,
barely
look
move
at
it.
the set list,
It's
Jim.
fucking-
Yeah. They closed with an Archer in the Emptiness.
Oh, it was so good. Which I say again, I think was a surprise to the rest of the band. The drummer was like, he started doing whatever intro they do it to it live because it doesn't have an intro on the record like that. And honestly, and because the set was going so well, and I can vividly picture the bass player looking at the drummer like, really, we're gonna do that? Fuck yeah, dude! You know what I mean? Like he made a choice for the whole band.
Yeah.
And it was just like, after a devastating set, it was the most devastating song from the whole set. It was amazing.
Yeah, they played 4 songs in 40 minutes.
Yeah,
45
yeah.
minutes.
And they seemed like they played for a while. I feel like,
didn't
yeah.
And I always forget, too, they have that EP, The Cavern, which is one song.
Yeah,
right? It's like 45 minutes or something.
It's super long.
Yeah.
So technically, that's like 5 Nails albums.
Yes.
If it's 45
Yes.
minutes, it could technically be a one-song, 45-minute album.
Yeah, that should just be an album, not an EP.
Oh yeah, we can. I like that. We'll dig into that thing again. So is it an EP? Is it an album? Help me on here.
Fuck, it's longer than a lot of albums right now.
Black Album.
Ordos.
So have you guys listened to the record? The new Inter Arma record?
Oh yeah,
See?
we've had the promo for
See?
a while, and I got the vinyl I got it like almost a week early. It was kind of surprising.
Yeah, they
Oh,
sent
really?
everything
Oh.
out. They sent everything out early. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you ordered it.
How do your kids feel about it?
I'm still formulating
they like it.
opinions on
Nice.
I can already tell you I don't like it as much as Paradise Gallows, to be perfectly blunt. But that stated, I am not sure where my final.
I think there's some. If I had to critique it, if I had to find a critique, it doesn't flow that well because there's some filler stuff in there,
Yeah.
and it just has like a strange flow to me.
It's got a strange flow. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it that much on the first listen, to be honest. But I feel like I have to spend more time with that.
Give it
Just
a
there's a lot
chance.
going on in that album.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like each song is its own story. You know. And normally I don't like albums like that. I like albums that songs flow into each other and they build off of each other and make one cohesive story. But maybe I just have to change my thinking when I listen to that one a little bit.
I agree with you. No, I don't know where to go with it because I will say this: Paradise Gallows grabbed me from the get-go. Like right away, I was like, "What? This riff too?" You know, like the whole record was just completely had my attention, and it's a pretty long record. Whereas this one, I feel like I'm gonna have to work on it a little bit, but I'm willing to put in the work just to make sure I'm not.
I mean, they're worth it for sure. And I'm sure those songs performed live are just way better.
Yeah, that song Citadel that they played last night.
Oh.
It's like the definition of heavy.
And y'all were Sky Burial fans, too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right on.
Which they were selling it in vinyl last night, and I kind of meant to pick it up, but I didn't. Good stuff.
Yeah. Next up, we have the Ketzer album, Cloud Collider, their fourth album, German black thrash band. I don't know if anybody's heard these guys previously. I like their last album. So I checked it out, and I've only given it like one listen through, but it sounded pretty good to me anyway.
I got nothing.
Nah, buddy.
I listened to one track, George. It sounded fine, but
Yeah.
I need the whole thing.
Fine. It sounded fine. It was fine. Okay, thank you.
I mean, it was ripping.
Another excellent Marcus Ahn description. It was fine.
It's fine.
It's better than meh.
Meh. Yeah, definitely better than me. All right, next up we have Theories, Vessel, their second album. It's a Seattle death grind band. Met these guys a couple years ago in Frederick and did a little interview with them on one of the episodes. And so they've been on my radar since. And it's all right. I mean, if you like grind.
If you like grind.
If you like grind, you might like it. If you don't, then you probably won't. And lastly, we have Hedo Nile and One. This is the first album of Finnish death metal from 3 of the guys from Swallow the Sun. I just heard about this like the day before we left for Decibel, and it came out yesterday.
Okay, that album kicked ass though, because you had the preview one, and I listened to it on the plane, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it kicks ass. It was really good.
Not surprising. Oh shit, Jay just went in the bathroom.
Oh no, he just unleashed everything that he built. What creature formed in there?
The creature from Jay's ass.
Just, you guys ever see the movie The Blob from the 50s? It just keeps growing and growing and takes over the town.
Yeah, I really like that album. I'm looking forward to spinning it again.
Yeah, me too. All right, well, let's move on to our top 5. Your ass? You wanted to rinse your ass? All right, so unsurprisingly and unoriginally, we're doing our top 5 bands that we would like to see at Decibel this weekend.
Oh wait, okay.
Or not that we would like to, but just I mean our most
Looking forward to.
Looking forward to, yes, is what I meant to say. And we will start with Marcus on.
Number 5 is Outer Heaven. They were on my 2018 list. I have not seen them live. So I'm really looking forward to it. Just want a really great new death metal band. So you guys have all seen them, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many times.
Yeah.
All right, Matt.
I talked about this last night because the first time and only time I've seen this band, I was too drunk to remember, and that would be Tombs.
Tombs.
I
saw them at Death Fest a few years ago. That was cool. Excuse me. It's hard to do this with everybody in the room. I'm thinking John's next. Yeah.
So mine is also Outer Heaven. I've seen them before, but the reason why I want to see them is not so much because I like them, because I want to see their lead singer get into the fucking crowd and destroy that fucking place.
At the Fillmore.
Because it's cool. It was cool at Adroit Theory for the 20 or 30 of us, but if it's anything like it was last night, as the pit kept getting bigger and bigger, and apparently during Integrity, Jeff, who was with us last night, sent a message and said the place just erupted in there.
Jesus.
I'll be upstairs because
I don't know if he'll be able to get
I'm
down
old
though.
and I don't want my knee to go.
Is
out.
that when Will got damaged?
No, we taken
That was Inner Armor.
We held the
Armor.
damaged Will out at that point. No, we were all at that point kind of like, oh fuck, we're getting tired, but I want to see him get down there and just work the crowd.
Do you think he'll be able to get down there, or isn't the stage too high?
He won't. There's like the stage is high, and then there's like the typical
barrier,
like the barrier and the moat where they throw all the people.
I've seen
the photo pit
I've
and
seen
stuff.
bands do it before. They jump in, they'll find a way. They'll go off the side stage and come back around.
If there's a way, Austin will do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so
That's what you said on the last cast.
Yeah,
so
like,
listen to it.
and I was talking to him before, like, so because I had to adjust the lights if he's going to be down there. When he played at Atlas last Saturday, and he's like, I don't know, man, my back's really fucked up. I don't know if I'm going to do it. And then like a split second after the first song, he's down there. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
So do we have an over-under on whether he's going to do this today or not? We can take a vote. We're gonna wager.
If I had a wager, he's not, because just the setup.
I'm going to go with Will on that just because Will knows him better.
I'm going to wager yes.
Fuck it, I'm going yes.
You know what? I like that too. I like your positivity.
The worst that happens. We're wrong.
I would fully agree that Will knows more.
Experience for us. So like what?
It's not like I'm losing anything.
Yeah.
I can only gain here.
What's the chance that Will damages his other elbow?
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm going to be on elbow patrol today. If anybody touches your elbows, they're done.
Thank you.
All right, Will.
I'm going with Deceased.
Nice.
And they're from Arlington, Virginia, right next door to Alexandria, where I'm at. And there's a slight possibility they may be playing Atlas.
Nice.
In August.
I might
heard it
even
here first.
bother to go to Atlas for that. Shit. Hey, we just bought our Shape of Despair tickets, so fuck you for not fuck you, but we love you.
How about thank you?
Thank you.
You're welcome, because I'm just a demiguy. Sing it, Matt.
Thank you.
I'll thank you.
All right, Jay.
Moana jokes.
Jay.
Dad jokes.
Jay. Tombs.
Tombs.
Never seen him before.
Not a moldy one, just a tomb.
We'll get into that one.
Yeah.
We'll get to that one. Tombs, plural.
So wait, this is the tomb before it becomes
moldy.
Moldy.
That's still a fresh
the
tomb.
pre-mold.
It's a clean bathroom as opposed to
Yeah.
the bathroom after Jay.
So it should be. We're gonna see Jay, and then after that we'll see
Tomb mold.
J mold.
Tomb mold.
Tomb J.
My number 5 is Uwada.
All right.
If you want.
Right on.
Yada.
Right on.
You will.
I will. All right.
Have you seen them, George?
No, I have not.
Roger that.
All right, number 4 for me is Tomb Mode.
Tomb mode.
I have not seen them either, and they got the new record coming out, so I'm really looking forward to seeing them play the old songs and the new stuff.
Maybe they'll even turn up the vocals a bit. Maybe not.
Do you know who the singer is, right? The drummer.
Yeah. They can still turn up the vocals.
Singer is the drummer.
I like that. That was good, George. You were like, who fucking cares? Doesn't volume down. Oh, okay.
So you have not enjoyed their performances in the past?
No, their music is fucking phenomenal. I just wish the vocals were louder.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, Matt.
My number 4 is the singing drummer and his friends in Tube Mode.
Tube mode.
Doctor.
Matt says it better. He's got a stuffier nose.
I'm just copying Jay.
Thank you, sir. TR Metal Butler. Oh, shit.
The Metal Butler. Very good sound.
Johnny.
My number 4 is Iwata because everybody else wants to see him, so I figure I want to see
Why
him.
not?
now.
Jump in, yeah.
So I oughta wanna see him.
True that.
Up here.
With a V.
My number 4, I'll get shit for this for putting it for, but Enslaved. I've never seen Enslaved before, and I want to see the old stuff.
Dude, it's on your list, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, close enough. And you're also gonna see him, so there. Me?
You.
My number 4 would be the Obituary. Also, Will might think that's a little low. Sorry about that, Will. But there are other things I'm looking more forward to.
Number 4.
No, it's yeah, Christ.
You don't have to purposely put it low. There's no like ranking order or anything, you know.
Chemist isn't here, man. Oh wait, Zach is here.
Can I
Yeah,
just say,
he was here. He was there last night.
I did find him eventually last night. I found Zach, but I enjoy being that band's nemesis on this because they are this band that I like so much as people.
And that's it.
That's the classic. Do you like the new Chemist record? And then the answer is, I'm not going to lie to you.
I think they're great people.
It's on your list, so you
It
like
was on
it.
my list.
They have really good personalities.
No, and they are. I don't dislike Chemist.
Yeah.
So your number 4 is Chemist?
Oh,
No, I'm
what?
kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Chemist.
Yeah.
No, we're back around to
Me. My number 4 is Deceased.
Fair enough.
Lovely.
Yes.
All right. Number 3 for me is Obituary. Because they're playing the Cause of Death album, which is awesome. I'm really looking forward to that. That's all.
That's all. That's all I got to say about that.
I'm feeling like the rest of the time Marcus could just speak for me. My number 3 is Obituary.
Nice.
COD. Start to front.
So I used my Flonase today, so I'm not stuffy.
So much. So did I. But here it comes.
Tomb mold.
Wow.
Oh, lovely.
What, do you want me to shove it in my mouth? It's like
No, tip it forward. You're not talking into it.
okay, it's like right in front of my face.
Yeah, but you're talking into it like this, not like this.
All right. Well, maybe you should bring mic stands in next time.
That would have fit
The
in here.
mic stands, that would be awesome.
I could have. I brought them to.
I want mine like
Canada.
Lemmy's.
Yeah.
I didn't see anyone bitching at him for doing that.
My number 3, Triptychon.
Nice.
My number 3, Triptychon.
My number 3, Obituary.
Lovely.
Lads.
What was my number 2? Oh, yeah. Enslaved. Number 2. Frost. I'm really looking forward to that. Because I've seen Enslaved many times. They're just a completely different band now than, in the beginning. And so...
Then when they recorded Frost, by the way.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So I have no idea what to expect.
Like literally, different people in there.
I know.
At this point.
That's what makes it so interesting
Yeah.
that they're going to be playing this
same,
album.
Same two main guys are in the band.
That's true. And we ran into Ivar yesterday and asked him about it. He said we're doing everything. We're going to recreate the whole thing. So presumably there'll be a female voice on stage, or I'm assuming.
Oh. Will it be cold?
Ooh.
Yeah, they're going to literally recreate.
We're going to walk in and be a big old river and a mountain right there.
Bring a sweater.
Well, no, apparently I'm not allowed to bring jackets to venues, according to Matt.
Matt's never.
Wait, what's this?
No, I'll make an exception today and tomorrow.
Thank you.
And if you don't, you can borrow mine, John.
Word of my head.
Where are we on now? 3 or 2?
It's me. My number 2 is Enslaved.
Enslaved.
Frost. Frosty.
John.
Number 2 is Triptychon.
Ooh, nice.
I may be the only person who has this on their list, but ex-hoarder.
Yep.
Have you not? Who? Yeah. They have an album called
right?
Slaughter at the Vatican. How do you not love ex-hoarder?
That's pretty good. Yeah, I give you that one.
Because I'm still hoarding.
Well played, George. My number 2 is a couple of us shared it in common. Enslaved. It would be number 1, except for my number 1 is number 1.
Could you say your number 2 again, please?
And Enslaved.
Thank you. That's my number 2.
Oh.
And
All
back
right,
to Marcus on.
Yeah, number 1 worst shit of all time, Jay's or today. Number 1.
Nailed it. Dear Diary. Really impressed the guys today.
His hair still burns.
You still got it. Yeah, number 1 that I most want to see is Triptychon, and I'm sure it's going to be Matt's as well. I've never seen them live, and they're amazing. So
Yes.
that's all.
Okay, Matt.
My number 2 is everything Marcuson said.
It's your number 1.
Triptychon is my. Oh, I'm sorry. God, where am I going? Number 1, Triptychon.
How many?
And your number 2.
Yeah, and my number 2.
How many Celtic Frost songs will we hear? I wonder. At least 2, probably 3.
2 or 3, yeah.
Okay.
So before I do mine, TR, who are you looking to see on Sunday?
Actually, I'm looking forward to Rosetta, but I know you guys don't like them, so.
I know my Rosetta.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the
Little-
band I'm
little
excited.
post.
I'm not into pink wines. I'm just not my thing.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, pretty much. I like Heavy Temple. They're not bad.
Okay.
I like them.
I like them. They are not bad.
Enslaved for my number 1.
Excellent.
Who can guess my number 1?
Obituary. Chopped it off.
God, one of my favorite albums of all time. Cannot wait.
Hell yeah.
Mine is a weird one because you guys have all seen these guys 50 times, or at least Will has, which I've never seen. Tomb Mold. I love Tomb Mold, so I can't wait to see them. This is my number 1.
Yeah. I didn't put Tomb Mold or Hour of Heaven on my list because I've seen them many,
Because
many
you
times.
practically live with those guys.
Yeah, I mean,
it's an East
Where's-
Coast West Coast thing, though. It's funny.
Why are
they
you
don't-
holding my hand?
They don't come out.
Where's your other hand?
Between 2 pillows.
2 pillows. Those are pillows.
That's like me in the Outer Heaven and Tomb Mold guys.
Yep. Me?
Yes.
Number 1, Triptychon.
A fair choice.
Yes. All right. We're going to wrap this up really quick, I think, today. Make it on the first card.
This is like slightly weirdly underwhelming for having us.
I know.
I can't believe we're all in the same room. At the
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah. Drink together.
Yeah.
Yes, TR.
So I got a question. So at the end of this, are you going to go through your top 5 like performances that like whether it
Yeah, I
met
think
your
something.
1 through
Well,
5
we'll
or
say
whatever?
what did we all like.
Yeah, we'll post-mortem it.
We got to do top 5 beers too.
Yeah, oh,
we
jeez. That
definitely
means I got to
gotta
pay
do that.
attention to shit.
I better bring a notebook.
I can cover that.
Okay.
TR Metal Butler.
Pool boy. All right, Marcus, what are you listening to?
I gotta look at my list. Well, aside from the albums that we were talking about before, Critical Defiance, a Misconception. It came out in February.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah.
It's great. I don't think there's going to be a better speed metal thrash album
Yeah,
this year.
it is. It literally sounds like they made this in the '80s, and that's a compliment. It's like there's a lot of like,
but it still
new
sounds
wave.
modern too.
Yeah, there's a lot of new wave, like new wave / old school, like thrash and speed metal bands. But yeah, they nailed it. It's like this weird cross between like Nuclear Assault. I was trying to think of this the other day. It's like kind of like Nuclear Assault-ish, kind of like I don't know. It's kind of hard to nail down, but it definitely is awesome.
And the album cover is really good too. It's like Space Marines going in a crazy vortex, which you should love, Will.
Yes, I love a crazy vortex.
Let's see, what else am I
That's the part he was talking about. I like that.
We sort of were in a vortex for about an hour in here.
Yeah.
Well,
it's coming around again.
I think
just
it's
so you
still
know.
swirling in the bathroom.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
right.
closed.
Well, that's now the black hole. It won't be named after Chris Cornell, I'll tell you that.
Black hole J, won't you slay?
Oh, did you go get it, George?
If I may interrupt here for a moment, I brought some Budweiser for everybody. I had 5 of them left over.
Yeah, this Bud's for you, man. Dilly dilly.
You may pull it out now.
Oh, we need Danny Lilliker here.
Oh,
Nuclear
timing,
Hop
George.
Assault.
Awesome. So that was Well, Will just said it.
Will
George
said
just
it?
broke out a 6-pack of Nuclear Hop Assault.
Yeah, I
I
found
gave him
it.
shit the other day.
Yeah, well, I was at a store in Bethany Beach, Delaware.
Metal Butler.
Picking up some beer, and I just walked by, and I was like, holy shit, look at all that.
Because you don't see it much.
No, I've never seen it. And I took a picture, and I sent it to the guys, and I was kind of like, should I get it? But nobody responded until after I'd left. And so then Will was like, fucking buy it. And
Go
so I
back
went-
and get that.
And so I went back the next day, and I got it.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Thank you, George.
Roses.
Wait, hey, Georgie, thank you. Am I holding this right?
Yes.
Seriously, we
No, we all need to figure out like with the mic like this, what song would you choose to sing? I would do Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Sing it now.
Turn around.
Every now and again, I get a little bit closer.
Someone
Turn around.
Every now and again.
Hey, George, I think Jay's song would be just all of Dark Side of the Moon.
Everything under the sun.
Yeah.
Albert wouldn't be as Wish You Were Here.
Wish you weren't here.
Wish you weren't here.
Glasses over here, and it's got.
Oh, yeah, I
gotta
didn't
chug that first.
No, somebody else. I'll take a sip. I'm not into Brett beers.
Oh, sorry.
So, who are we? Where are we?
Marcus on.
Oh, this is
I guess I'm
bad.
still going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
My,
thought it was going to.
More like a gold nail. Sorry, Marcus.
no
Yeah,
worries,
sorry to
no
interrupt.
worries. I found this album by a band called Serious Beak. The album's called Anka. And I found this record at Bucket O' Blood, which is my favorite record shop in Chicago. And it has just a crazy looking pelican with 30 eyes on it that looks to stare you down. And
That reminds me of that pelican in our bathroom.
it's kind of a weird blend of progressive, psychedelic. It's instrumental metal. It came out in 2015. I never heard of it, but
Cool. That sounds cool.
yeah, it's good. It's good. It's weird. It's very weird. Let's see. I've been listening to Megadeth, Warheads on Foreheads, which is the greatest hits album because I don't listen to a lot of Megadeth, but my friend did a comic book because they have a book coming out that Megadeth was part of. It's coming out in June, I believe. And so he wrote and illustrated it, and so it's for the album. Like you can get it with an album package, or you can just get the book alone. I just bought the book, but I said, I should revisit some old Megadeth stuff. So I've been spinning that. And then the last thing was lots of Sean Smith LPs, not metal, but he played in the band Brad. It was like Stone Gossard from Pearl Jam had like a side project for Brad. He passed away last week at age 53 due to complications of diabetes. So I've been playing a lot of that. Satchel, Pigeonhead, Brad, his solo stuff. So Just been jamming on that.
Nice. I dug
Real
that Brad
sick.
album.
You
Long
did,
time
yeah.
ago, yeah.
Man. I
Mhm.
love his voice was great. So
Yeah.
soulful.
Yeah.
Unique. Just a really unique voice. It's really a tragedy. He's underappreciated artist, I believe, in music. So.
I'm gonna just tell you that I'm just listening to stuff that's coming from Decibel. I have to excuse myself. But I won't do it here.
There is a third.
I had a long day yesterday.
Nah, I'm gonna have to throw that pillow.
I'm going to the
out.
lobby.
Do you want to just give someone?
To quote Han Solo, "What an incredible smell you've discovered."
He hasn't even had the
Hey
cheese
Jay,
steak
do you
yet.
want us to call you when we're ready for your list? You could just.
He just
Skype
sort of
in.
did it, I think.
Can you phone it in?
Anyway.
What fucking died in his ass?
Are you done, Markzon?
I'm done.
Okay, John. Or no, sorry, Matt. Or wait, I don't know.
See? A band called Thraw. Their album is Gardens of Rot. Sledge Doom band. I am not sure. I think they're from the U.S. A band called Sordide. Black metal from France. Here Deja Mort is the album. Band called Shabti. Trembling and Shorn. Some atmospherical black metal. U.S. A band called Crowhurst. Their album is called 3.
Yeah.
It's kind of some post-black sludge, but kind of experimental at times. Very interesting. Reminded me a little bit of Cult Leader. The kind of the range of dynamic, essentially going from really heavy to kind of really chill. John, I think you might have mentioned this on the Friday post. A band called Laster. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Het Vassen Oog.
Dance black metal.
Yeah, they were crazy all over the place. I dug it though. And then getting kind of my folk fix with the new LVT. The album is called El Tegnatos. And that's it for me.
Johnny.
So these are all albums that George got me into. I didn't know about any of these bands before.
Turn around every now and again. I get a little.
Methinks that's sarcastic.
Okay, it was. Real quick, obviously everyone knows I've been listening to Empath from Devin Townsend. 2 new songs, which I did not realize were out. I think you saw, George, there's a new album from Dreadnought coming out.
Yep.
Yes.
Emergence. And I liked them. I thought they sounded pretty good.
Yes.
A band I'd never heard of, just found out about, called East of the Wall, has an album out called Now Playing Complete.
That's so fun. I was going to ask you about that, John.
It's cool. It's like a progressive post-metal from New Jersey, I guess.
Awesome.
If you want whatever you want to call it.
All right, check that
A band
out.
that George actually did get me to listen to is Lord Dying. Mysterium.
Tremendum.
Thank you. It's cool. It's not from everything I've gone back and listened to this one. It's not at all. It's still them, but they've taken a completely different direction for this album. A new single song from the band Ode to Sun, Spiritual Decay. But that was kind of cool. Didn't think it was cool that they're going to only release single songs. I'd rather just have an album, but I'll take whatever. And then the album I've been playing a lot, Waste of Space Orchestra, Synesthesis, I guess, however you say it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's good.
Good stuff.
And we'll have TR put on his clown outfit here in a second. The songs that... Yeah, the songs that you can tell that they contributed on the song with, and TR will like the other band that's involved, Dark Buddha Rising. Boy, it sounds like the new Aranzi Pazuzu, some of the songs, but it's cool. It's definitely different, but it still sounds like both bands. So that's it.
I have been listening to a metric fuck ton of Inter Arma, including last night.
You've bled for Inter Arma.
I did. I'm still bleeding, I think. Ultimas. I'm assuming it's Ultimas, not Viltimas.
Oh, really?
Ultimas with the U. Ultima, like ultimate.
Yeah,
Ultimas.
I get that. I didn't get that.
Yeah, something wicked marches in. Supergroup.
Wait a second.
Old school
So
space death metal.
Have I been pronouncing that wrong this entire fucking time?
I think I have too.
Gosh.
It's probably Ultimas.
It probably is.
So I was trying to do Voltimas.
Vultimas. You
Son
can
of a
either
bitch.
pronounce it Ultimas or Vultimas.
Or Voldemort.
We shouldn't say his name, though.
Right.
Marcus already mentioned it. Critical Defiance. Their album Misconception. Like I said, old school speed metal.
Raps.
And George, do you have the ability to do that beep? Because I'll...
No.
Oh. So so we got a friend of mine sent me an album, and we've all been listening to it. It's called Beep 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 Beep, and it's really fucking good. And I love it. Yeah.
I listen to Boop too. That's good.
He'll know who he is. All right. I'm assuming since Jay's in the toilet, I'm going to go now. In the toilet.
The toilet of hell. That's
He's wrecking the lobby. Yeah. If the fire alarm goes off, we don't need to leave.
Yeah.
It's a mispull.
Yeah. All right. First up, Dead to a Dying World, Elegy, third album, Dallas Death Doom.
Noise.
Devin Townsend, Empath. Yeah. All you got to say about that one.
Yeah.
Lord Dying, Mysterium Tremendum.
Yeah.
Mord Astigmata, Dreams of a Quiet Place.
How is that?
Yes.
Not as good as the last one, I don't think.
I saw it, and I just didn't listen yet.
Yeah, but I only listened to it once, so I don't know. Excuse me, maybe I need to listen to it again. Two more. Obscure Obfinity, Into the Vortex of Obscurity, fourth album of a German death metal band. And finally, Virko Lak Mask, full-length debut of an Irish death metal band that I learned about from John.
John gave you a death metal band?
I listen to plenty of death metal.
Wait, that can't be the end of your list, George.
Yes, I limited myself to 6, as I am supposed to do. Also, we did an episode.
The look on Marcus Han's face.
Way to follow the rules. Your own rules, buddy.
It's like shock and despair at the same time. Like, what?
Yeah.
Thought I had another half hour.
I came all the way from Chicago, and you give me 6?
Yeah. Well, we also have just over 5 minutes left
Yeah.
of memory cards, so it seems like a good time to
And I
wrap
think it's
it up.
probably a good time to drink some of our fest beers that we have because we got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So I guess we will sign off now, and you'll hear more from the fest after we record it.
And real quick, thanks to TR for the beers he brought and for being our
Metal Butler.
Much
Metal
love.
Butler.
Much love.
Metalheads Butler. Metalhead Butler. Go. Pour me some beer. Take our picture. Rinse our glasses.
Thank you, TR.
TR Power.
You're welcome.
TR is totally rad. All right, we good?
We are good.
Yeah,
All right.
Peace.
See ya
Jay's okay.
later.
Get to the cooler.
Hey, we're welcome to Metalheads Podcast. My name is Will.
This is George.
Marcus on.
And John.
And we just track down these guys. Like, they have long hair, and like they look like they're a metal band. So I don't know who they are, but are you in a band?
Yes.
What's the name of your band?
Outer Heaven.
Oh, I know you guys. Oh, you look so familiar. I fucking love you guys, and you know that. So Austin, we did have an over/under, which I explained earlier. You remember what the over/under is about?
Yes, on whether or not I'm going to end up in the crowd during the set tomorrow.
So what is your personal over/under whether you're going to jump in the crowd?
I don't know. Do I want to give it away?
No, you don't.
Like that? No. I don't know. I feel it out. I feel it out not ahead of time, in the moment.
I gotta say that if you manage to pull it off, given how high the stage is and that big gap between that and the barrier, I will be impressed.
So the question is, are you going to jump the whole way, or are you just going to like walk down?
I actually consider that even more of a reason to try to do so than in a smaller setting.
How's your back?
It's all right. Better than I thought it was going to be.
I got a suggestion. Being an older with a bad back, go down the side stage and come around. I'm on that side over there, dude. And come by over there and just walk right to the front.
I've done something kind of the opposite of that, where I've gone off the front of the stage and got myself kind of sandwiched between the center of the crowd and the front of the stage, and I had to kind of make my way to the steps and come back around to the top while they're still playing.
I think on side stage left for you guys, which would be right for us. I think you can come right down on the side with no problems.
Yeah. Well, we'll feel it out. I feel like it's kind of like a challenge now, so I might have to do. I'm not gonna give it away. We'll see.
Don't give it away.
See, what you need to do is you need to plant somebody in the press pit so that they're standing there ready, and like a step, like sort of like a gymnast thing, and you'll just jump, and they'll like alley-oop you into the crowd.
I'll get a couple of them set up with like some wood boards, like steps. I can just walk across them. It'll be easy.
So if you've been living under a rock and you don't know who Outer Heaven is, introduce yourselves. Tell us what you do in the band, and tell us, what kind of like music that you play.
My name is Zach. I play guitar in Outer Heaven. Personally, I don't really play music except for Outer Heaven, so I guess death metal.
What? I'm Austin. I'm the singer of Outer Heaven.
I'm John. I play guitar in Outer Heaven.
So you guys are a personal favorite band of mine, as you probably know at this point. You guys have played Atlas many times. I booked you to play the Adroit show. I fucking love you guys, and you bring it every single fucking time. So you guys are playing tomorrow, we're obviously here at the Decibel Magazine Metal and Beer Fest. What can we look forward to tomorrow? Anything new? Anything different? Over under on Austin jumping into the crowd?
Well, we've been playing a kind of specific set for some shows. We changed up the set a bit for the show tomorrow just to kind of, keep a certain vibe going. We're going to play a lot of stuff off the new record. And then we did the Decibel Magazine Flexi back in January, a song called Cryptic Visions. So we're going to play that one just, for the setting,
And is Cryptic Visions on anything else except for that Flexi disc? That's the only place you can get it?
It is on like streaming, Spotify. I'm sure it's made its way to YouTube and places like that. But it's definitely streaming on most of the major.
But it's not on the EP. It's not like nothing. It is literally for that.
The only physical copy you could get of that would be on the Flexi. Yep.
So how does that work? Did Decibel approach you and say, "Hey, write a song for us"?
It's a great story. We were leaving for a tour in October. We were going on a tour with Full of Hell. It was like 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, I remember that tour.
Yes, that tour came to Atlas, and it was the beginning of the week before we were leaving for the tour, and Albert emailed us asking if we had any extra tracks from the record, from that recording session that we could contribute. And we said no. We put everything we had into that record. So we had a song we were working on that we had just started working on like for a couple of practices before he emailed us. So it was the song was basically in the can at that point. So we felt pretty confident about that song. And I said, okay, yeah, I think we could record this song. When do you need it by? And I was expecting him to say maybe in a couple weeks. And he said, could you get it to me by Friday? And I said, well, we literally just finished writing the thing to get this thing recorded, mixed, mastered by the end of the week. I said, I'll give it a shot. So I hit up a friend. We went down, might have been the next day, to record the song. Yeah, a day or two later to record the song. We recorded it in one night after work from 4 in the afternoon to 10 at night. Knocked the whole thing out. Sent it off to be mixed and mastered by Arthur Rizek, who had done our LP. And
he's like the go-to guy in Philadelphia.
He is an absolute maniac who I literally could not praise more for any reason. He is one of the greatest people doing heavy music, producing heavy music. But I sent that off to him, and we were getting, for a day or two, he was sending us mixes back, and I was listening to them on headphones while we were out on the tour. And we were doing mix notes on headphones, and our tour van doesn't have a stereo, so we have this wireless speaker that we're listening to the track on. And god damn it, we got that song done by fucking Friday. So it was done, and he had it, and the thing wasn't even coming out till January, so they needed that sucker along quite a bit ahead of time. But we got it done, man. But we knew it was a good opportunity to have to be a part of the Flexi series that they do for the mag, so we really wanted to make sure that we could get it done.
So doing that, how did you guys feel about cranking it out like that? Was it pretty exhilarating when you were done? Fuck, we just knocked it.
It was thrive under pressure, honestly, because I think it came out awesome.
Yeah. I learned the song while we were recording it. I didn't know all of the riffs, so to answer,
there has to be a satisfaction about that, where you're just this is fucking amazing, and now you really want
to. So who was the main songwriter then?
Zach would have
Yeah,
that song.
Yeah,
Zach
that
wrote
yeah that
most
was
of it.
me. I remember 2 of the riffs I just had sitting around like on files on my computer, and then I went in because I had just gotten a new amp actually, and I just wanted to try it out. I had no intention of writing anything, and we went to I went to our drummer's house just to try out this amp, and we ended up writing like that whole song there without anyone else there, and then we sent it to them, and they're like, "Oh, this is cool." So then they were like, "Oh, we need a Flexi song." We're like, "Well, we already have this one, so we might as well just learn it."
What was also cool is that when we went in to record it, they had talked about putting the one crazy lead in the middle, which is like 10 tracks of guitar. It ended up being, he was like, he played the lead, it sounded cool. I said, play it again. Dub it again. Overdub it again. And again. And the dude who's recording it looked at us and goes, you sure? And I said, do it again. Keep doing it again. And we did it over and over and over again. And it sounds fucking crazy. And that we just made that up on the spot pretty much, you know, when we went in to record the track. But that's like one of the most standout parts of the whole song, you know, for me personally.
That's awesome, man.
Kind of just a huge atmospheric fucking craziness in the middle of the track.
So, Realms of Eternal Decay came out last year, highly praised. Yeah, I think it made a bunch of lists. I think a lot of people liked it.
Shockingly enough, it did. I don't think any of us ever expected the type of reaction that this record had gotten at this point. I certainly did not.
Well, you're an idiot.
I thought people would like it, you know, as much as they like most things, but you know, I think it exceeded our expectations, but we put a lot of work into it, so I'm glad that, you know, it paid off in that way.
No, it's interesting because I feel like we have at Atlas, we have almost like 2 house bands. One is Outer Heaven, the other one's Two Mold. And Two Mold played earlier tonight, and you guys are playing tomorrow.
Right. Sometime.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I almost feel like there's like this weird friendly competition because you guys, your style of music is very similar. You know, it's like the extreme death metal with sort of like, despite your efforts to run around my brewery, and I can't catch you on the lights, I can't catch you in photographs, but you guys have a very similar style of music. Like it's very, very complementary to each other.
I think with as far as, you know, us and Tumult goes with the record, the whole there's just a fungal underlying nature. Like it really is there. And Tumult, I mean, you got mold in the fucking name. And there's just something going on right now in death metal. And for whatever reason, man, it's like we just fucking feed off of each other. Every time that band puts something out, we're like, oh man, that shit is the riff.
I personally feel like I gotta try and up my own ante whenever I hear a new Tumult song. I'm like, God damn it!
It's a good attitude to have.
Yeah, they got a new record.
Yeah, they have a record coming out this year. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Gave us a glimpse of. They actually just like an hour ago gave us a little glimpse of the artwork and everything that is fucking looks unbelievable.
Oh, so you talked to them when you got the artwork and stuff?
Yeah, they showed it to us. I mean, those guys are our buddies, so you know, it's like it's one of those things. But
So, your record was one of my top albums from last year, for sure. It was really high up on my list. But I love the artworks. We also do like our top 5 albums, covers of the year. And yours was number 1 on my list. Because it's like mutants on a fucking exploding moon with lava and shit. How did that come about? Like, how did you work with the artist to make that artwork? It's very kinetic. It has a lot of motion to it.
Well,
we didn't really have to give him much props.
But I did.
I mean, no, I mean, like,
I gave him I had some very specific visions of things I wanted to see, elements I wanted to see, not any one specific, like, I need to see this person doing this on the record. Just, these are the elements I would love to see incorporated into the artwork because the album is about these things. And, you know, I want the artwork to match the content. So I gave him a long list of things that I wanted to see, you know, and I like giving an artist the freedom to do kind of whatever they want because I feel like they're more creative that way.
So what's the name of the artist?
Match Sticker is his name. Bargain Bin Blasphemy is his Instagram name, which that's probably where more people would know him. And he did a crazy good job. But you know, a lot of that stuff comes from, you know, some of us in the band live in an area that is very woodsy and dense,
You guys are just right outside Reading, right? Danville.
More or less, Douglasville is.
Sorry, Douglasville.
A portion of us grew up in Douglasville. We've moved out a little bit since then, but
Like moved out of heaven, or?
yeah. But when you grow up in the shit like that, it kind of makes its way into your mindset. Living in shit like that all the time. He's very outdoorsy. He's always in the woods and doing all kinds of craziness, and it's just.
I have to say, you are by far the smallest, thinnest person in outer heaven. So it makes sense that you are starving yourself in the woods somewhere. Like, you can eat something, you know that, right?
He's eating mushrooms and out in the woods.
Oh, by the way, I see you're wearing a Brutal Truth shirt. Yeah. Do you want Danny Lilliker's phone number?
That would be great.
I literally I texted him earlier tonight because we had the nuclear assault hot bail, and anyway, Danny's a friend of mine, so he's a good dude. He's a super good dude.
That's awesome. Tell him that I would like to meet him, and I'm reading his book.
The only reason he's not here this weekend is because it's record store day. He works at a record store up in like Rochester area.
Gotta get paid, dude. Gotta get paid. That's
one of the best.
My friend's ex-boyfriend also works at that record store, and he was like, when Dan got hired, he was like, dude, Dan Lilker just got hired at my record store, or he was like, I just got hired at the record store, whichever one, but I was like, that's fucking sick.
One of the better record stores in the city here at Vinyl Altar. Their owner.
I just bought your record there.
Really? He has some good. He has some good.
He gets good variations.
He has some good colored copies of our record. I buy a shit ton of stuff from him, and people he hit me up saying, like, when we put the record out on cassette, it was like green out of 100. People were coming into the shop asking if he had copies, so he hit me up saying, like, do you have any copies? And I made sure to give him some copies of it, just because I wanted him to have our shit. And he actually was here earlier, even though it is record store day. He told me that he came to the show, watch Tomb Mold, and then they're going back to the shop right after Tomb Mold. So because record store day is like, everything's crazy over at the shop, but they wanted to make sure they got over here to see Tomb Mold, and they're trying to pop back and forth to see the bands, that they can.
I actually saw them. They walked by and waved because because when we walked in earlier, she's like, "You're the podcast guys," because we stopped in last year. So that's awesome.
Yeah, she remembered us from last year.
They wanted to try our beer with Adroit. They wanted a bottle, and I said,
"Oh yeah, we should talk about that."
I gave them I went and grabbed an empty from Mark, and I gave them the bottle. They wanted to put it up.
Mark from Adroit.
Mark from Adroit, yes. They wanted to put one of the empty bottles up in the shop at Vinyl Altar, but so I made sure they got one because they're really nice people, and there's not a lot of metal record shops that cater to all the metal that exists like Vinyl Altar does. They have anything and everything that if it's known, it's there.
Yeah, I think I spent close to $300 there today.
I already spent like $150 here today on shit. So.
What did you buy?
A lot of records. $20. I went over to the $20 spin table, and I'm sometimes lazy about pre-ordering stuff because I hate like having to jump on and order shit, like because everybody like wants all the colored vinyl and stuff. And I know some of the people who are here working the $20 table, so I picked up like the new Magic Circle, the new Noisem record. That Galvanizer LP that I've been looking for. I left with like 5 LPs or something. It's great. There's a riff on there that I text him all the time saying, you need to write a riff like this for the album. And I've said it many, many times,
I'm getting to it. Can't rush.
It's like a sick gore grind. Right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm working on it. I'm trying to make it better than that one, which is hard as fuck. It's hard as shit. All right, I'm trying. Damn.
It's hard to make a sick riff even way fucking sicker. So.
Are you guys working on new material now?
Slowly but surely.
Loosely.
I started riffing a little bit, but I don't have. Shit's still all over the place. Like, I don't really want to keep things ever cohesive with the band because this is all I do. So that's why stuff kind of sounds a little all over the place at times. But
wait, you have no other job except for this?
Oh no! No, I actually I own my own company, man. I'm fucking self-employed, dude. But it gives me the freedom to fucking play a lot of guitar too when I want. I mean, if I'm sitting at work and multiple times when we were writing this record, I just fucking pieced out. I'm like, all right, Benny, pick it up. I'm going home. I have to figure this shit out. So it's cool. But as far as writing riffs, started fucking around with stuff, but I don't really. Yeah, we've been so busy lately with a lot of shows, so that kind of throws things off. We try to pride ourselves on being a tight live band, so the sets, the practice is just playing the album.
Well, I know you've been busy because I feel like I see you guys every other week.
I love seeing you every week because we get to fucking hang out in DC, drink beer, eat tacos. The tacos, dude. Yeah.
Shout out to the taco man from fucking Atlas.
Hassan just posted about him earlier. He was like,
His name is Fred.
Yeah,
Fred.
shout
out to Taco Fred, Atlas Brewworks, dude. My man. He'll hook you up. If you give him a shirt, he'll give you some tacos.
Best tacos at any venue. They're so good.
We do like to give you free unlimited beer, and we feed you.
Right.
We get beer when we leave. Like, oh, yeah, here's some cases of beer. Yeah.
Shh! Don't tell everyone all these secrets.
Well, you need to do a collaboration with them on a beer.
Well, Mark kind of jumped the shark. Not should say jumped the shark, but Mark already did that. Mark from Adroit. He beat us to the punch. So.
Do another.
We can only have one.
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we could always have more than one.
You can make a taco
the vertical pink taco beer.
They had taco hands, dude. They made a what was it? Hop hands with like taco shells.
Awesome.
They did that.
I bet it's good too.
Yeah, I had it. It was fucking weird, but it was good.
This is our first time we've ever done anything like that with the collab with Adroit. He kind of hit us up.
Is this before or after you played there?
After we had played the festival there, the Days of Darkness festival, is that what it was called? Yeah, we talked to Mark there, shot the shit, and he was very nice to us, and very accommodating to all of our shit for that day. And he said, I'd be interested in doing something for the fest because he knew we were going to be playing the Beer and Metal Fest. So he emailed us about it like a week after we played his festival, and he asked us what kind of beer we might want to make, a ton of questions like that I'm not insanely knowledgeable on. So I kind of, we shopped it with everybody else in the band. He's more of a beer guy, when it comes to that type of stuff. So we kind of came up with the idea that, if you can have these specific ingredients, go wild with them. Because we wanted ingredients that kind of played off of all the nastiness of our record, so I told him we needed mushrooms in it and stuff like that, fungal shit and earthy stuff. And he took that and absolutely crushed it. We tried it for the first time today when we just got here, and it was unbelievable.
I love it.
Very, very good.
I had somebody tell me it tasted like Evil Christmas.
It turned out great.
Well, on that note, guys, thank you so much. I love you guys. I love seeing you guys. Wait, can you say that? Can you say it louder?
I love you, Will.
I love you. But seriously, guys, thank you so much. We love you. You huge hit on the Realms of Eternal Decay. I cannot not wait to see you on a bigger stage. I love seeing you on the small stage, but it's gonna be awesome to see you guys on the bigger stage. Is this the biggest stage you've ever played on?
Is Union Transfer bigger or smaller than this?
Union Transfer is a little bit smaller than this.
Union Transfer was the biggest we've probably ever played. We played at the TLA. This is probably bigger. Yeah, this might be the biggest. Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll try to see what we can do about that over-under.
We'll find out tomorrow. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Hello, this is George, and I am here with
Will,
John,
Jay,
Matt, and Mike Hill from Tombs. How you doing, Mike?
Doing well. How's everyone doing tonight?
Wonderful. Especially after seeing you guys play tonight. Holy shit, dude. That was an incredible set. I saw you at MDF a couple years ago, which was great, but the intensity tonight was just incredible.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. We played a couple of new tracks tonight, and it was a fun time. It was a great room. Sounded awesome on stage. This is the first time I've actually been to the Metal and Beer Fest here, and it's actually we haven't played in Philly for a while, so it was really cool to come down.
Yeah, I was wondering. It's only the third year here, but this is definitely quickly becoming, at least for us, the festival, at least on the East Coast. So
yeah, I mean they have it in LA now too.
Yes, that's right. Are you sticking around for tomorrow or just today?
I wish I could because Triptychon's playing, and Tom Gabriel Fisher is like one of the biggest influences on my playing and creative output, and I wish I could see him, but I can't.
I'm hoping to meet him tomorrow.
Why?
I have work obligations tomorrow, man, unfortunately, so I gotta head back.
Gotta do what you gotta do. So there's some new songs. You working on anything?
We are, actually. We just recorded all the drums for a new EP. It's going to finish the guitars and the vocals in June, and it's going to be out this fall, a 5-song EP.
Excellent. Are you doing any touring, or is this just sort of a one-off?
We got a couple things. We're mostly working on writing right now because we're going to be recording an LP later in the year. Mostly writing. We have some, sporadic things here and there. We're doing a short tour in June, mainly to do a festival out in Denver. But when the EP comes out, we'll be hitting the road, trying to do the whole U.S. type thing.
Excellent. Now, I've been a fan since Path of Totality.
Oh, nice. Cool.
And I noticed on Grand Annihilation you started using some cleaner vocals.
Yeah, I mean that's there's something I've been toying with pretty much from the beginning, really. But I've been really putting my best efforts forward to do more singing. And aside from all the extreme metal, black metal stuff that I'm into, I really like bands like Fields of the Nephilim and Joy Division and stuff like that. And Carl McCoy, the singer in Fields, is one of my idols. So I'm trying to emulate what he does.
That's awesome. Well, I think it's turning out well. So keep it up.
Thank you very much.
So can I ask, will there be more commitment to that in the next one? The EP, more clean vocals, or at least equal to what the last one was?
I'm going to say that there's going to be a mix of in songs. In one song, you'll have a clean section and you'll have more extreme vocals. That's kind of like Attila from Mayhem. Like his vocals are just like insane.
Your vocals tonight were pretty insane, I thought. I was telling one of the guys, you owned the stage. First of all, you had a presence tonight that was undeniable, and I felt like you were a tiger prowling the stage. It was I got goosebumps.
Thank you, man.
You know how I knew that? Because I stopped by and saw you when you were afterwards. I said, "Great show," and you were just like, "Yeah, thanks, man." And you were just letting it out, like, "Man, we just fucking crushed it, and I need just 1 minute, and I'm good."
Yeah. So far, this is the set to beat today.
Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that.
So you talked about you're working on an EP and an LP. Are you going to work with Eric Rutan again on those?
Well, the EP is like a lower budget type of thing, so we're going to be recording. We started recording that with a friend in Jersey, and but the LP is, Eric Rutan is like my guy. So yeah, that's like always every LP that Tombs ever does, we're going to work with Eric because he's my man.
He makes it sound so good.
Smart man.
Yeah. Anybody else?
Actually, I have a question, just because we were talking to Mike previous to the point you turned this on, and I know sounds like you caught the Yob and Voivod tour. Yeah. Talk about it a little bit, because it sounds like you really enjoyed that show.
Well, Voivod is one of my favorite bands of all time.
Or Voivod, as we call them.
Yeah.
Or Voivod.
It's a debate on the show.
They cover so many different, they cover so much ground as a band, and that's always been like an inspiration for me, really. And actually, my own Give Me Radio podcast, Metal Matters, we do a classic records Voivod episode for Phobos, which I did with Diane, who's standing right over here, Diane Farris, DJ extraordinaire. And so seeing that show, I love Yob, I love Amon Ra, but honestly, Voivod was why I went to the show.
Excellent. Yeah. Anything else, guys?
Just a huge thanks to Mike for taking the time, because he's busy. He's doing other interviews tonight himself. He's being interviewed by other people himself. So, bless your heart, dude. It was nice you take the time.
Yeah, thanks for squeezing us in.
No, dude, I really appreciate you guys asking too, man. It's cool. It's like you're in a vacuum here. You never know if anyone gives a fuck. So it's like
I had one other thing. I've had your coffee for a while, but I've noticed you now have a hot sauce. What's that all about?
You might probably want to talk to our drummer about that. I love hot sauce, but he's the hot sauce connoisseur, and he came. Someone approached him about doing it, and we all love spicy food, and so that's kind of where that came from.
All right, well, I just picked some up, so I'll try it out in a couple of days.
I've already used up the entire bottle, so I think you guys will enjoy it.
What's the flavor like?
It has like a ghost pepper sort of vibe to it. So,
okay,
but it's not. It doesn't kill you though. Okay. It just sort of subtly sinks in. You know what I mean?
Can I just
Tagline: not unlike Tombs.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Mike. It's good to see you, and have a good time the rest of the day. Thanks.
Cool. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, this is George.
This is Jay.
This is John.
This is Matt.
This is Eric.
This is TR. And we are upstairs at the Foundry at the Fillmore in Philadelphia. And we are going to do a postmortem for day 1 of the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. What the hell is wrong with Jay?
I was just about to really let one go, and I stopped myself. And I thought the mic's going to pick that up for sure.
Yes, I think it might, as well as our noses.
Yes.
And yes, so we're up here going to do a postmortem for the first day of the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. And so the first band yesterday was Wake. Eric, did you have any opinion on that?
Enjoyed, hadn't seen him before. Not negative, just kind of flushed through, and yeah.
Cool, man. Matt?
Definitely a good fest opener. I had not heard them before, but I felt that their set compelled me to check them out.
I saw just a few minutes, I think, but then I believe we were running around drinking beer. So we listened to them more than we saw them.
Mhm.
And then I think ended up running into like 100 people. And I'm not exaggerating. We seem to know a lot of people here. So I didn't get a chance. There was a few moments I liked. And at one point, I think I asked somebody said they're a grindcore band. Is that correct? And I was like, they don't sound very grindcore to me. I said, I kind of like this more than I thought I would. 'Cause I'm not the biggest grindcore fan in the world.
Well, it's funny because that was what happened to me. As I was getting onto this grindcore kick that I'm on, I listened to Full of Hell first, and then I was like, well, shit, let me listen to Wake because they're also playing. And that was when both of these bands, I was like, holy shit, and that just sent me down the grindcore rabbit hole. So I get what you're saying there.
Yeah. But it was a nice opener, I thought. From what I did here, I liked what I heard.
All right, Jay.
No memory, completely just based on what John said, which was I get so focused, like I was literally writing a beer strategy in my head about what to do first and grab first, and I was probably, we were I think into the second band before I really started to focus on what was going on stage. So, but not in a bad way. I was enjoying myself, as you say, seeing a lot of brewers who recognized us, other people, and just drinking. Period.
All right. Yeah, I thought they were pretty good. It was definitely an intense way to start the show. It was just like, and this is the show, and so it really just kicked in hard and fast. So then after that was Tumult, which I know a lot of people here were excited to see. What did you think, Eric?
I thought Tumult was great. That was where I got really kicked off. Yeah. I don't have much more. Just sorry, buddy.
No, whatever you got, man.
Yeah, that's where I really got kicked off in the whole night.
All right, Matt.
High excitement to see them. Was not disappointed at all. Super love watching a drummer sing. I've not seen that in years, so that totally added to it. But they were just heavy as fuck, and I thought they sounded awesome.
Before we move on to the next person, I just want Matt to do his impression of a man that's angry at a restaurant, because we've heard this several times now. Yeah, the full one, man. They're not doing anything yet because you always, Matt's very quiet, and he gets not quiet. You got to hear this.
It's a great restaurant, but the food tastes like shit.
Who would have ever thought that would come out of him? All right. And James is here with more tags. We might need we might need one more if we could. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, James.
Sorry.
Thanks, bro.
I don't understand any basic interactions.
All right, John, Tumult.
So this is the first band I wanted to see, and I think we got up pretty close. We were off to the right side of the stage, and they just kicked in, and it was tight as anything. They sounded great, and it just kept getting tighter. It seemed like they just kept feeding on themselves, and they were fucking awesome, I thought. Everyone around was... That's when I saw the pit start to kick off. It wasn't the best pit of the night, but it seemed like that's when people were getting charged. Nothing about Wake that didn't do that. It just seemed like Tumult came out with a mission, and they cranked it. And they played about 30 minutes, I guess, is what it was.
Yeah, something.
It didn't feel like it though. That's the thing. So I really enjoyed them a lot. It was good.
Hey, Jay.
I thought they were great. They pretty much mirror everybody else's comments so far. Also, their primary, at least lead guitar player, is clearly 12 years old, or it seems like it. He's such a young kid.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
A young Joseph Gordon-Levitt. But isn't Joseph Gordon-Levitt a young Joseph Gordon-Levitt?
Well, but back when he had longer hair.
I got it. And he was, and they were great, and they played at least one new song.
They played the new EP, didn't they? The 2 songs from that? Am I right or wrong? I know they did at least, like you said, one from that, yeah.
I think so. And they finished with something off of the long-titled one, the one we all liked. And then, oh, yeah, that's not that long title. You're right, Manner of Infinite Forms. Anyway, they were great and heavy. And honestly, I will say this, even though live mix can be kind of funny, their production is so sort of muddy on the records, that it came through as a crisper, clearer, thrashier type thing. Mm-hmm. And it was just killer and heavy, and I agree with everybody who says it kicked off. Like, it started what was a really good night from that point on.
One last thing about them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just noticed they're actually pretty technical. They're not just up there jamming away as death metal. They can actually play their instruments a lot more than people think they can. So, and that may sound weird to say that, but if you play, you know what I mean. They put a lot of extra effort into what they were doing. So,
yeah, this was my first time seeing them. I feel like I'm the last man on the bus, and they sounded great. Definitely very technical. The music was amazing. The vocals could be a little higher up for me as always, but I'm not gonna hold that against them. I am definitely looking forward to hearing the new album. Next up was Tombs.
I'll skip this one.
You'll skip this one. All right, man. Straight to Matt.
So as I've talked about, the first time I saw Tombs, I was too drunk to remember any of it. So this was just complete retribution. I thought they sounded amazing. I thought they were heavy. I feel like a good chunk of the band are new players, and yeah, they're awesome.
So I don't know much about Tombs. I've only listened to them a little bit. That's because of being talked about on the podcast. But I did want to see them based on the interview you guys have done in the past when I wasn't around. And I actually liked the first half of the set more than the second. I mean, I identified more with the first half songs. But I just loved the intensity and passion on stage. At one point I leaned over and I said, man, he is fucking intense. That's Mike, right? Yeah. But he looked so focused on what he was doing that they were going to destroy the place. And they again, another tight band. All the bands have been tight so far, which is good. I hate to see sloppy bands on stage, but I enjoyed what I saw, and I'll definitely dig through them a little more. And when we got a chance myself to talk to him after the set, and I said, man, you look like you were cranking it out. And he's taking a deep breath like, whew. Yeah, he really put a lot into it. So that's what I really enjoyed. So, again, another 3 for 3 to start was cool.
Joseph.
This, hey,
on me, man.
Yeah, sorry. I can't really add anything that anybody else didn't say. I do like Tombs. I like the last one as much as the one before. As what was the gold one? What's the name of the ones that gold? Savage Gold. But which is neither here nor there, except to say that they were really good. And more importantly, when we talked to Mike on the pod some time ago, we all kind of came away with him feeling like a really intense guy to us that even kind of scared us a little bit. And to meet him in person, he was the nicest motherfucker you ever met. So that was like a pleasant surprise, and he was just really nice to us. And then even sort of started to treat us as peers a little bit, because Mike's doing some work with Gimme Radio now. So he was up here doing his own interviews, interviewing other people and stuff. So it just kind of was really cool to sit around and chat with him a little bit. Anyway, long story short, they were great.
Yes, they were. You've already heard the interview with Mike, because that was yesterday. So I loved it. It was really nice to meet the guy. We've talked to him a couple times on Skype, and I agree that on Skype he was very. He scared me, not in a like he's gonna, not so much like he was gonna hurt me, but just like that I was going to disappoint him, because we're not terribly serious most of the time. Or smart, and he seems to be both. He seems very driven, like he knows what he wants to do and he's gonna do it, and there's no reason that it's not gonna happen because he's gonna do it. And that seems to be working well for him, because he's every year he's just kicking more ass. So we'll be looking forward to that EP this year. This year, yeah. All right, so then we had Iwata. Eric.
I fell in love. They were my beautiful performance discovery of the night. Blew me away by far more than anything I've seen in a long time. It was the performance on stage, the theatrics, just minor theatrics, but still some theatrics, to the howling voice, in parts, the guitar riffs. It awed me, absolutely awed me.
Hell yeah, man. Matt.
Yeah, I saw them once before in Minneapolis. They played at a very small club, and it was a really good set. And I thought they would be good, and honestly, I was left speechless by it. It was beyond better than I could have imagined. It was awesome.
Orgasmic.
Yes.
So I didn't get a chance to really see much of them because, well, yeah, well, there's a reason why. I was there to watch them, and I was there for the beginning, but then George sent a message out saying we had a chance to talk with Mike from Tombs, and I wanted to do that. So I ran up here real quick, and I, boom, kicked the doors in, and I'm the only one up here. So,
Where's Mike?
where the hell is George? This is shit. Where was?
And I was like, I'm downstairs, or I was just up here to pee.
Anyway, where's Matt when I needed him to yell? Yeah. So I ended up listening to them more than I got to watch, so I missed out on them, unfortunately. But it worked out because then we did a couple interviews during that, so I would have liked to have seen more, but I didn't.
All right. Jay.
I would say, and it's already easy to forget that we saw an amazing Inter Arma set on Friday night, and then
I will never forget.
I will never forget. And then I saw, then we saw Tumult last night, and that was like really one of the things I was super excited about. Uwata changed my vision, man. I mean, like, I was so impressed, and there was this amazing element of visual presentation. It had everything to do with it, but the truth is too is the construction of their songs is so much more clever than I think I kind of understood. And there was these places where they kind of stop and slow down, and then also where they just sort of stop, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, they're going all the way back to that part again. That's the worst way to explain it ever, except to say that I was completely Matt and I actually stared at each other like dumbstruck for about several minutes afterwards. I am a new 100% convert to Uwata, and I just could not recommend him highly enough. When we were lucky enough to meet the guy after the band, after he was at their merch table, I got a signed copy of the latest record, and we both.
You already have another copy in our hotel room.
That's my copy.
No, that's not signed.
Uwata?
Yeah. At least maybe it's not signed where I thought it was, but I remember seeing it.
I only have one, so
then it must be there. I did not steal your autograph.
I only have, and you put it on your Tombs record. I was only able, anyway. We only got one signature, but that was fine. And I can't say enough. Like, it was like one of those. It's one of those reasons you go to shows and you're just there, and then suddenly everything's kind of right, and you don't feel tired at all. Completely focused on what's going on stage, having kind of a emotional religious experience, and then just like this is why I go to festivals, shows, everything. So I got another like 6 months out of energy out of that to sit through a bunch of shitty bands.
Yeah.
Because it can still happen.
All right. Yeah, I think we were just finishing up with. Were you going to say something?
Can I say two things?
Yeah, sure.
The pic that Jay and I took with the singer was easily the most badass picture I've ever taken in my life. I'm going to try and get like an 8x10 of it in the house. I know that's going to get shot down.
Alleged singer.
Yeah, exactly. The thing that I described to Eric as someone who had not heard of Uwata, or you'd not heard their music, I said, if the mix is good enough and their riffs come through, you will be hooked. And obviously, there was no doubt in my mind that the mix was going to be fine. We're at the Decibel Metal Fest. They know what they're doing. And I felt like that was the case. Like, once their riffs come through, you're hooked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they started right as we were finishing up with Mike. And so I walked out of the room here and heard them, and I was like, oh, shit, I got to get down there. And I walked... So I was down on the upper level. We're on the third level right now, and so I walked over to the balcony to just I want to, maybe I'll get a shot from up here, and I had forgotten about the fact that they are all cloaked and hooded and enigmatic, and the stage was just covered in smoke, and I walked over to the balcony and I was just like, what the fuck? Wow. Okay. And so I stood there for a few minutes and snapped a few pictures, and then I said, I got to get down there. And so I went down and I got right up on the rail on the right side, and I just watched the rest of it from there. It was definitely badass.
I would actually take this moment to remind everybody that the wristbands that we have get you up in front to take photos, which I did for them, and they turned out majestic. So
They did.
Yeah, and so for first 3 songs, one of the things our press passes gets us is to run up in front of the barrier and just take as many photos as you can snap for 3 songs, and it's hard not to get a good photo from that vantage point. And they came off just as we'll put pictures in the Facebook page, but I think the pictures tell the tale. I mean, obviously you can't. I didn't record any videos, but you can see just the presentation of these guys was overwhelming. I thought for a bunch of guys, frankly, who are probably riding around in a bus, a van. Yeah. So it was cool.
Right on. All right, and then was Ex Hoarder.
I'd like to go first.
Okay.
I didn't watch Ex Hoarder.
Thank you, sir. Eric, do you concur, or did you see them?
That's exactly what happened for me. Yeah, I was kind of blown away by Rada, and then I needed a serious break.
Mead injection.
Yes, it was a mead tobacco.
A hot mead injection?
Yes. So I apologize. I missed.
All right. Matt, did you check him out at all?
I heard him kind of in passing. What I heard I liked, but again, that was a time where we kind of came up and had a little bit more time with Mike, and saw you guys doing another interview. So it's more downtime, but like I said, what I heard I liked.
Cool. Yeah. John?
I don't want to break any trends that we got going right now, but I was with Jay.
He was with Jay in the kitchen with a wrench. All right. I missed most of it as well because we were running around doing shit. But while I was running around doing shit, I was hearing it, and I was going, oh, yeah, this is actually pretty good. And so I did run over and catch the last couple songs, and, yeah, it was good.
I do have a question to ask about them. Is this the band that played their first song and they said, thank you very much, good night, or something like that? Did they make a comment? Were they making, like, snarky little comments in between songs?
I don't know. I didn't catch that.
I think you're right. I think I was walking out by the mead, and I do think that's exactly what he said. Yeah.
And was there another one they finished the song? He's like, all right, fuck you, or something like that. I was like,
I was gone for that.
I couldn't remember, or maybe it's just somebody yelling in my ear behind me. So,
all right. Was he yelling Armageddon? Anyway.
It's also possible. I didn't see Matt, and he was yelling at me from behind, and I didn't know it. So, the reason I bring this up, Matt and I have had quite a bit of fun telling each other "fuck off" anytime we get into an Uber, because we always seem to be in separate Ubers. Maybe the key is to get in the same Uber.
It's been a race for us.
Yeah.
You can get there first.
Yeah. It's been fun because Uber drivers in Philadelphia, not like other cities.
Will lift his beer.
Yeah.
As he always does.
That is good one.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's probably past 666.
Or dog piss.
Oh my God, he drank batch 666. He looks like the devil.
All right.
He might have been bringing it up for us.
No, he was not.
No, he just left it because he's
For him.
he's forgetful. Okay, we got to get serious now. The next band was Obituary. Eric?
What's not to love? Every second of it. They left nothing up there. I think some of us were talking about it today, how one of my favorite things is after, they'd finished, and then they'd finished their plan set, and then they kind of came back and said, do you want to hear some more? And they all looked so excited still to be up there playing, and it was so cool. Yeah, I don't know much more to say than that. I mean, I've seen them, maybe at least 4 times now, and I love it every time.
Thank you, sir. Matt?
Same. I thought they sounded amazing. It was fun to hear him play a full album, front to back. And, I don't have enough good things to say.
Well, find some more, damn it. John?
So I don't know squat about him, and I wanted to see him because everybody else wanted to see him. And I've heard so much, and Will's gone on and on about him. I thought by far they were the best band of the night in terms of what they brought. They sound like they've been playing for 30 years and never missed a beat. I mean, it wasn't like a band that put an album out in the 80s and took a break for 20 years. They sound like they've never missed a second. That pit was fucking huge. I mean, it just took up like a third of the place.
I couldn't see it from where I was.
Oh, yeah, it was brutal. It was awesome. I came upstairs at one point. I had to take a break. My back was killing me, and I walked up and snapped a few shots from upstairs. And you could just see this hole in the middle of the venue where people were. And they would just slam into each other, and they were intense, but it was solid. Everyone played great, and I wasn't such a big fan of the vocal production on that album when I listened to it. However, I thought he sounded amazing live. It translated great, so I'll definitely check it out again.
Jay.
I can't add too much more. The performance was great. I actually watched the whole thing from the balcony with no shame whatsoever. I was just like, I want to sit down. And honestly, the mix is a little better up there, so that was kind of cool. Also, I was across the balcony from you guys, right? So I could watch you all having a good time and watch the band. And I would say a few things about it. One was, and this it could have everything to do with the time of night and everything, but from having been at Decibel here last year, L.A., and then now here again, last night during Obituary was the fullest I've ever seen it. It was so full. Everything was taken upstairs, and it was a crammed packed downstairs, like sold out looking. So that was cool. I also noticed the enthusiasm in the band, and without any embarrassment to them, I think it was because they were sort of surprised. Like, I don't think necessarily get to play in front of that many people that often, and who are that enthusiastic, in unison, that many people.
In this country.
But they just, and I could see that was super meaningful to them, and so they were just like, we're going to make a night out of this. So it was great fun to watch, and they did sound great. I agree with everybody else, and he was like, fuck it, we got a few minutes, man, you guys want to hear something else, and they did at least one or two more, and they were tight, and that drummer just looked pleased as punched all night long, didn't he? So yeah, it was cool. They were great, dude. They were great, and they should have been the last band.
Yeah.
And indeed they were for many of us.
Yeah, I was going to say it a little bit later, but Baroness wasn't even half as full. Yeah. So this was my first time seeing Obituary, and I was definitely very impressed. And I was also, it was lucky because Jay had been up front, Matt was like, hey, we should go up front and get in the photo pit.
Oh, you did?
And we did, and...
Seriously, those guys have the best fucking hair of any band ever. So I know they're not listening, but you guys have the best fucking hair. And so to be that close and photograph it made me very envious.
Yeah.
The lights in here, and it was the same thing. Wow, I just had the weirdest deja vu. It was the same thing with Carcass. I really did, dude. With Carcass last year, like you just couldn't. With the way the lights are and stuff with the hairs, you can't take a bad photo from that spot. Yeah, sorry.
Cool. Yeah, it was amazing to be down that close with Obituary, and Marcuson's here. And so I took a bunch of photos, but only with my iPhone, so it wasn't that great. But I shot the first song on video, put it up on Facebook, and that's like the best damn video I've ever taken. So, yeah, that was pretty awesome. And then, as I said, Baroness was next. I am the only person here that stuck around for that. I watched about half a song, and I was like, I'm ready to go. And I was like, Jeff, you want to go? And Steph was in the bathroom, so we had to wait for her to come back. So we caught like a song and a half before we left, and that was it. So now that Marcuson's here, why don't we just run him through every band? You guys want to swap seats real quick? So Marcuson.
Wake, Tomb Mold.
Yeah, Wake, Tomb Mold. Did you see Wake?
I saw Wake, part of Wake. They were really good. I think I listened to the album and I was like, that's all right. But their performance, man, they were menacing. They actually terrified me. I thought they were pretty great.
What about Tomb Mold?
Tomb Mold I got to see for the first time. They're not moldy. They're very fresh.
They're knocking the mold off their boots.
No mold on those boys. They're very young. They look so like babies, but they play like men.
Yes. Okay, then Tombs.
Tombs was really cool. I enjoyed that one. I didn't see that one as much. I think I was drinking mostly. Did I put my cup down somewhere? That must be mine. Yeah, Tombs was really good too. I didn't see as much as the set as I thought I would, but really good stage presence, I thought.
Okay. What about Uwada?
Oh yes, the hoodies. Yeah, man, I love the atmosphere of that. Really great set from them. And they just look awesome on stage too.
All that smoke and stuff is very, very cool.
Very theatrical. I guess I didn't expect that. I don't know why I didn't, because I've seen pictures of them before, but yeah, they look.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about it.
they look like executioners on stage, and they slayed me. They definitely did.
Did you catch Exhorder at all?
I did not. I was drinking then.
Okay. What about Obituary?
I was right up front for Obituary, right on the rail, and they put on an amazing show. It was everything I could have hoped for Cause of Death. You know, we were just really, it was one of the ones I was really looking forward to, and they did not disappoint. They brought it heavy. It was really cool, too, that they also got to play a couple extra songs past Cause of Death. So, yeah, I'm glad I got right up in the front. There's a little craziness up there. There was a couple girls up there that I kind of had to protect because these guys were just really like ramming into them.
As we do.
So I actually had to
I'm not going to tell you which one I meant.
I had to have words with a couple guys up there, you know. But so I put on my best scowl and that worked.
No, I've done that before. Like my little sister went to Dimmu Borgir show with me and a couple other bands. Like I think maybe Nile was there or something, and she was right up on the rail. I was like, God damn it! And so I had to like put an armor on the other side of her and just I'm like getting kicked in the head and shit. And I'm like, oh, save my sister.
I mean, some girls you can tell they love it. They don't care. But these girls that were up there, they did not like that very much. It's getting crammed. But, you know, they were fine by the end of the night, so it's good. I did my duty.
Yep. All right. Now Will is here, so I'm going to run you through the same gauntlet. Wake.
You know what's weird is I was talking to Hassan, who's big promoter for Ripping Headaches, and I didn't really skip out on Wake, but they're playing Atlas tomorrow, so I can catch them tomorrow. So I took some time. The festival just started, so I was pouring beer and kind of checking a couple things out. So I definitely listened, but wasn't like intently in the crowd, like full focus, because I will see them tomorrow on a much more intimate stage.
In a much more intimate way.
Yes. but Wake is also like a definition of black metal doesn't suck. So they kind of grindcore. Black metal. Yeah. Blackish grind on a blackish. I don't know. Like what do you call it?
I just call it grind. But.
Okay. Can we just call it brown? I'm looking at Marcus on.
He is, man. He's in love with brown. All right. Something a little less brown. Maybe a green Tomb Mold.
I mean, they bring it. Holy shit! Like, I was disappointed. I was only disappointed in one thing is that I found Payson and the drummer. God, I fucking forget his name. But from Tomb Mold yesterday, and I was looking for all you tards. They're like, you need to meet the Tomb Mold guys, and they literally were following me around for 5 minutes. And they're like, all right, let's just give up because I couldn't find any of you guys. But they bring it, and that's the first time I saw them like on a big stage, and I just I love their stage presence, especially Payson, who is a guitarist in the middle. He just has an energy about him that is just, it's fun to watch. And I was like, even like, like I'm like one of thousands of people in the crowd, but after their set, he's like, Will, I saw you down there, man. You're really into it. I'm like, yes, I was.
Yeah. That was cool because Will and I were both up there in the front, so we got to experience Tomb Mold together. It was pretty good.
So, and they're playing again in Atlas in July. Like I think they play like twice a year. And so it's like funny because I always feel like there's a couple house bands, and Outer Heaven I think is one, and Tomb Mold is probably the other, because they just always play. Whenever they're around, they make a point to come, so it's fun, and they're so good. And yeah, God, what can you say? New album's coming out.
Right on. What about Tombs?
I was pleasantly surprised by Tombs, but I wasn't as big a fan of Grand Annihilation as like some of you other guys. And I know we've had Mike on the podcast before, but it wasn't like this overwhelming thing. But when I saw them live, it converted.
Yes,
absolutely. Like it's funny because I was just downstairs talking to Albert from Decibel, and I was just telling him like I actually kind of appreciate today because there's a few bands like that I may kind of skip out on a little bit that I don't, and then. I didn't mention any bands, but then he did tell me, like, but you'll be pleasantly surprised by Deaf Heaven live. So I almost feel obligated to watch Deaf Heaven live. Sorry, my girlfriend's here. Hi, Jay. Say hi. Say hi.
Hi, Will.
I mean, Daddy.
All right, so then we had Uwada. Did you catch that at all?
I did not catch much of Uwada, but by far the coolest stage presence of the night.
Is your voice going already?
Yeah. Have you do you know what's going on? There's a heavy metal show and
It's still early in the day, man.
Well, I was screaming my head off. We'll get to that later. I'll tell you why my voice is so hoarse when I tell you what happened last night.
Okay, then. The sanitized version. All right.
So anyway, Uada. So I didn't catch much of them, but I was impressed by the stage presence, and I definitely want to check them out. And I remember when I knew all the bands were announced, Uada was the one that I knew that Matt was a big fan of. Hey, you ought to be a fan.
All right. Have you ever heard of this next band, Ex-Hoarder?
What'd you call me?
You're still a hoarder, aren't you?
I just ran into those guys downstairs. I was kind of giving them like this verbal high five, like, hey, you fucking killed it. I'm a big Ex-Hoarder fan. I've been a fan since I was in high school. Slaughter at the Vatican, The Law. I remember what what really caught my eye about Ex-Hoarder. This is going to sound kind of embarrassing, but they had this song called Into the Void. I'm like, oh my God. Like it's very different from what they do. It's like a little doomier. But I was like, oh my God, this song is so good. Then I realized, oh, it's a Black Sabbath cover.
Yeah.
But they were so good. Like they sound, even though they've taken a break for like 20 some years or whatever it is, it sounded exactly the same as if, I mean, I know clearly you can look at some of those guys. Like I think the drummer looks like he's younger than me. So clearly it's not all the original members, but it's definitely some of the original members. And you read these, because they had, I think Slaughter at the Vatican was in a Decibel Hall of Fame just recently. So I read that. And then I was like, God, these guys are just all about like fighting, fucking, and partying, you know, down in Louisiana. And then you see them now; they're older guys. Like, is that the same guys who were doing all that stuff? But I loved it. I've never seen Ex-Hoarder live, so that was sort of like a bucket list, sort of high school memories, bands you love, bucket list, like Atrophy was when we went to MDF a couple years ago. So yeah, they sounded great. They played great. You would never think that they skipped a beat, in my opinion, that they skipped a beat for like 20 some years. And they're coming out with a new album.
Nice.
So I'm super bona fide.
So I know you're not a big Obituary fan, but did you check them out at all?
No, they suck. Next.
Well, your favorite band, Baroness.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, what was the last band you said?
I think they're called Obituary.
Yeah, I kind of like those guys. I want to pull up on my phone. So yesterday I saw Trevor Perez, who's longtime guitarist for Obituary, and I want to find this photo. I showed Trevor this photo. So this is obviously a podcast. You can't see it. That is my maternal grandmother. Rest in peace. But she's wearing an Obituary hat. She's probably 88 years old in this photo, that's awesome. And she is wearing an Obituary hat. And, so here she is, super proud of her grandson and all his devil music. Very, very, very Catholic. But yeah, God, Cause of Death is my favorite Obituary album. It's the first one that I got, and then I went back and got Slowly Rot, and I got every single one since then. But songs like Chopped in Half, like how can you, like in today's death metal world, it's hard to compete with like riffs like that. Like it was just so vicious and raw and brutal. I feel like Marcus I'm being very verbose right now. But yeah, and then and to end the set with Slowly Rot was just perfect. So one of the things I was queerly, did I almost say queerly? So. Hey, my girlfriend's here.
Gay for Obituary.
Is that I was surprised to see, and not that I had any past thought, but Trevor Perez was playing a Fender Strat.
Yeah.
Did you notice that? And
I did notice that. It's not exactly a death metal guitar.
Exactly. And I was like, oh, it's kind of weird, but like, it sounded awesome. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should have got my daughter a little Fender Strat, a mini Strat, instead of this, whatever piece of junk Guitar Center brand guitar that she's got. Mitchell, that's what it's called. Anyway.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's Guitar Center brand guitar. I almost got her a pink Flying V Jackson.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, but the Flying V, if you're sitting down trying to play it, you
It's
can't.
hard, yeah.
Yeah. So that ruled that out because she just wanted. Anyway, off topic. They were awesome. I absolutely loved Obituary. I was just talking to Albert downstairs.
We need to talk to Albert.
And him and I were having the same sort of like high school era boy boner competition. Yes, I had a boner competition. Talking about Obituary and their set last night and Cause of Death. And I also mentioned to Albert, and this should be something that should be stated, is that the Decibel staff who run this are some of the most accommodating, nicest fucking human beings. But like seriously, I was complimenting Albert on just the people, what he described as the people that he surrounds himself with to make him seem less incompetent. But that is not the case. Like, they're just good people, and they really know how to run a really great festival. I mean, just sounds good, tastes good, smells not so good.
The return of Jay Zanis.
Wait, don't put that in my face now.
I didn't do anything.
Oh. George just shoved a cougar bush in his ass and sticking it back in my face. Is that called the microphone to mouth now?
Yeah.
How's that different from any other?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mean to be anything, but it's 5 till. We should wrap this up for those of us who need cups.
Yes. So we are going to go down, get our.
Ask the bartenders and they'll give you a cup. I got a massive, 16-ounce
No, but
cup
I mean for
right here.
tasters. They're not going to fill our tasters.
Not with that attitude, they're not.
All right, we're going to go and get our bracelets, get some cups and beers, and we will talk to you about today's show probably later. All right, thanks. All right, this is George, and I'm here with Albert Mudrian of Decibel Magazine. Hello, Albert.
Hello, George of Metalheads Podcast.
So, first thing I got to say to you is Decibel Metal and Beer Fest has replaced Maryland Death Fest as our favorite podcast festival. Thank you for putting this together.
Well, thank you for the kind words. I don't have a podcast, but Maryland Death Fest would still be my favorite festival for a podcast if I had one. But thank you, guys.
Well, we got all our people here this year, and all of us agree this is definitely the place to be. This is our event of the year.
Awesome.
We'll still go to MDF, but
MDF's great.
But the venue and obviously the people at Decibel who help us out, just so great.
Cool, thanks.
So we appreciate it. Thank you. This is the 3rd year of the festival. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to come last year because it was on my wife's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
But I was here the first year, and this year, from the first year, so I don't want to say so much better. That implies that the first year wasn't good, but it just keeps getting better.
Oh, thanks.
So for you, what have you learned along the way to, what sort of pitfalls did you run into the first year? How have you grown? What do you do differently now?
Well, I mean, the first year is so different because when it was originally booked, I booked it in a room that was less than half the size of the Foundry. And we were committed to doing it in this spot that it's another established Philadelphia venue, which I really like a lot. And we were, it was going to basically be this fest there. But as we got closer and closer to the announcement of it, one of the co-owners started to get some seriously cold feet about the beer element of the event, because I guess they had hosted a kind of bro beer fest at some point when they had first opened, and there was a fight and there was a lawsuit and it was just a bad scene. But anyway, the bottom line was they started to pull back some of their original promises about what we could do with beer and how much beer we could have, and it started to go from Decibel Metal and Beer Fest to Decibel Metal and Beer Tasting. And that, I didn't want to do that, especially since Alex Yard, who co-produces the event with me, she handles pretty much all of the beer stuff. Like, we had promised all these breweries that were coming from all over the country what this was going to be. It's literally a beer fest mixed with a metal fest. And when it became clear to me that I wouldn't be able to deliver on that promise if we were to do it in that room, I had to move the event. And fortunately, the Fillmore really liked the idea and took it. Which kind of blew my mind because, number one, it was like the lineup and the budget was set up for an 1,100 cap room, not a room the size of the Fillmore, which is substantially more. So for us, it was like a little weird because it was like this show that was more of a club show lineup in a massive room, but it's still a lot of people showed up, and it felt good. And we kind of actually, what we realized is we kind of liked it, not super duper packed. We realized that this show kind of works better if it isn't like over 2,000 people. If it's more like 1,600 people, it's like, like it was last night, like that's kind of a sweet spot for it. So, as I started to curate the next year's lineup, it was like I was shooting for bigger numbers and a bigger room, so we'd have bigger bands, more high-profile bands and stuff like that. So it kind of changed the course. Like the original course of the event, I think, was to be a little bit smaller, but by the same token, for LA next year, I think we're going to go to a smaller room than the one that we were in 2018. So I think what's happened is like my original vision of Philadelphia is going to translate better in Los Angeles, and my original vision of Los Angeles translates better in Philly. But I think in terms of kind of learning the market, it's probably just a lot of like boring minutia about like what you can expect from a band draw on a Friday versus a Sunday, and just things like that. Just because I didn't have my experience as a promoter, I had done a few one-off shows. Like we did a 100th issue show in Philadelphia once, and it was a really great experience. But it was just kind of a one-off thing, a one night with not, just like it wasn't really a festival. It was just kind of like just get a bunch of cool bands together for one night. But something like this has a lot more moving parts. But to answer your original question from like 15 minutes ago about what I've learned, it's hard to articulate because I feel like there's all this stuff that goes into it, and the more of these that you do, just it's more about just kind of streamlining the process. And it's always going to be a ton of work, and we're always going to freak out to an extent as we get closer and closer to the event. But, yesterday was the first day of this year's fest, and Alex and I were just talking about how, we had more fun yesterday at a day one than we've ever had at any of the other day ones of the festival. And I think a lot of that is us kind of knowing what to expect, being able to be a little bit proactive, being able to react faster, being able to keep things at an even keel and not freak out because if something goes wrong, you just fucking figure out a way to fix it or roll with it and turn it into something else. So it's more that kind of experience that would be just applicable from any kind of process of doing something more than once.
How did there was a viewing earlier today for the Enslaved documentary. How did that come about?
That was just an idea that I had because Vivek Venkatesh, one of the co-producers of the movie, is a friend of mine, and he's come to Decibel events before. He came to the first Metal and Beer Fest, I think, in fact. And we had Enslaved obviously playing today on the Sunday, doing their special set of their Frost record in full. And I knew that Vivek had worked on this documentary about the early years of Enslaved. And I was just like, these are the kind of things, these are kind of the little showcases, knowing him, that I know that he likes to look for. So I was like, if you want, man, we're happy to screen the film and promote it in an event like the Sunday brunch with Enslaved, in between the days. It worked out really nicely because they were originally supposed to play the Saturday, and then we had to flip them to the Sunday. So it kind of worked out nicely where, there'd be people in town already that could come do it early and check it out. And I was unable to attend just because it was literally my kids are in town with my wife, and I they got in yesterday, and I didn't even see them yesterday, and I was just like, tomorrow, the Sunday morning is like the 1 minute I have to actually see my family, so I had to kind of skip out on that. But I'm assuming it went well.
Yes, it did. A couple of us got in, and the screening was great. It was amusing. Ivar is always hilarious.
He's great.
And it went great. It was wonderful.
Cool.
So when you're putting together the lineup of both the bands and the beer, I'm guessing that perhaps a group of you probably sit together and brainstorm stuff, or or do you come up with ideas? How do you figure out what you want to do for the festival?
As far as the bands go, I mean, I come up with the ideas, and then I will bounce it off a few of our staff members, and they'll generally tell me, "Oh, that's a great idea," or "That's a terrible idea," and then I generally don't listen to either of the advice, and just kind of have to work through it myself. And but the bands isn't really a collaborative process. I kind of do that.
That's you.
Yeah.
Iron Fist.
With the brewery, yeah, and I mean, I like hearing people's opinions, and definitely, all of our everybody who works on the event they're fans of this music, so they have very opinionated opinions on what they think is a good fit. So it's cool to hear those reactions, but at the end of the day, it's I kind of end up going with my gut with some stuff, because there's only so much you can know. But I just try to keep it interesting and something that I think reflects the aesthetic and the core values of the magazine. And I feel like this is the 4th Metal and Beer Fest we've done so far, the one in Los Angeles and now 3 in Philadelphia, and I think all of them do a good job of reflecting our aesthetic.
Well, given that I'm guessing then you picked all of these, it's probably going to be hard for me to ask you if you have any favorite bands this weekend.
I don't necessarily have any favorite bands, but there's favorite sets that I was looking forward to. The Obituary Cause of Death set was honestly
unbelievable,
and it was definitely the thing that I was looking forward to most out of everything, and that's just again one of those unique opportunities, and it was even better than I could imagine. I don't even think I can articulate how I feel about that set. I mean, really excited to see Enslaved do all the Frost. Again, it's the last time they're doing it ever. So it's an honor to be able to do something like that here. Triptychon in the States, having Tom play another event, but having it be a Triptychon set where it's half Frost and half Triptychon material is.
You seen the set list?
No, but I know what
you know they're going to do that.
Yeah, I mean that's that's what a Triptychon set is ultimately. They do half Frost, half Triptychon. Because it's Tom. I'd never put words in the guy's mouth, but I believe he does understand that that the fans of Triptychon they appreciate the legacy of Frost, and it really is a continuation of what he was doing with that band, and it'd be silly to not play that stuff. So yeah, I mean, to get to see that again. But I mean, there's tons of stuff. I will lose my shit when Deceased plays. That's gonna be great. I'm excited about everything, but in particular, probably those 3 sets are the ones that stand out for me.
I was surprised to see Triptychon when that was announced, because I had heard about the Roadburn Festival that they were playing and doing the Requiem thing, and I was sad, because I was I would go there to see that, but it's the same weekend as Decibel. That sucks. I want to see Triptychon. And then I was well, there's no way, because they're in Europe on Friday.
Right.
And when you announced it, I was wow. So how did you pull that off?
Well, the funny thing was when we Triptychon headlined the 2018 Los Angeles version of the fest with an all Celtic Frost set, and when we were working out those details, we literally booked the 2 shows together. We finalized it to where it'd be look, because it's always very difficult to get those guys over here. There's a lot of costs that they have to incur, and then it's very difficult for them to kind of maximize their visas and their time and the investments that they make in just even getting here once. So I had the bright idea of like, well, I'm fortunate where I'm in a position where I have these, essentially these two properties, one LA, one Philadelphia. You guys, let's put you on both. Let's do something special in one, and then do something more traditional in the other. So it's, so it isn't like we're just like putting the same band on everything. And Tom was into the idea, and for me, I mean, Jesus Christ, the LA Celtic Frost set was insane. That was a total dream to be able to do that. So, and just even seeing Triptychon is, I mean, I'm so stoked. I only saw them once doing a regular Triptychon set at MDF a few years ago.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So to get that again is great. But yeah, so I'd have to ask Tom to confirm, but I'm 95% sure that we actually had this show booked before Walter got the Roadburn thing done. I'm sure. I mean, it's such a massive project that I'm sure he and Tom spoke about it at some point, but I feel like I confirmed this before that was confirmed.
All right. So, what about any breweries you're stoked on?
Oh man, there's a lot of breweries I'm stoked on. I mean, Three Floyds is always a trip. To have them every year is great, and they always deliver. And like their Dark Lords are ridiculous. I love stouts, so it's like it's in my literal sweet spot. Since one of the stouts they had, one of the Dark Lords yesterday just tasted like I was drinking a Hershey bar, which I'm certainly not going to complain about. There's Adroit Theory, who are a Virginia-based brewery who are not far from where I live, who do a lot of dark boozy beers, are really, really good. We had Burnt Hickory here yesterday, who are from Atlanta, who have all kinds of crazy stouts and sours. And there's Stouts, Carol Stouts Brewery, legendary Pennsylvania one. They do. They're here with Kurt Bachman from the band Believer. He works for them, and they do a couple of Believer beers. One new Belgian triple, which is incredible. I mean, honestly, there's 43 fucking beers here, so it's like I'm not even going to get to all of them, and it's very difficult for me to even like think like, oh, what else is there? And obviously I can't get to all of them because I'm going to be working. But I certainly do. You will see me with the sample cup, because there are those windows where I'm like, I don't have something to do, so I'm trying this right now.
I want to try that Deaf Heaven Tea Ale.
Oh yeah, the Broken Goblet one. I haven't even tried the Broken Goblet or doing the official Fest beer, which is like a 13.5% Belgian. So
I had that yesterday. It was good.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So I got to get to that. I mean, it's crazy. There's so much insane shit here. It's like it's really amazing. I mean, Alex Yard she's in charge of the beer, and she does a great job in like rounding up all those breweries, because it's difficult herding up bands, and it's equally difficult kind of getting all the breweries together to do stuff. Even some of the ones who've been to literally all 4 of the Metal and Beer Fest, it's still like, okay, here's what you guys need to do. Here's what you need to tell us, but we always figure it out, and she does a great job. I mean, she and I kind of curate that together. We're like, that's definitely like, if she has an idea for a brewery, you do it, go ahead, So it's definitely more collaborative than the band thing, which I kind of hang on to.
Sure. So is it safe to say that we'll be back here again next year, do you think?
Yeah, we have dates already. It'll be April 17th and 18th. We're moving the fest from Saturday and Sunday to Friday and Saturday going forward.
Why is that?
I just think it's going to be a better experience for people. I feel like the Sunday is difficult for people to go all in on, because, if you're like local, like you're like, oh, I got to get up for work on Monday. Mm-hmm. It's like on Friday, I mean, the fest doesn't start till like 4:30 or so.
Makes sense.
So it's like people can like even travel that day or work part of the day if they're local or whatever, and hit it and have like a good Friday night, and then you still have Saturday, and then you actually get a recovery day on Sunday. So I think for for festivals in general, you could argue that maybe a Saturday or Sunday is better. But for this particular event, I think it's going to be better for the user experience if it's a Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned it, it would be nice to be able to travel home on Sunday and have a little recovery time before Monday.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So does that mean there wouldn't be a pre-fest? Like,
not necessarily.
You can do like a Thursday night?
You can do Thursday night. People can go to a show on a Thursday night.
Some of us have to travel, but
yeah. Well.
Given this one, Inter Arma, holy shit.
Yeah, they were good, weren't they?
I would travel for something like that again.
Yeah,
so.
No, the pre-fest was pretty stacked. I thought Full of Hell just like obliterated the place, and Integrity are always. I mean, in a room this size, it's only like 450 people. They owned it, and my God, Cloak.
Yeah.
Cloak I feel like people are gonna. I mean, we've been beating the drum on that band for a while, and I think people are gonna start listening when that new record drops, which I guess is probably this year.
Oh, awesome! Looking forward to that. All right. I think that's all I've got at the moment. Thanks for talking.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for supporting the event. We really appreciate it.
Anytime. Thanks. Okay, and here we are for the postmortem for the second day of the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. And the first band that we experienced on this day. Oh, wait, back it up.
Wait, talk about the
back it up.
25.
That's what I was going to do. All right, so before we even got to the show on Sunday, there was a screening of the Enslaved 25 documentary, which we just saw the first hour of raw footage for this forthcoming documentary that they said would probably be 2 to 2.5 hours long. And some of us got to go, some of us didn't. Originally, Jay and John were going. Marcuson got tickets for him and what was going to be his cousin. And also Warren.
What happened? Was he no longer going to be his cousin? Or?
No. He's like, if you don't go to this, you're not my cousin anymore.
Well, when you don't wake up,
I have to
go,
stop and tell you a joke.
Somebody else gets the ticket.
I have to tell you a joke that makes me so laugh, even though I know I am totally getting in your flow there. But Will's whole is he not going to be his cousin anymore? I was watching that show, Comedians Getting Coffee in Cars or whatever it is with Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah.
And he was at Stephen Colbert's house, and there was a car in the driveway, and he said, whose car is that? And he says, that's my son's, soon to be my daughter's. And Jerry goes, sex change. Funny.
And Warren was also Warren was also going with two of his friends, but ultimately Marcuson's cousin did not go, and one of Warren's friends didn't go. So I got to go, and TR got to go as well.
The shame of it though too, George, is that they had, and I think it was a little disorganized, but they had said that they would be prepared for people to come and stand in line on the day of, and those guys down in front clearly did not know that because there was room for a lot more people in there.
Yeah. Well,
a lot of people got those tickets and didn't show up.
Yeah, so people could have come and probably didn't. I mean, like Trevor was considering it, and then he was like, nah, but he could have totally made it. So.
Yeah, he said if it was a sure thing, he would have come, but it's too bad because he would have got in for sure.
Was he too hungover?
I don't think he's a big drinker.
He's not a drinker.
No, that was a joke. He's not a drinker.
Okay.
Maybe he has other vices that you don't know about.
He's kinky. On the nod.
So anyway, we got to see that, and it was interesting. And
I liked it.
And then
they were funny.
Yeah.
I was surprised how funny they are.
Afterwards, the two of the guys from the band, Ivar and the guy whose name nobody can pronounce, the singer.
Do it again.
Oh, the guy John?
I'm sorry. And forgive me if I pronounce this wrong. John. That's good.
And then one of the directors and the band manager were up there, and they did a little post screening discussion and Q&A. But anyway, what did of everybody else that saw? What did you think?
Let somebody else go first.
I thought it was awesome when you guys were there, and Matt and Eric and I were pounding Pliny of the Elders.
Douchebag.
I mean, I thought it was a treat.
It was a treat to see the movie in the development stages because it was interesting, it was funny, it was informative. Those opening segments with the upside down world were pretty creative.
Did anybody else think that, hey, you put it in wrong?
Yes.
Well, no, we
Magic cigarettes.
I was TR and I were thinking maybe they filmed it in Australia, and then they forgot to they were like, oh shit, we're showing this. Crap. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it. I think Marcus captured my thoughts on it. I would make one other note that Matt and I both watched this Black Hearts documentary last night or the night before.
Mm-hmm.
And Enslaved's manager was in that. And so it was so funny to see him there. And he looked like the Secret Service ass kicker I assume he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. It was intimate. I will say this. I would like to see them do more things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Q&A was really fun, too. I like that. And, of course, getting to meet Ivar and Grutel, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, was pretty fantastic. I mean, I would love to spend a night drinking with those guys. Yeah. I kind of wish they would have brought that Eternal Frost mead that they created with Brimminghorn to the screening, too, because that would have been fun to just, have a drink with them. But, yeah, it was a really cool experience.
Yeah.
The only issue I had is the sound, I think. Did you guys have any trouble hearing some of it?
Yeah,
some of it.
Because I don't know if they didn't record the audio well and they're going to remaster it later or what.
It didn't sound mastered.
Well, it was like a Windows media file, too, and it was clearly just playing through a laptop and then into the sound system. But I would call that pretty barbaric as far as sound quality standards go, so it probably just didn't really...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I did have some trouble understanding every once in a while, but I caught most of the jokes.
Yeah, well, I thought it was great also, and I assume they're going to pare down quite a few bits of that because the intro, George and I were talking about the intro song they played. I was like, they really intend to play all 6 or 7 minutes of it, the live bit at the beginning.
And at the end.
And at the end, yeah. So I think they just put those in there because they don't know exactly what they want to do until they go back to the editing room.
Well, which is funny because I was going to ask, I didn't want to look like a douchebag film fan, so I was going to ask the filmmaker, was that like a conscious choice? I was going to ask them if that was a conscious choice, if they were like, let's just give them 7 minutes of raw Enslaved, and then we'll get into the story of this thing. But yeah, I agree with you. They'll probably make some choices as time goes on.
Yeah, that's a great
So
point.
was this like a raw cut of it? Or
Yeah, it's not even done.
It was a raw cut, and it was only an hour of it. So they said it was going to be, like 2.5 hours long or something like that?
But it was edited well. It wasn't like, there wasn't like a timestamp running in the bottom or something. I got the feeling that at least the interviews and stuff were more or less cut the way they want them to be, barring having to cut the whole thing down. Because, I mean, how far did they get? Not even to the first record, did they?
No, they got to the first U.S. tour.
Yeah.
I believe. Or no, the first big tour, which was like 95, 96. So they kind of roughly ended just before Frost, I think.
Yeah,
I thought they mentioned Bloodham.
That's right, they did.
They did? Yeah, okay. Well, then they got a lot further then.
Yeah, they said there was going to be a middle years and a current years sections as well.
But they didn't really spend much time then with anything after Frost. I mean, it literally was just a few minutes.
Well, I'll say a couple other things I'll add about it that are just tangential, and one is just that I love like the interior, the raw wood interiors in Norway, just like even when they're interviewing their parents and stuff. I love that style. It's just so old school. And then also how young their parents looked, which I assume is just good Norwegian living,
Yeah. But
well, it was only 45. Grutel said he was, he was going to do another 30 years until 75. So he's 45 years old. So
yeah.
And that's not that old, really. He's just been doing it a long time.
That's true.
Yeah, Ivar is only 41. He joined the band when he was 13. So.
Oh, that's right. He was the young one. Oh, so that was a charming story, too, which I'd never heard, which was how they met was at a Arch show, ARTCH, which I believe was a Norwegian band. And Gritla did a stage dive and landed on Ivar's head. That was their introduction. So that was kind of it. It was just like, hey, man, okay, I hope you're okay. And then they met again a couple of years later, and he's like, don't I know you from somewhere? And then, that's a good story.
Hey, I'm assuming since you basically saw a preview of a movie, that you didn't have to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, yeah. Well, that story's probably out there in the public anyway, I bet. But they did ask us not to use our phones for anything, of course. But yeah, there's not a lot of spoilers in Enslaved story. I mean, it's not like. It's not like
and then Thanos showed up.
And they kept joking they might put it out when it's the 30th anniversary. So
Right.
I don't know how much time they're going to spend on this, but it seems like they've got a ways to go.
Well, yeah, they're getting kind of close because they're already at what 28 years or something.
Yeah.
Because I think 91 is when they formed the band. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they should just put it out for the 30th because that would be better.
You know, was one other cool thing was that they had they kind of gave due to Euronymous. I thought that was cool. They recognized that he was a real driving force. I also like the story they told about how Euronymous would go, like if there was a band somewhere in the area calling themselves a black metal band, and if he was like, and they were like doing covers and other weird stuff, he'd go to their house and tell them, "Don't say you're a black metal band anymore," as if he owned it. You know what I mean? Which I guess he kind of did in the weirdest sort of way. But I thought that was a good story. It was worth doing. I was super glad we went.
Yeah.
So was I.
Will, do you remember all the good stories we had at Monks?
Yeah, I gave you my life story, and you guys didn't believe a word I fucking said.
Yeah, we did. You guys watched a movie, and we were in a movie called Drinking Beers at Monks. Yeah.
If you remember Monks, then you weren't really there.
Hey, I remember Monks. Wait, no, I don't
Yeah.
remember Monks. Never mind.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, we weirdly enough, we went to Monks and we met my brother-in-law and his wife last year. And this year, Eric and Matt and I went to Monks. And then right afterwards, I left. And I actually left a half a delicious beer of Blind Pig by Russian River. What? Yeah, because I had to leave and go meet my brother-in-law to go drink more beer. But thank you, Eric, again, if you're listening, for buying the beers. You're a gentleman.
You know, I will
That
say
was
this.
actually me, Will, but thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've had both Blind Pig and Pliny because I'm out here, but I've never had either on draft. So I was sort of impressed that you guys had them on draft.
Well, that's why we went to Monks.
Yeah, there you go. Had I known.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Didn't you go there last year, Jay, with us?
To
Monks?
Yeah, we did go, but I don't know if we had any Russian River stuff.
They may not have it. They don't have it all the time.
They had Blind Pig last time. They had Russian River the first time and Blind Pig last time.
Let's just assume I had it then.
There's a
Oh,
block.
you did.
So right around like 15th, 16th, Spruce, and Chestnut, there's like, I don't know, like probably 10 different bars that you could walk into that may or may not have Russian River. I shouldn't say may or may not have because that's a double negative. But they may have it. So if you don't find it in one place, go to the next bar. They'll probably have it.
Yeah, there's unusual concentration of it right there in the city.
Yeah. So speaking of the drinking, which I guess we're going to talk about more about, but I'd like to share with you an email I just got.
What'd you order?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I ordered a bottle of the Seeds of the Underworld. Nice.
So Jay just showed us his order from Birmingham Meadery has shipped.
I'm a huge fan now. Huge fan.
Yeah, no, those guys. And by the way, so I talked to them on the phone, and they were asking about like the festival and all this different stuff because we've been there as a brewery. He's calling me as Atlas, not as the podcast, but goddamn, they are the nicest freaking human beings. Just the nicest guy. And I got to spend a little bit of time with them on checkout day and just Birmingham Meadery. God, if you don't love mead, then you don't have a soul. If you don't love their mead, then you're dead.
You don't have a Viking soul anyway.
It's really good. That's why I'm in the club for it. But
yeah, which I got on the waiting list.
Oh, you're on the waiting list? Yeah, I make my own mead, but I don't. It's so infrequent that I make it because I make it with my buddy in Wisconsin, and he's just busy a lot of the time. And I've tried a lot of other meads, but they just didn't measure up until I found Birmingham. And it's just a bonus that they do all these special edition brews with metal bands. Yeah. But their meads are terrific.
I ordered both the Seeds of the Underworld, and then also they have one that was strangely a collaboration with Matt Barlow.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that just came out.
Yeah, I ordered
he's in Delaware, right?
Yeah, they know him.
Right. Yeah.
So
but I would just also mirror what Will said. We ran into him multiple times, and they were always so chatty and pleasant with us. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, let's move on to the bands. So the first band of the day was a band that we are maybe a little bit familiar with by the name of Outer Heaven. And I was going to ask, so Matt, what'd you think of Outer Heaven?
Oh, nice. I liked it.
Raise your hand if that's the first time you ever saw them. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Jay, Marcus-san, and Matt. For those of you who realize that this is a podcast, you can't see what the fuck we're doing.
Thankfully, you can't see Will do anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
They, I would say they were exactly what I expected. I expected them to be intense. I mean, I've enjoyed their album from this year or last year, but I thought they were awesome.
Last year, Years of Eternal Decay.
And the over-under.
And I will say that I did make a bet with some people, and I believe I was the winner.
I talked to Austin right after they got off the set, and I was like, "You fucking did it, dude! You fucking got down in the crowd." And he was like, "Yeah, I wasn't so sure."
Well,
but he had to do it
did
at the
get
end.
down in the crowd?
He did.
He did?
Oh, yeah.
I missed the end. So
he was.
technically, I am the winner because I said he'd go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did.
Well, there are a couple of us. Said
did we?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I
John,
went
don't
against
make
my
me
better
flick you off.
judgment because I've seen them. They play Atlas all the time. They play Detroit, and every single time, even when his back hurts, he will go into the pit. And I thought, like, I don't know, there's a barrier. Maybe the staff won't let him. And then he was on stage most of the time. And then for a while, he was like he jumped down into like the moat pit between the stage and the barrier. And then he was standing kind of on the barrier. And then sure enough, fucker climbed right over that barrier. Was in
At the 11th hour.
And but the coolest thing about it was almost like this weird tornado of like circle pits. And then as soon as he jumped the barrel, the circle pit just like plowed through a bunch of people and just circled right in front of him. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It was like
couldn't see it.
Oh, it was like the coolest thing I've never seen before. Like a migrating circle pit, like a tornado. It was cool. A first in my metal career.
Right on.
Yeah. It was awesome. I'm pretty sure I was the only one of us who had their album on my top 25 last year, but I had never seen them live. So I was really looking forward to Outer Heaven play before the fest. But then when we interviewed them, I think it was Saturday, right? I was even more excited to see them perform the next day because they were a real pleasure to talk to, and clearly they were enjoying the hell out of being metal musicians, and they're just excited to play Decibel, and having that interaction with them just made me root for the band even more than I already did. So on Sunday, when they just absolutely tore it up and just set the tone for that day, I was just impressed by the musicianship, the energy of the set. And of course, I was happy that Matt won a bet. Yeah. And John won a bet, apparently.
And I totally did you guys out of order because I'm used to starting with Matt. But so next round, I'm going to go back to Marcus on first.
It's all good.
Okay.
That's all right. This is not a normal episode.
It's not.
We can just do free for all.
Yeah,
we could, but then I won't know who's gone and who hasn't.
We can go commando. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Can you do that, George? Can you rip them off upwards like that? I like that.
Yeah. You just grab them. All right.
Magic.
John.
So I only saw half of their set because apparently Jay and I decided to start drinking early a lot. So we did that, and we were on the corner of the bar. We were sort of watching them and listening, but I saw a little bit, and they sounded great, just like they did at Detroit Dairy's fifth year party. So yeah, I mean, they were a great way to start, I thought.
Excellent.
And for I think them and Wake did a good job. So Wake opened up on Saturday, and I think they both did a good job of getting everything started. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
By the way, I've been listening to nothing but Wake the last 2 days. Sorry, Marcus.
That's no problem.
You're gonna hate me,
they're super heavy and just so energetic. Perfect bands to kick off both days.
Well, whereas I've been stuck on Uada, man, that's all I can listen to right now.
You ought to listen to something else.
You ought to listen to Wake.
Left myself wide open for that.
No, Wake played Monday night at Atlas, and I could not make it.
Oh.
because
Well, I
Real
can never-
World sit in, and like I had to go pick up my kids, and then
it was a long weekend.
Hey,
Sure.
I get it. I can never hate you.
Well, the kicker was that my daughter fell down on the concrete floor at her spring break camp and had a massive knot on the back of her head. And I'm like, I'm not going anywhere tonight.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, I don't know if you heard, Will, but my wife burned her pizza too, so it's been pretty rough over here.
DT, that, by the way, my kid chipped half his front tooth off this morning.
Damn.
So, what you're saying?
Oh, shit.
I had to spend a weekend with Will, so.
Yeah.
Okay, winner.
Oh, a one-upper now. Okay, I see how it is.
And we all had to smell Jay's ass.
I just,
that's right.
That was a whole new level of me. I don't know. Too mold. You know,
Butt mold.
I can't add anything that John didn't add because I was with John. So he was right. We just, I don't know what it was, but we just like had this mental checklist we were just running through for the first hour that we were there. So, so I witnessed it from afar, but not without enjoying it. But and plus there were some great sets. By the way, I think this is, even though maybe on paper I wasn't sure about it, I saw some of the best sets I've seen at a Decibel in this whole fest.
Yeah, I just want to clarify. You said sets.
So, that's right.
Okay. So this was my second time seeing Outer Heaven. First time being at the Droid Theory show back in January, and I think obviously this one was a little bigger, a little louder, a little wilder, and I thought it was a great performance. My only critique of Outer Heaven is that they need to bring some 3XL shirts for me. Both times they did not have any. He said they started with some, they sold them, and I'm like, so please reserve me one next time. Thank you.
Speaking of shirts, I had the total inside scoop that they were going to make like a special edition, a Droid Theory Outer Heaven shirt that was done by Mark Riddick, the famous black and white metal cover badass artist. And I knew they were going to be there, and I completely forgot about it. And when I did remember, they were sold out. It was like super limited. Well, they had like some mediums left, so like I could have got one for like Matt or something, but
What a word is a tube top.
All right, so let's move on to the next band, which was Heavy Temple. Did anybody watch them?
I did.
Couple songs. Just a couple, yeah.
I watched a couple too. A few actually.
I saw like half of one song, and I was like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah.
No, they're a doomy psychedelic 3-piece from Philadelphia.
With a Bootsy Collins bass.
Yeah, it's basically it had a Bootsy Collins bass.
What do you?
I mean, that was
that?
straight up Bootsy Collins bass. Like I think it's almost the exact same shape.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the
It's a
shape or the
star-shaped.
style? Of
Yeah,
the
it's a
guitar?
star-shaped bass.
Yeah, Bootsy Collins,
that's
the
right. It was.
Funkadelic Parliament dude, and he always had crazy stuff, and I think mostly played the star-shaped bass, and I mean that was it.
I saw Bootsy Collins once in Berlin.
All right.
Yeah, weird. Anyway,
Was he playing with D-Light?
Well, I mean, I didn't see him play. He was like driving around in some sort of like weird motorcade in a convertible in Berlin in 19.
Star-shaped car.
Just
driving around.
Yeah.
He was. They
I
literally
could just
just driving
stop
around.
and look at it. Taking a tour of the city.
Yeah.
All right. After Heavy Temple was Rosetta.
Hold on. Wait, I'm not finished.
Oh, well, it sounded, people were like stopping.
No. Well, anyway, I thought that I was more impressed with their sound live than I was when I checked them out on Bandcamp and stuff. So I'm definitely going to give them a second listen. I think I'm pretty sure they've played Atlas, but I could not make it to this show. But I think that Rachel, our taproom manager, my co-director of heavy metal operations, when I say co, I mean equal parts. I think we're trying to get Heavy Temple to come back and do some stuff at Atlas because they are widely popular. And I actually really enjoyed watching their set. It was fun.
I thought they had some good riffs. I mean, some catchy stuff I kind of dug.
Mm-hmm. And what's interesting about it is there's riff after riff after riff, and there's not like a ton, like it's not like vocals all the time. There's long songs, but the vocals are sparse. I thought that was interesting, and it just let you just kind of groove with the music. I liked it.
And I do believe it was a female vocalist, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you can't say female fronted because then you're.
He didn't say
misogynistic.
female fronted. She was totally dude in the front and chick in the back.
I think the word is actually full frontal. You know, they. I didn't really watch them, but I only say you pick your spots at these things. You know what I mean? I was on doing other shit.
Yeah.
It was too. I mean, maybe I just came in at the wrong point, but it was very slow, and I was like, "That's not what I'm here for." You know, I could put on some headphones and listen to this maybe, but I was like, this isn't what I can't stand here and watch this. So
yeah. You also
I'm
just
not
you
in
only need
this,
so many wind hands. You know, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not into that kind of psychedelic fuzz doom stuff either, but I thought the band actually performed pretty well. I sat up on top of on the balcony, which the sound was actually really good up there, I thought, compared to other places.
Yes.
I thought the guitarist is pretty talented in that band. And I remember thinking when I was up there that it was cool to see different styles of metal at the fest. Like, even though that's not my cup of tea, I feel like Decibel did a good job of diversifying the acts. And so I never even heard of Heavy Temple before. So it was cool to, just try out some new band, even though it's not a style I'm really into.
Well, that's one of the things I like about the fest is that it's just metal and beer fest. So all kinds of beer, all kinds of metal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed.
Any more?
Oh, I'm done.
Okay, so up next was Rosetta. Unfortunately, I was not able to catch them because I was in line for Enslaved signing. But I could hear them from the. Well, obviously, I could hear them, and I was watching them on a monitor. But did anybody catch that?
I caught it with Eric and I believe TR. We saw it down on the floor. It started out a little slow, but I thought they ended pretty well.
It sounded pretty heavy from what I could hear.
It got heavier as the set went on, and if you're not familiar with Rosetta, they were one of the bands that was making their mark early on, the same time as ISIS and Cult of Luna in the Ocean, back in the early 2000s. But they're sort of not like that anymore. But I thought they were fine. I mean, I actually did want to see them, even though they didn't play anything from the first couple albums. It was good. It was, like Marcus said, it was a change of pace, another band, a different direction, before the absolute onslaught was coming, for the rest of the night.
Right.
So
what was interesting is I've checked out Rosetta because there's so much buzz about them, and I think there was like some sort of weird BMX bike Metallica thing going on, and so I checked them out. I was like, I don't get it. It's not even metal. But then when I heard them, and I did kind of skip the set because I'm pulling double duty where I have to watch some metal and then pour beer, or stand by the booth for Atlas. But it sounded more like black metal to me. Am I wrong?
Yeah, not to be
yes,
correct.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, they're more of an atmospheric, like I guess atmospheric sludge, whatever you call ISIS. When they're in like the
terrorists.
Yeah, like a sludgy post metal.
Sludgy terrorist group.
Yeah. So
I thought the vocalist was really good on it actually, and actually all the musicians were pretty good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that set. I didn't watch the whole thing, but almost all of it.
Well,
and I like their albums, but they do a lot of different things on all their albums. It seems like they're always changing, which is cool. I like that part of them.
Well, you would probably like the first two albums if you did like anything by them, which were heavier, a little more aggressive playing. They've kind of smoothened that out. They've polished their sound a lot the last couple of years.
Note taken.
The melodic parts that they played, I thought came out really well at the Decibel Fest.
Yeah, they seem to also get into it more as their set went on too,
and
I think that's why they were better the last kind of 2/3 of it. The first third, it took them a little bit to get going. So
I think the crowd was pretty sparse when they started, and then it filled in.
Big. Yeah,
it really did.
Yeah. So
all right. After that was Enslaved. Marcus, you ever heard of them?
Yeah, you missed one.
You missed the band.
God damn it! I'm looking right at it and I get it wrong.
That wasn't the band either.
What wasn't the band?
God damn it.
No. All right.
Yeah, think about it. Has there ever been a band called God Damn It? Because it seems like the most logical band name.
Yeah, you would think.
Or God Damned, that'd be a good one too.
Oh, yes,
I've never
yeah.
heard of that.
I like that. You took that and you improved it. You were like, let's knock a couple things off the end there. Well, you got yourself something to work with. How about goddamned?
Fucking deep.
I mean, there's a lot of
That
like
should be a band. Fucking
bands have God in it. A lot of bands have damned in it, but not goddamn.
Here's a goddamn comic, so I'm surprised there's not a band called that.
Anyway, all right. So the next.
And you're all idiots.
Hey, George messed up. We're not the idiots.
That's okay. It's all getting edited out. All right. So the next band is Deceased. This is my first time seeing them. Anybody else? What?
Raise your hand if it's your first time.
Everyone.
Everybody raised their hands.
All right. Well, let's just go around the room then. Marcus-san, what'd you think?
I didn't really catch them that much. I was eating a sandwich. So I watched them sort of through the slats. That bar had those weird like slats that you could see through. But I actually thought they were pretty good from what I heard at the bar. I'm not a huge Deceased fan because I don't really like the vocalist all that much. It's hard for me to get into them. But I thought they put on a really good performance from what I heard. And they were pretty tight throughout the entire performance. So, and it seemed like the crowd was also really getting into them. So,
I thought they put on a good performance from what I could hear through my sandwich.
The meat was reverberating nicely.
It went well with my pastrami and stuff.
Of sound.
I think Matt and I somehow got caught up in a long and very pleasant conversation in the press room during that, so we didn't see much. If I'm not mistaken, that was when we were up there.
It was between that and then being in line for Enslaved that I feel like missed a good chunk of Rosetta and Deceased.
Yes.
I would say for both bands, whatever I heard sounded good, but there was kind of a lack of focus.
Well, actually, and then we were all up there at the end. Then we were all sitting in the booth for a while, and because then we saw Enslaved was playing, and we all ran out.
That's right.
I think. Anyway, but so I didn't really see him. Honestly, I think Matt and I kind of disappeared because I don't know what it was. We ended up in the press box and we started talking, and sometimes the conversation runs away with you and you miss a whole band. By the way, Brew, which by the way, Will, I had all your beer and all the Atlas stuff was great.
Yes.
I want to make a big point of honoring your thing, and what a nice girl you got to work for you. And I mean that in the nicest way. She took all her shirts and shoved them in your backpack and was just real pleasant all night long. I don't know who that was, but
well, it depends. We had two different people each night. We had Ashley the second night, and we had, I want to say, Stephanie the first night. So the volunteer pourers.
I think it was the second night because it was the night you ended up carrying about 47 T-shirts for everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. All made it
I literally bought 5 shirts, and I had my Metalheads shirt. I mean, I basically had a whole new wardrobe when I left.
Yeah,
I did too, Matt. I did the same. I think I got exactly 5 shirts plus Metalheads.
Me too. Well, I got 5 shirts.
Yeah, me too. And which, by the way, I still owe George money for that T-shirt. I also got my favorite shirt I got though that I bought was the Burning Horn Meteorite because it was just such a nice long sleeve shirt.
Nice. Yeah.
John, did you have anything to say about Deceased?
I caught the second half of their set, and it was cool. I mean, they were really into it, and I think the crowd was into it. It was probably a pretty good band to get everyone pumped up for Enslaved up next. It seemed like there were quite a few people out there for them, but I don't really know much about them, so I didn't know really what to expect either. So, but I had a good time.
Cool. Will?
So I may be a little biased because they're from Arlington, Virginia, right next door, and they're DC legends, and they're kind of like on that borderline because they've been around forever, and they sort of are on that borderline between like death metal, thrash metal, punk metal. They kind of incorporate like a very unique sound to them, and so and the lead singer King Crowley. He doesn't have like a traditional. He doesn't have like a punk vocal. Doesn't have a death metal vocal. He kind of just has this like kind of like thrashy vocal, but it's sort of slightly more. It's like a thrashy vocal with a death metal two-tone tinge to it or something. But I loved it. I watched most of it. I have Ghastly White, and one of the reasons why I'm biased, not only are they from right next door in Arlington, Virginia, from where I am, but I don't even know if I can talk about this. Maybe I can. I don't know. They're going to shoot a documentary at Atlas.
Whoa!
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Cool.
Yeah. I remember you told me that on Sunday, I think. That's
I
pretty
didn't tell you
great.
that. Whatever.
You shouted,
To
and
everybody.
you were shouting it in the lobby.
No, but
I don't know if you heard.
No, but I did introduce myself to King, the lead singer, and just say, hey, if you need to put a face with one of the faces with the brewery, hey man, love your stuff, and can't wait to see you in August.
Nice.
So it's still TBD, but I think it's moving along. I think it's going to work.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought they were great. I really loved that last album. I thought it was...
Yeah, Ghostly White, man. Kicks ass.
Yeah, that's great. All right, so now we will move on to Enslaved. Marcus on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what am I going to say about Enslaved? I think this was the performance of the festival for me. They played Frost in its entirety, and man, it was just phenomenally good. I loved every single moment of it. I was right up front for it, and I loved when Gretel put on the cloak and the hood and the
that
spear.
was so badass, dude.
Holy shit, it was so great. There was just a lot of energy. The songs it was neat to see them play, that second album in its entirety, because they've changed so much as a band over the years. And of course they play some of the old songs, but to see them in succession like that was just an incredible moment. And they're only going to play it once in North America, apparently. So we got to see it. And
They said this is the last time they'll ever play it, but maybe they said ever in North America. But according to them, this is the last full performance.
So, it's special, I bought the Frost t-shirt too. I brought my cousin Sandy came with me. He'd never been to a metal show ever.
I know. I had a very good conversation with Sandy for a little while.
Oh, did you?
It was fun. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a musician and he likes all forms of music, but he just never had experienced it before. So it was really cool to go to the show with him. And this is the one I wanted him to come and experience. And I think it was his favorite performance of the whole festival too. Well, he just went Sunday, so his favorite performance of Sunday. But yeah, and especially because we had just met the two guys from Enslaved earlier and saw the documentary, and just it was all fresh in your mind, and you wanted to see them perform, and it just did not disappoint. It was absolutely spectacular, I thought.
Best part of Marcus on going first is he says everything nice, and we can just go, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Ditto.
I'm sure you guys
play good. Band play good.
All right, Matt, follow that.
Band play good. Sound loud, real good.
Oh, maybe that's the caveman from the guy who commercial.
I want to interject in here is that Matt is the quietest guy on this podcast, but in my opinion, he is by far the funniest motherfucker.
I appreciate that.
He just has this dry, sort of nonchalant, matter-of-fact sense of humor about him. It just cracked me the fuck up. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful to witness it and experience it in person. So thank you, sir.
I don't know. He was a little too competitive with those Uber Lyft cars that we were battling in all weekend.
So the first thing I'll say is, to Will, the feelings are mutual. To you, Will, to everybody, it was wonderful to meet all you guys. And to John, I don't remember. Was it the first night that started? We because there was a group of like 14 of us. We had to get multiple cars to where we were going, and somehow you and I were pegged with two separate vehicles.
We got two separate vehicles, and mine apparently was supposed to be there in like 8 minutes, and yours was going to be there in 5 minutes.
That's right.
Supposedly, or it was vice versa, and supposedly one of us was supposed to get to the hotel faster than the other, according to it. So
the thing that I remember the most at the start of that I loved is you really literally walking into the Decibel Fest, and before you got in the door, you turn around and were like, "Hey Matt,
and you just flipped me the bird. And I was like, son of a bitch.
It became a running thing throughout the
It did.
fest.
Oh, that's right. Because Jay, when we got in, Jay looked at me and he said, "Hey, let's go get a beer." And I just turned around and you just happened to be standing there, and I just went, "Hey, Matt, go fuck yourself," or something like that. And Jay and I sprinted into the venue for beers.
Yeah, it literally became a running thing until the last night when I ran across that, whatever that called the roundabout circle thing. Yeah,
To actually
thinking like,
meet them there.
yeah, and it's like I really wasn't that sober that I should be running that fast across the parking lot in a city that I don't know. You know?
A cobblestone parking lot, no less.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was because, by the way, our driver dropped us off about a block away, and we were like, ah, shit. And we got around, and they were still pulling up, so we thought we can still make it to the door first. So a bunch of 40-year-old drunk guys who should not be running, true fact.
It was sort of like the end of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, right? Like, running through backyards and bouncing on trampolines
and. Okay, so Enslaved. I've seen Enslaved quite a few times. I feel like they're in my town a lot. I love them every time I see them. There's just something wonderful about them, no matter what they're playing. I knew they were going to sound awesome. I had a high bar. I'd probably only heard them play a few songs off of Frost, so to kind of echo what Marcus had said, which is what I do every time I talk after he talks, is that, I mean, just amazing to watch them play that album in its entirety. And, the way it sounded versus how they sound now was still just amazing. And, it, for me, it just felt like, it felt like about 5 minutes as they played this entire album. I don't know exactly how long it is.
It's 51 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. But it felt like a privilege to be there and hear it. And, it was awesome.
Incidentally, that 51 minutes was out of Ivar's own mouth, because I had said to him, I had asked him, are you going to play anything but, in addition, like afterwards, he said, no, we'll do it just that. It's 51 minutes worth of music. So straight from the horse's mouth there.
Straight from the Viking's mouth.
That's right.
John.
To me, it was yeah. Well, just can you do that for about 4 minutes?
51 minutes.
51 minutes.
I'm a 2-minute man. I can't do it for 4 minutes.
Yeah. And then
you got to get your Viagra going, Will.
Seek medical attention if the erection lasts longer than 51 minutes.
That's right. I think unfortunately, I think the cutoff is 4 hours. That's an uncomfortable 4 hours, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, you'd have to listen to the album 8 times then or something. But no, it was my highlight of the festival. Also, one, because Enslaved is one of my favorite bands, but I just didn't think I'd get to ever see Frost live. And we've mentioned already how much they've changed over the years, but I think the difference between the album when you listen to it and then seeing it live is that they kind of sound like today's band playing it from back then. And it gave it a little bit different dimension, a little more open, I thought. Mm-hmm. And they are just so tight as a band, despite the fact that they have a new keyboardist and new drummer. The 3 guys up front have still been in the band together for, 15 years now, I guess, close to. And obviously Ivar and Girdle, or however you pronounce. I know his name's pronounced actually different because we heard that in the documentary. Yeah. Those guys, are the 2 original members. But it was just amazing to see them play it. And it just seemed like as they kept going, everyone just kept getting into them more and more. And it seemed like the crowd just really just was eating all of it up. How they were the third band from the end, before the end, is just...
not even that, John, but how they were before Death Heaven.
Well, yeah. I mean, I still think they're a better band than Baroness, and Baroness was headlining. So I think that
this was Triptychon's night.
No, I understand that.
He just
but what
means
I'm saying
on the other night.
On the other night.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I don't understand how they're that far down. But with that said, maybe it's just because their set was only 51 minutes, and maybe that's just the way it played out, the way they were doing the times. Mm-hmm. Nonetheless, I thought
what do you think? How do they decide that?
I'm not sure. I mean, whoever...
It can't just be like sales or something.
I don't know. With that said, they were spectacular, I thought, and they seemed to be enjoying themselves playing it too. Even though sometimes you think bands might treat that as a chore to do that for their fans, they seemed to they really wanted to do it. So, and I think at one point Will said, slow down, old man. You're going to hurt yourself because I was headbanging so much. And I said, that's okay because I don't plan on headbanging anymore after this. So,
Well, you said a great thing, John, which is that, they played it, as the band they are today. And they're just so much better than they were when they first started. And I think that just made it even more special to see them play Frost in its entirety, because it did give it an entirely new dimension, like you mentioned.
And also with better equipment and what the tonal choices that they're making now instead and things like that.
So just in closing, I mean, I've seen them a lot too, for many years and many tours, and that's without question, outside of the first time I ever saw them, was my favorite time ever, witnessing them destroy a stage. So, which
I'm really glad I got to see it with you guys.
Yeah.
It's such a special moment. Only going to do it that one time, and we all got to be there as the Metalheads. That's really cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Very fun.
I'm curious what Will thought of it all.
So I'm more of a early Enslaved fan. I'm not the biggest fan of the new stuff. Surprise, surprise. But I do have a question for. I don't know who. I'm assuming John is by far the biggest Enslaved fan, maybe followed by Marcus on. But to both of you, do you like the older stuff or the newer stuff better?
Everything. It doesn't make a difference to me.
More everything.
I like every period from those guys. I mean, just because they're more proggy now doesn't mean they're still not doing black metal, because they still do. Especially in the last two albums, they actually pulled out a little more. But it did for them. For me, it's whatever mood I'm in for their band. So
okay.
Yeah, I totally agree with John. It's the mood. There's just certain albums that I'll think of if I'm down or I'm up. And I think I would probably lean towards the newer stuff, just because there's so much involved in all of the new songs, and I think they just spend more time on them. But I love the old stuff too, because I'm mostly a death metal guy. I don't really get into a lot of prog stuff except for certain bands, and Enslaved's one of them.
Actually, I think Jay and I probably are in agreement. Is the Below the Lights to the Ruin period, to me, is my favorite. With Issa, those three are my three favorite albums by them.
Me too. And I would also at least throw my hat in for being one of the biggest fans in the pod, for sure. I'm a massive Enslaved fan. I don't know if I talk about them enough, but I can tell you that easily probably one of my top 10 favorite bands, possibly of all time. Just because they just don't ever, I mean, God, E came out, they put out. And E was George and I's, that was my favorite record like 2 years ago. How far are we into their career that one of their records should be a number one for me? That says something about a band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I also fully side with John. Beneath the Lights through Ruin with Issa, that to me, that's the sweet spot they got.
Yeah.
All right, so Jay, quick lightning round. McCure or Enslaved?
Enslaved.
Enslaved or Ape Ass Rape?
Again, can I please see a picture of the ape?
Yeah, if you're talking about yourself, well, then of course we go with you.
Yeah, wow. Yes, I assume that's a marine term I don't understand. That means that's a proposition on your part.
Yeah, Semper Fi.
So, Will, what did you think?
So I'm gonna talk about two things before I even get sort of into the performance. But I do own Frost. No.
Yep.
The one thing was one of my coolest moments of the festival was that I was just happened to be standing by the Bringing Horn table and meeting those guys for the first time.
Meeting.
Bad joke.
And
how nice it is meeting you.
So I'm standing there talking to these guys and just discussing various things about just the meadery and the relationship I have sort of with them, and they were talking about Luch. So we can't leave out Luch when we talk about this, because Luch is a Bringing Horn fanatic, and they were asking about Luch, and I was just saying he was one of my greatest friends in the Marine Corps and greatest friends period. And then I knew him from the Marine Corps, but and then Ivar just walks up with a bottle of the Enslaved and got a bottle of the Enslaved mead and just started pouring it, and I just happened to be standing there, and I'm like, dude, thanks, man. And I got a picture of him, and it just so happened that Kim Dilla walks up, who is, in various, her thing is she does custom design like a lot of leather goods for metal bands. So she's designing all the stuff for Enslaved for their performance that night. She's standing there talking to Ivar, and I know Kim. And then so we just had this like cool little moment. So I had my cool little Enslaved moment, quasi personal, surrounded by like 100 people. But you know, we're having a little conversation. I took a picture, and then so that was the one thing. The other giant elephant in the room is that where did we see most of the Enslaved set?
I actually watched it from the top, and I want to double Marcuson's comments that the sound was better up there.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't be happier that that's where I watched it from. I went all the way to the back of the top, which is to say I wasn't on one of the sides. It was great. It was perfect.
But we were in the photo pit for a lot of it.
For 3
Well,
songs.
first couple of songs.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess that is technically true. The first 3 songs, but it seemed like a long time of it we were there. But one of my coolest. Well, so we got yelled at by some short photographer who yelled at us and stuff, and George, rightfully so, just apologized immensely because she thought, you know, we're not real media because we have cell phones and we don't have. But you know, hey, we're media too. But what was cool about it is I'm sitting in. We're all a bunch of us are in the photo pit for the first couple songs. And I just happened to one of the points that I was standing right next to one of the monitors, but it was one of the monitors that's not facing to the band. It's actually facing to the stage. And all I hear is this, and it's his voice, and it's like clear as day among the deafening thunder. Did you guys experience this too?
Yeah, I stood right in front of it.
The deafening, thundering sound of Enslaved, and you just hear it crystal clear, like it's right in your ear. Oh, that's right, because it was. But it's like right in your ear, and you're like, oh, this is fucking cool. Like, it almost gave me chills. It was really, really cool. So that was one of the cooler moments of watching Enslaved. And this is my absolute first time seeing Enslaved. And their stage presence, their stage performance, I mean, you can tell they've been doing this for a long time. And it was just one of the most spectacular performances, in my opinion, of a long list of great performances at this Decibel Metal and Beer Fest. I mean, you can rattle off, you know, Uada with their stage presence, and Outer Heaven with Austin jumping into the actual crowd. I always feel like we goaded him into that.
Yeah, I know.
But just and then it's like, and then, you know, halfway through the set or 3/4 through the way they're set, he gets the robe and the spear, and it was just like the visualization of that, and just hearing Frost, you know, because I own Frost. I just, you know, I've never seen him play it live, and so I thought it was a really, really, really phenomenal set, followed by, oh, let's go get a beer because I don't know what the fuck's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
If I could just add one thing real quick about, and we'll get to one of the bands, but there were 2 bands I felt that commanded the stage as if they deserved to be there, not that they were performing. And Enslaved was one. It's almost like when they performed, it was like you should take notice that they're playing because they deserve to be on this stage because of who they are. That's how I thought they treated the other bands. I thought played great, but I didn't feel like I felt like they deserved to be up there, meaning that their place in metal, overall history, and we'll get to one of them, which I'm sure people can figure out when we get to that point. But that's how I saw them.
They're close, George. It was a nice try. There it is.
There it is.
Is that all you've learned from me?
That's right. That is what he said.
Do you have any more, Jay?
No, I have one quick thing to add. I think I kind of snuck in most of my comments by mirroring other people's, especially the Cloak and Spear agreed was like this kind of high point for me, especially because of the musical moment that it happened in too, which was kind of moving. The sound I was able to experience up top, I'm not sure how many times I've seen him Enslaved, but it's somewhere between 6 and 10 probably. I've tried to catch them every tour they've come through, and this one stood out as extremely special.
When you look at the photos, it's always one guy missing.
Yeah, we never did get a picture of everybody together, unfortunately.
No, I thought we did.
No.
TR
no,
take
we
some?
totally did.
No.
In the room.
No.
Yeah.
Or
Metal
well,
Butler.
maybe
Metalheads
maybe
Butler.
TR took some, but I never got them.
TR
Hold
sent.
on.
Hey Butler, send us those pictures.
Yeah, there was
Wasn't
always
a J&L
always,
sandwich?
in the press room. You were missing, Will. When we were at Vinyl Altar, Matt was missing because he had to meet his friend. Was that Eric? I
Yeah,
think Eric was
Eric.
coming out.
Yeah, I should have
So
mentioned.
yeah, it was always like one guy short. It was weird. There was one out in front of the hotel, but Matt wasn't there yet. I don't think.
Yep.
No,
So-
Matt was there for that one. That one was missing.
No, he wasn't there yet because that was the hotel one was when we were walking back from lunch.
All right, so TR.
From where? Walking back from where, George?
From lunch from Khyber Pass, and he wasn't there yet.
Okay. Wow, it's all such a blur.
Yeah. So the only thing I really have to add, I mean, I was going to mention standing in front of the vocal monitor as well, but my 5 times that I ran into Ivar, I met him when Will met him at the Burning Horn table. I walked up to talk to Will, and he's like, and I was like, oh yeah, very nice, and I shook his hand and told him about the podcast, and then he promptly walked away.
Wait, I told you to stay away?
No, you said look who's here.
Oh, okay.
I was
Sorry,
just making
it's a
noises.
Podcast. Your hand and arm movements were sort of like, oh, not again. Don't rate me again,
Yeah,
Will.
no.
No, it was more of, hey, look at this guy.
So that was the first time I met him, and I didn't really get a chance to talk to him other than tell him about the podcast. And then later on, I was walking through the merch area, and he was talking with the guy who, I didn't know this yet, but he was the guy who, the director guy from the movie, the documentary.
Yeah.
And I walked up and interrupted, which I never did to anybody else there. But I was like, hey, sorry to interrupt, but I meant to ask you earlier if I get a picture. Get a picture? And he's like, sure. And the director guy took a picture of him, of us together. So that was number 2. Then the next morning, waiting for the screening of the documentary, everybody else went upstairs, but I was still down on the street waiting for Warren to get my ticket when the band arrived. And they get out of a car, and Ivar looks up and looks over at me, and he's like, hey.
Actually, can I add on to that story real quick?
Sure.
Because I had come downstairs because I was like, I'm going to go make sure George gets in. So I walked downstairs, and just as I did, that was when they showed up. And Grutla and Ivar made it past you. And then they got to the guy, and he was like, let me see your tickets, gentlemen. I was like, no, this is the band. And so they walked in, and I started walking up, and they walked up behind me like I was supposed to tell them where to go. And we got to the top, and that was like, I don't know where you guys are supposed to be, man. They honestly thought I was working for the Fillmore or something.
Yeah. And so then after the screening, we went up and talked to them.
Gravitas, a little je ne sais quoi.
This guy knows.
At that point, I talked to him again and asked about trying to do an interview, and they just didn't have time, unfortunately. So that was number 4. And then I saw him again at the signing. And by then, he's like, we're old pals. And I come up, and he's like, hey, man, how's it going? And gave me a fist bump. And, sort of a... Yeah, I mean, he maybe did that for everybody. But 5 times I ran into him, so.
Wow.
That's almost like running into Will. And out of Will. And into Will. And out of Will.
Well, it's cool that you had that many moments with him, George,
Yeah.
Because especially because of that performance, too. It makes the time we spent with him, all throughout the festival even more special because of that performance, I think.
Yeah.
And I have to I just have to say this because I've said this to, a bunch of us from Atlas were there, but some of the people weren't. Like, one of the greatest things that is about the Decibel Metal and Beer Fest is it's a metal and beer fest. And the bands actually want to come drink the beer. And a lot of the breweries do collaborations with the bands. So you get to run into the bands more often. It's not like you're going to a show, they're all backstage the entire time, and you will never see them until they come out and play.
Yeah.
This is like I saw Trevor Perez from Obituary like at manning the merch table. You see like Austin from Outer Heaven is manning the merch table. Like you see them manning the merch table, but they're also just walking around like, hey, how you doing? They're meeting people. They're meeting the Decibel people aren't backstage. They're all up front, like taking care of administrative business. So they want to go say hi to them. They're just going to walk around. They want to try a beer. They're going to walk around. They're going to stand by the booth. I mean, like you run into all of those people. Plus, how many of the metal musicians that we love did we run into who were just there to like, this is awesome. Crypt Sermon. You know, Enrique and Steve were there. By the way, Luke.
Guitarist from Pariahs.
Yeah. George Fenton, he was there. We saw
Trevor.
Obviously, Trevor was there, and his friend from Weaponizer, the bassist, and
Jordan.
Jordan. That was super close. I literally bought. I had the Weaponizer album on my wish list, and when he was standing right there, I'm like, oh, I'm buying it right now. I've been listening for.
You're gonna watch me buy it.
A lot of.
I'm like, watch me buy this. Like, watch. Like, no, stay here and pay attention. I'm actually doing this. But that's the coolest thing is like the guys from Horrendous were there. We just ran into so many people that it was just. That's what I love about this festival.
Yeah, and also there's a sense of family.
Non-pretentious festival.
It's not, dude. There's this also weird sense of family. Like every time I see Albert now, he definitely recognizes me because I've been to the last 3 of these things, and he immediately waves at me, shakes my hand and stuff. And I have to add on to that to your famous story, who we're running into story, because I got a good one. But first and foremost, you mentioned Jordan, and I just I had to tell Jordan when he left. I said I had no idea when I came to this festival that I was going to fall in love. He was so much fun, dude. I just enjoyed the shit out of that dude.
Yeah, he was such a nice guy.
Yeah,
nice, and I think we had a somewhat in common sense of humor, and I laughed the night away with that dude. And then, but here's my running into people story, which was we all went into the photo pit for Triptychon, those of us who did, which are about to talk about Triptychon. And when I walked out, I stayed there for maybe 1.5, 2 songs, and I was like, okay, I'll go watch now. And I walked back, and Zach was standing there from Chemist, and Zach and I had already spoken a few times that evening, so I was like, I'll just go stand next to Zach. Well, actually, I didn't want to go stand next to Zach because Gritla was standing right next to him because they know each other. But then Zach gave me a wave like, hey man, come over here and let's watch this together. So for the 3 songs, I got to sit there and watch Triptychon with Tom Warrior, with Gritla and Zach.
Nice.
It was amazing, dude. And I was like, this is crazy.
We should probably mention Deaf Heaven for a moment, at least. I don't know if anybody else watched.
Okay, done.
I watched a little bit, and it was all right. I mean, they definitely sounded better than they do on record, but it just wasn't my thing.
I have to say the singer got on my nerves because I don't know what they just like rich kids to me, and maybe a lot of metal bands are rich kids, but that just makes what they do that much more offensive to me. And I have never been a Deaf Heaven hater. I'm just not a Deaf Heaven fan, but I was like, oh yeah, I see why people don't like these guys. It's not the most displeasing sound in the world, but it was a great time to go get a beer.
Yeah, my opinion was there's somebody I know who loves grindcore and death metal almost exclusively, but also loves Deaf Heaven. I'm like, really? Okay. And I went in with an open mind, and then not maybe right before, but later tonight, before that same night, but before Deaf Heaven played, Albert from Decibel, and I was almost complimenting him in a weird sort of way, backhanded compliment, like, hey, I like the way Sunday stacks up because there's more time to go check out merch and stuff like that, which is like there's more bands I can skip.
I can go home early. Thanks, man.
Yeah, and he said, listen, just watch Deaf Heaven live. Just watch them live. And I did. And that's what my other friend said, just watch them live.
And how'd that work out for you?
I left after a song. Just
that's the perfect answer. Yeah. Maybe there's a little grudge match there that I have subconsciously, and maybe we all do. And I don't know, maybe somebody here did enjoy it, but I don't know. Something about their presentation just doesn't work for me. And
to me, it was very visual. The visualization of it was sort of like, not my thing.
I will say this, because they are not necessarily hipsters, but maybe something close to it, like doing that right, what they're trying to do in a visual sense, which is, I don't know what they're trying to do. There's one line you could be on either side of, and they're on the other side of the line from Inter Arma. Inter Arma is really kind of a similar group of guys, but they're just a little grittier, just a little more real. and not. I don't know. Like I said, those other guys look like rich kids. Inner Arma looks like they lived in a bad part of the suburbs.
I'm gonna pretend you never said any of that.
Well, it's not a comparison. I'm just saying that's how it could work. It could work. It works. It works for Inner Arma. It just doesn't work for them. And I know they're very different bands. Which, by the way, Sulphur English is way better than it was before I saw them.
Anybody else got anything on Deaf Heaven?
I mean,
I actually. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
No, you go ahead, man.
I mean, I actually don't mind them that much. I like some of the earlier stuff, and I don't mind the newer albums. The performance, I've actually seen them a few times because they were either the headliner for a band that I really wanted to see, or they were opening for a band I wanted to see. But the performance leaves me cold because that singer like flails around like he's a bloated fish or something, and I don't like that part of it. But other than that, I didn't watch any of it because I went upstairs to the press room and called my wife.
Right on.
But I don't mind them that much.
Okay, Matt.
I saw them live probably 3 years ago, and they're on tour with Tribulation. And I thought they sounded good, but I think for me I listened to, I think they had an EP first and then had the full length, and I listened to those and enjoyed them. And then, for me, it kind of ran its course. I don't strongly dislike it, but I just never really came back to it. And I saw probably the last two songs of their performance. It was fine. I guess there was so much anticipation for, I was probably, coming down from Enslaved, and I had so much anticipation for Triptychon that it was just kind of a.
That's not really a fair spot.
Yeah, that's actually a super relevant comment.
Exactly. That's spot on.
Well, and that's why I didn't watch them, because I didn't want to see anything after that Enslaved performance. Of course, Triptychon was the one I had number one as most looking forward to, but I just needed to process that. So it didn't matter who played. Deaf Hen is definitely low on my list of bands that I want to see ever, but I still needed that time.
John?
It didn't really bother me. I mean, I thought musically they were fine. Actually, I thought they were heavier than I expected them to be. When the little bit that I saw, I think the problem is, and I'm starting to think that this whole presentation, visual presentation is just all fake just to piss people off, because there's no way that this can continue. I just don't buy it. It just looks very strange with all these flowers on stage and everything, and
rainbows.
Well, that's right. The drum had all the white,
is it popcorn?
No, it was
no,
they looked
white
like
flowers, white
looked like
roses.
daisies or something.
Oh, I thought it looked like popcorn.
They were white roses.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't even know any of this was up there because I didn't even see anything. That's crazy.
We're sure that wasn't popcorn?
No, I couldn't be more sure.
Didn't taste like it.
That's my problem.
But I mean,
nope, flowers.
I definitely don't take it to heart like some people do in terms of hating them. I wonder how much the hate would even exist if it wasn't for the fact that Rolling Stone was just gushing all over them and turning them into something that they're not.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of ruins the band to some degree, because I do like the new song that they just released, the single. I think that's actually the best song they've ever released. But
what's funny is I've never seen them live. I've heard that people hate them. I just until now I didn't know anything about the Rolling Stone. But listening to their music, it's like this harsher black metal stuff that, I'm just not that. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like super noisy black metal.
I'll buy that. Yeah, that's reasonable.
So it's just not my thing. But I really went into it with an open mind, and then I was like, no, not my thing.
It's almost post-black in a weird sort of way.
It is,
and that's okay. But I think that's also my argument against it. There's probably plenty of that I would like if I could think of one single band to name right now. But I like my black metal a little more black than that. Let's put it that way.
I think for me, I don't like that they get to be the face of the post-black scene when Alcest is the true godfathers of it, and I think they deserve it way more because they're a way better band.
Yeah.
So, and George, you know how to pronounce his name. I can't. The main guy, he's a black metal guy. It's just he kind of chooses to go in all these different directions, and I feel like
they get lost in the mix because of Deaf Heaven and because of Rolling Stone.
I think we mentioned this when we were actually. So, truth be told, this is what 3 days after the festival. It's Wednesday that we're recording this postmortem. But I think we said it at the time, like right after Deaf Heaven played. It was like, did you see how packed it was for Enslaved? How empty it was for Deaf Haven, and how packed it was for Triptychon? Like there was like everybody was like, oh, let's go get some merch and some food and a beer and
Yeah. All right, let's move on to Triptychon, and maybe Matt would want to go first so he can split.
I mean, I was at a wedding probably 2 years ago, and
Wow, I can't wait to see how you tie this together.
yeah, exactly. Most people in my life do not listen to heavy metal, so when they learn that I listen to heavy metal, they're like, "Oh, blah 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 blah. What's on your bucket list of bands to see?" And one of mine was Triptychon. Knowing that I would never see any like Celtic Frost or Hellhammer, I just had the utmost respect for Tom and everything he's currently doing with Triptychon. And I never actually thought that would happen. And so for this moment, like for them to, when I saw him on the LA bill, I was like, oh shit, and then seeing him on the Philly bill for this time around, I just about lost my mind. And I mean, I have to be honest, I never thought it was actually going to happen until they started playing. I knew they were there. I knew it was going to happen, but it was just kind of like this moment of like, oh shit, like he really walked out. Like that is him. He's got his hat on. He's got a little bit of dark makeup under his eyes. And like, they fucking sound exactly like I thought they would. Talk about a band that doesn't need anything else on stage, but their instruments and themselves. And literally they literally could have gone up there and played Limp Bizkit for 55 minutes and I wouldn't have even cared, honestly. It would have been them. But,
or possibly even noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were heavy. Music was great. I know the mixing in the Celtic Frost songs was, like, why not? And again, it could have been Barry Manilow, and I would have been like, fucking play another one. So,
it's good. First of all, they played 4 Celtic Frost songs, which is not necessarily the way they always do business. You're going to get Circle of Tyrants, and then maybe Procreation of the Wicked, but they also did Dethroned Emperor. But they opened with Synagogue Satana or whatever from Monotheist, which is. I'm so glad he honors that record still because it's such a strong record, and that's one of the great songs on that record too.
Yeah, no, for me, it was everything I hoped it would be, and more.
Awesome. Marcus on.
Yeah, I agree with Matt. It was awesome. For the beginning of the song, I was down in the little press pit with Jay. I ran into Jay, and Jay was like, "Oh, there's like this little hobbit lady who might torture her if we go down there." I'm like, "Oh, I don't care. I'm going to go down to the press pit." 'Cause I didn't even know we could go down there, but I saw you guys there for Enslaved, and so I'm like, I have to go. I've never been down there, and that was a lot of fun. I didn't get hassled by any hobbits. I got some cool pictures, and it was a cool experience to just see him that close up. The stage presence, just the Celtic Frost songs were just a pleasant surprise. Like you always hope for that, even though I love Triptychon. Milana Kosmata was my #1 album of 2014. So even if they just played Triptychon songs, I would have been happy with that. But sure. I had my Celtic Frost shirt on, and I got a lot of that. I thought the sound for Triptychon was the best of all the bands. They had their own rig, their own setup for it clearly, and they knew exactly how to do it. Everything was like crystal clear to me, even down there in the pit. But yeah, and there's just something about Tom G. Warrior has that presence, that gravitas that few do. And I love, people are just chanting and going crazy, "Warrior, Warrior." And he's like, it's not just me, I'm part of a band. And I like that humble speech that he gave. And then they just get right back to the huge riffs, just monstrous riffs all the way through that set. It was really enjoyable. It was a great way to end the show. It's a close second, I think, for band of the fest. Enslaved edged out. Triptychon was my most anticipated, but I think Enslaved was the top for me, and then Triptychon was right there. Plus, the other thing is at various points of Triptychon, I think I was with each of you guys on there. So that was also a cool way to close the show because, we kind of get spread out. Will's never in any pictures and, but in that moment, like I moved a little bit through the crowd and everybody was right there. And I noticed that when I was watching, like, this is a great way to end it. All the metalheads are here. I have just a moment with each of them. And, yeah, it was awesome. I didn't want it to end.
Yeah. Which, by the way, was a fairly short set. They only did 10 songs.
Yeah.
John.
So when I mentioned about the two bands that commanded the stage, I don't think it's even in question how much when they walked out, they commanded that, not just the stage, but the arena. I mean, I'd never seen them before in either version of Celtic Frost or Triptychon for Tom Waring. It was just like, wow. Now, I watched them from up top with TR. And I agree with Jay. I thought the sound actually was better up top. It just seemed it didn't bounce around at all. And it was, as TR said, he leaned over to me, and this is coming from TR, who's not the biggest metal guy. He just like, wow, they're heavy as fuck. And just to hear him say that just put a big smile on my face to know that if somebody who doesn't even listen to that, and he actually was, I dare to say he actually was into them a little bit. I think he enjoyed the fact, and he kept saying they just had this command of the stage. He actually was saying that to me too. So I thought everything they did was great. Towards the end of the set, when they did play the Throne Down Emperor, I think that was the most aggressive pit I saw the whole weekend. Once they ripped into that, the whole place just blew up again. And they'd already been playing for, 50 minutes at that point, roughly 45 minutes, because they played a little over an hour and 20 minutes.
And it is one of the heaviest riffs ever in that song. Like, seriously.
Right. And then they slow down and it just gets real slow and doomy, and then they get back to it. But it was unbelievable to finally see them. And it is, like Marcus Hahn said, a very close second. And only by the fact that I love Enslaved more is the only reason why they probably are second. One thing I did not know, being up top, that may have changed some decision making, but I'm glad it didn't, because I was glad to watch it with TR up top, was that Hannes Grossman was playing drums. So I would have liked to have seen him up close, but that's okay. I mean, I'm sure I'll get a chance to see him again, but God, did he just absolutely destroy his set, and without being a technical death drummer. I mean, there's different ways to obviously play any instrument, but he just sounded so great. The whole band sounded great.
Yeah. The sound was phenomenal in that set.
Just so ominous almost. It was just so big. So it was definitely a great way to end the fest. And I thought they had a pretty good crowd considering, everyone at that point is, either running down the street naked, going to the quad or whatever it is that, what it is.
We're streaking.
We're streaking down to the quad. Come on. Or you've, Snoopaloop, yeah. Or you've completely.
I got your hat.
or you at this point have sobered up, because it's been such a long weekend. There's only two types of people at that point. And it was just spectacular. It really was. It was a true highlight of my musical watching for 40 years.
Nice. That means a lot.
I don't know if I could have seen two sets like that from Enslaved and then in Triptychon. So thank you for putting Death Heaven in the middle, because I did need that period.
Yeah, a palate cleanser. They're like the saltine between the different wines.
So, Will.
So this is my first time ever seeing Tom G. Warrior in person in either Celtic, whatever.
Celtic.
That Frost band. Oh, Frost, but that's Enslaved. Wait. Who are we talking about? No.
You're there. You're close. You're circling it.
So I haven't seen Triptychon before, but I really liked their debut album. And then obviously, I was never back then in my earlier youth the biggest Celtic Frost fan, but never.
They don't play basketball. Or maybe they do, I don't know.
No, I bet they don't.
But like it was never one of those bands I got into, but later in the years, actually probably since I started doing this podcast more, and hearing all you guys how much you love them, I started getting into them more. And my first exposure to them was actually with Obituary Circle of Tyrants, which, by the way, was one of the cool aspects of this festival is that the same song was played
twice.
Mm-hmm.
Obituary played it because they do a cover of Circle of Tyrants on their Cause of Death album, which they played in full. And then, of course, Triptychon was playing, and they played a couple songs from Celtic Frost. So that was kind of cool. Like that, as soon as that happened, I was like, because I'm expecting mostly a Triptychon set, and then when I hear the Celtic Frost song, I'm like, oh, this is the second time I've heard this song in 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. That may be a fest first. But it was awesome to see it live. My only regret is that I was so absolutely, almost literally falling asleep on my feet, and it's not because it wasn't because like I was pretty stone cold sober at that point, pretty much throughout both Saturday and Sunday. Friday not so much, but
how's the elbow doing?
I got time to bleed.
Oh, by the way, there's a white inner lining on my jacket, Will, and it's got quite a bit of your blood on it, and then and I'm still wearing it too because it's dry, so I figure it's good. So I'm basically carrying you around with me right now.
Little DNA wherever you go.
Oh,
that's right.
Well, he bled all over the Uber too,
and the
he
boat.
put that Band-Aid off, and he just started dripping.
Yeah, the second day.
Yeah.
Like,
thankfully, they had
that's all
other
bloody up.
seats.
thank God, Jay is a great surgeon with a buck knife.
Oh, dude, that was brutal too. That thing was like that was like deer skin coming.
Yeah,
out.
it was like you were skinning a chicken there. It was like
And it wouldn't give either. That was the other thing. It was just like hanging on for dear life.
I like how you try to do it. Like you're like, it's almost like ripping off a Band-Aid. I'm just gonna do it really quick. Oh, that didn't cut it. Let me try it again. Oh.
Like let's get the serrated thing going. It was brutal, dude.
Anyway, yeah, it was all that I thought it was going to be, except I just wish my body was not literally falling asleep on my feet. So I think I skipped down the last two songs.
It was the last song.
Go. Yeah, it was like the last song. I was like, I gotta go. I'm dying here.
I'm dying over here.
But it was awesome, and everything that you guys said. The only thing no one said is that bass player was really good looking.
Oh yes.
I think it's his girlfriend at this point too. Based on
his girlfriend.
Based on Tom's. Based on having them see them interact together in Los Angeles at the hotel, actually, in the lobby, mind you. It was pretty clear to me that they were together. But
Well, you can almost tell on stage though, too, Jay, because he just kept looking over at her with affection in his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if I
we were all looking at her with affection in our eyes. What are you talking about?
oh yeah, her. Yeah, not Tom.
Yeah. Anyway, Jay, what'd you think?
I can't add too much more than anybody else did. I mean, you guys, it's probably outside of maybe King Diamond and Merciful Fate and about 5 or 6 other bands. I probably mentioned Tom Warrior more than any other guy, and they are a childhood love of mine, dating back to Morbid Tales, and from that point forward, I was always a big fan. I've also had the good fortune to see them multiple times. It'll be the 3rd time I saw Triptychon, and the 4th time I've seen Tom since I got to see Celtic Frost. But it was amazing. I was super happy that they played as much Celtic Frost as they did, even though I love the Triptychon stuff too. It's not that. It was just that there's a guilty gene I have in me that I got to go to LA and George didn't, especially in particular, because they did just an exclusively Celtic Frost set.
Mm-hmm.
I think out of everybody here, he was probably the most disappointed they didn't get to see that. Whereas he still got to see a lot of the key point. I mean, those were 4 very key songs that were in that set. So, and then the only thing else, well, first off, it was heavy, amazing, sounded great, loved it, can't go wrong. And the only thing I'll add is that I'm just now adjusting to, especially since he's dead now, the lack of Martin Ains' presence, because the first time I saw them was on the Monotheist tour, and I can't tell you how important a piece of the pie he was. On stage, vocally, his presence, his everything. I mean, the guy looked like some priest dug up out of the grave, and he's he was a monstrous sized man. So that was a really important relationship. So it's I am now just to the point now where I actually was getting on board with Tom saying, hey, this is a band up here. And I'm like, you know what? I want to honor that a little bit. And even though I love Triptykon in and of itself, so I don't know where I'm going with that except to say that I thought they were amazing, and I think that show was me finally like going, this is where we're at now. This is where Tom's at now. This is what he's doing. As much as I love Triptykon, I get it now, and it's totally 100% Triptykon, and the rest of it is just the past, you know, if that makes sense. Because I never had anything less than a great appreciation for them. I love those records.
Yeah.
So, and now that stated, even Above Enslaved is probably my highlight of the night, of the whole weekend.
Cool.
I gotta close my door here.
So, yeah, I don't have too much to add either, other than it was my second time seeing Triptykon, the first time being at MDF a few years ago. And this was definitely a longer set because they were the headliner, whereas inexplicably at MDF they were not.
Not only that, but they went on in daylight hours, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
That's pretty fucked up.
It was. But it was still pretty awesome. However, yeah, the sound was definitely better at Decibel as well. And I've always, but both times that I've seen them, I can't say always, both times that I've seen them, Tom's like slow, easy demeanor of just like, you know, we're going to play these heavy as hell songs, and then he's just going to slowly talk to you a little bit and then play more songs. It's cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it was a nice capper to the weekend, for sure.
You know, I would add two things. One is that when I saw them in L.A., Phil from Chemist afterwards said to me, he said that was one of the heaviest things he'd ever seen, and that was true. This too. They are one of the heaviest bands ever, man, and up to and including. Well, there you go. And just as much as I love those guys, as much as I love Tom Warrior, when we were at Vinyl Altar, they had a copy of the Morbid Tales vinyl re-release, which is not easily findable now. It's sold out pretty quick, I think. And I love them so much, I was going to grab somebody and say, you need to buy this. I mean, one of us. I already own it, but I was going to be like, one of you motherfuckers has to buy this because you just don't see this on the shelf.
I have it too.
And it's such a nice package. Yeah. Yeah. And you know.
And I have an original version of Morbid Tales as well.
Yeah, I actually remember when you got that.
Yeah. And you have a nice package.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
It's small, but it gets
package,
there.
George. It's not the size of your pencil. It's how you write your name, Georgie.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that gets us to the end of the fest.
I would maybe ask. Can I ask a question of everybody if there was any standout thing you drank that you?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Go ahead.
Glad I checked in. Anybody? And I'll start. But just anything that you drank that really stuck out to you. And I really do want to tip my hat to Atlas. I thought the stuff I had from Atlas was great. But especially I liked the Seeds of the Underworld. Mead was one of the stars of the weekend for me. And the Broken Goblet stuff I had was all really good. What was that one, Marcus on? Oh, no, what was that one, that coffee thing? You know what I'm talking about? Was it the other festival?
The Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah, that
the
was
Adroit
Theory.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
that was like the first beer I had. It was delicious.
Yeah,
that was
insane.
So those are mine. If anybody else wants to add one or two or three.
Well, I liked the Dark Lord, as I'm sure probably most everybody did.
Yeah, that was good.
I liked the all of the mead that I tried, all three. And you know, I wanted to try the Deaf Heaven tea ale or whatever, and I did.
Yeah.
But it's funny because I was like talking or something. I like drank the whole thing without really paying attention to it, but it didn't. So it wasn't offensive to me, but I don't know how good it was either.
That you just literally described the rest of our experience in watching them. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. The next thing, and it was over. I don't know. I don't think it was too bad.
Yeah.
I really like the concepts of dismemberment from Burial beer. I had that twice because I had it out when I went to dinner at this place called Heritage.
Oh, nice.
And tried it, and then again at the Decibel Fest. That might have been my favorite one actually. But there was a lot. There was like peanut butter stout that was quite good. I don't remember who was doing it. Yeah, it was a funky.
Is that
monkey.
upstairs?
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
I think Matt and I had that 2 or 3 times where we're waiting for Enslaved.
It was
great. Yes.
Because usually you get a peanut butter stout and it's too much peanut butter. And this one, it just had a hint of peanut butter, and it was very smooth.
So
I quite liked it.
Funky Mucker, it was called.
Yeah, that was good.
Which is a play on Monkey Fucker. Metal Monkey Brewing.
Shit, I'm just got that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list that John put together, which thank you, John. This was pretty awesome.
It was awesome.
No problem.
Anybody else?
Yeah, you guys have all mentioned the ones. I did like the FS beer a lot from Broken Goblet. They burned them all away. I love quads, so I actually liked Hoof-Hearted. Everything they brought was good again too. I've always liked their stuff. So
It was Jay, by the way.
it's just
Also, let's give a little shout out to the BYOB Belgian that we had at the Mexican restaurant. Compliments of Marcus on that was quite good.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Okay, so here was this was the Dia. This is the Adroit thing, which is it's a bourbon with Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee, toasted coconut, hazelnut, and honey. That was that badass one. That Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee is not cheap, dude.
Yeah. So at the what was it called? Day of the Dark Days or Dawn of the Dark Days festival?
Dawn of a Dark Day, I think.
Yeah, Dawn of a Dark Day. I don't know. The 5th anniversary festival at Adroit that I helped put together the bands together for. So as part of my efforts to do all that, he gave me 2 cases of all the variants of Dia del Muerte. So I still have a ton of them. Which, by the way, I have to mention that epic failure on my part because I brought the 5 cases of Atlas beer, which we've drank almost none of. But what I did forget is the beer from Luch, Snakebite, which is like the highest alcohol beer in the world. I totally forgot to bring that. The barrel aged darkness that I had, and a couple other things, and a bunch of the Dia de Muertos. So it just wasn't the same. So I guess we mentioned before, but it just wasn't the same setup at the Sheraton this year because the curvy couch right when you walk in the doors, the whole area was closed for renovation. So there just wasn't the sort of sit down and drink all day, which is probably a good thing. But we just I still have an epic F-ton of beer that I brought with me that I was not supposed to bring home with me. And I don't know what I'm going to do with it all.
Well, hopefully we'll have that back next year. Well, obviously we will, unless they change something drastically. But
yeah, that beer that we had at the Mexican restaurant was called it was from Wissahickon. It was a gypsy Belgian blonde. In case anybody wants to know, that was good. Yeah.
It had a little apple thing going on in it.
Man,
It was good.
all the Wissahickon beers I tried were delicious. None of them were at the Decibel Festival, but so good. Well, I just want to say, I guess we're going to wrap up. I just want to say it was really a pleasure to meet all you guys and hang with you and do the metal. It was really special. I'm glad I did not even hesitate to come out when you guys said you were going there. And it was just a great experience. I can't wait to do it again. All the people that were part of the entourage, too. I know we've mentioned a lot of them.
Actually, let's list some. There was Jeff.
We should list some of them.
Jeff and
John
Steph.
BT.
Yeah.
John BT was there, or John TV, tuberculosis. And his buddies were Matt, and then the other guy I shared an Uber with at the airport. Very nice guy. Was a teacher. His name escapes me.
Is it Anthony?
Yes. Yeah. But we had a huge crew, and I also just want to say how stress-free it was, 100%, and just I was able to just smoothly walk from person to person and have lunch with somebody and do something else with somebody else, and sometimes all of us. It was great, man. I had a blast. And you guys are my friends, and so what if we don't physically stand in the same space all the time? But it was nice to do that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I will say, like that first night, to meet you guys, like to see you and talk to you and know you for as long as I have, but to physically see you was trippy, and it was a little bit surreal, and it was fucking awesome. And I enjoyed every minute with you guys. I enjoyed every minute of the entire weekend. There were just so many different really good times happening all the time throughout the entire weekend. But yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It was interesting because I think the first time I met you in person, Matt, was at the Foundry at the pre-show.
Yes.
And then I'm just in there, and by the way, I looked at my Amex bill on my oh my god, I bought so much beer that night.
You spilled almost as much.
Constantly handing it out.
Yeah, you're welcome. But it was just so cool because I'm like running around doing my whatever, saying hi, watching the shows, buying beer, and then it's like someone's like, "Hey, that's Matt." I'm like, "Whoa, that's Matt!" And then when I saw Marcus on at the hotel for the first time, I'm like, "Oh my god, that's Marcus on!" Like it was this super fun thing to meet you guys for the first time, and I hope you weren't taken aback by my over enthusiastic
groping
approach to you, and I groped you, and I probably hugged you. I probably kissed you.
Oh, I got kissed. But I also tackled Matt on the bed when I
He
first
did.
met him.
That was a good tackle, which was followed by
That's good.
almost. I mean, we almost kissed lips. Will it was close, but it was good.
I was very forward, but also gentle at the same
Yeah.
time. I felt like I did that well.
I think he actually cracked my back in the process, so I'm very thankful.
Hey, you cleared my sinuses.
Yeah, I always like a good backcracker.
And how cool was Eric?
Eric is a
Oh yeah, dude.
sweet son of a bitch, dude. If I could have packed him up somehow and brought him home, I would have done so.
Yep.
He is the man.
Yeah, super nice guy. I think I had. No, we had breakfast with him one
Yeah, we
morning.
had breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The only entity that I didn't like meeting was Jay's ass.
The creature that lives within it.
That's right. Which
it
has
get
since
better.
I got home. I took some things that killed that, so everything's fine now. I promise I'm a very different person
Sure.
from this point forward.
Gave a whole new take on the creature from the Black Lagoon there today.
No, and I am usually not that guy in the room, but yeah, something was going on, man.
I kind of think of it as you're possessed, Jay. Like it could come out at any time. You're just a vehicle for your ass.
Yeah.
And I think before we sign off, I mean, we're kind of missing the enormous mastodon, woolly mammoth elephant in the room, which is Decibel magazine.
Of course.
No question.
And how, in my opinion, this is one of the best festivals, the most well-run festivals, the most gracious festival, the most familiar festival. It's just the staff cannot be more nice, cannot be more accommodating. Whether it's obviously Albert, the managing director or managing editor, James, Vinny, Alex, and you meet so many of the people who write, like Nick Green and Dan Lake.
I was sorry, Adam wasn't there this time, by the way. I was sorry.
No, he was not. But it was just.
Agreed,
I think they just run it. I think it's successful, and I'm sure there's all kinds of mini chaoses going on behind the scenes. But they just, wow,
dude. As much as and even though I feel very at ease with them, there is still some small part of me that. I mean, it's not exactly Tom Warrior, but every time I see Albert, I'm like, hey, that's Albert from Decibel. You know what I mean? Because magazines have held such a strong part of my metal upbringing that somebody to have the senior editor of one of the ones that I still read be a guy that I run into now and who shakes my hand and pats me on the back, was like having a good time and, recognizes me is super cool. But also I agree with you. What a fine fest they put on. And also, I don't know if they can replicate this on the West Coast or not. Not the way that works.
Well, and that's my second point is the staff at the Fillmore who make this, from what I understand, based on your experiences and from what little that I've heard from Decibel, is how much better this fest is at this Fillmore in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And how the staff is and how calming the staff is. And my interaction with the staff was nothing but 100% positive from some of the managers when I'm dealing with all the beer. So like, all the behind the scenes stuff that has nothing to do with the podcast, I'm dealing with the beer stuff, and Rachel and the rest of the Atlas crew were trying to deal with the beer stuff. And it's just like, they're like, they see like, you have a problem, I'm going to fix the problem. And it was like that. The Fillmore staff was just phenomenal and great and gracious from my perspective that I saw. And so
I think I could sum up the staff and pretty easily. We didn't mention them once the whole weekend, and I think that speaks volumes of what they get done. Because if you're talking about them, if you're talking about the staff, it's usually going to be negative.
Yeah, they're not invisible. Like if you're invisible, if everything's going right,
But security did their jobs without hassling anybody, and it was pretty strict security getting in. No one, I didn't hear one person say, that dick, or man, nothing. And that speaks volumes of how they do their job. They did a great job.
I have a mild theory about it too, that stark contrast. between the West and East Coast, at least what has so far occurred, and maybe they could just find a better venue. But I honestly think in Los Angeles that that's the land of people trying to get backstage. You know what I mean? Like, and so I think they're just naturally more dickish about it because everybody's trying to meet some famous person or whatever. Whereas this is just way more down home, dude. You know, I mean, I think if Albert could have controlled the tone, it would have been the same way in LA, but just their local security was just much more like, fuck you kind of thing. Whereas nobody even stopped us trying to go into nobody ever checked our wristband going into the press room. I'm not even sure if it was supposed to be the press room this year.
Yeah, it was a little bit
we just kept
Yeah.
We just kept
That is
walking in
true.
there. Nobody said a goddamn word.
Yeah.
But there was no problems with other people going in there who weren't supposed to be in there, I don't think, that I heard about.
Yeah.
Well, it was like an unmarked weird. It almost looked like you're walking into the janitor's closet. Like you didn't know what it was.
Well, there was a sign on
person
the
who-
door. It said "Do not open," and I was
Well, that was.
and I was going
that
up
just
there
went
with
to
Albert
solid
to do
there.
the interview, and I was leading, and I was reaching for the door, and he goes, "Do not open." I was like, "Ah!"
Well, you know, actually, the only person who said anything about that door to me was when Matt and I were going in there, and Trevor was there for some reason. And he said, "Hey, what are they going in there for?" He was like, "They can't go in there." And I was like, "It's cool, bro." But anyway, I mirror everything you said. Well, what a fine fest this is, and I feel like we're sort of family in it now too. I think we're recognized by a lot of the brewers and folks and whatnot. That's fun.
I will say one thing, and then I got to roll. When I got home on Monday, I was doing a ton of shit, catching up, whatever, and I needed something on the background, which is music, and then it moved on to I was going to watch Black Hearts, but I wanted to be able to focus on it, so I put something else on, and Death by Metal is on Amazon Prime if anybody hasn't seen it yet. And within a few minutes, there's Albert on the screen, and I thought, fuck. I was just compelled. So I went to write him a Facebook message, but because my hands are too fat and the keyboard I was using sucked, but I completely fucked it up. But what I was trying to tell him as I was writing it was like, that festival was a small piece of perfection. Like, it could not have been more amazing. And for every time that it would exist where it did, I will try and be there. And yeah, I mean, I don't have enough good things to say about it. So.
Yeah.
So what did you end up writing? Like, what are you wearing, or like?
No,
I was trying to write like what I told you, like, but as I was writing it, my fat hand hit the send button, so you got half a fucking like 3 sentences, and then in the middle of that sentence, I just kept writing. I'm like, just hang it up, hang up, just cut your losses, you dickhead. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna make a fucking ass of myself, but because you know what, I'll just talk to Will, because Will knows everybody and he'll smooth it over for me, because that's who you've become now. Well, I'm like, we'll just take care of it.
It reminds me of a joke my brother used to love to tell, which is we'd be somewhere and he'd say, "Hey, you see that girl over there?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And he said, "She was asking about you." And I'd be like, "Really?" And he'd be like, "Yeah." She was like, "What's up with your brother? Is he retarded or something?" So that can be your thing for Albert. But you know,
really,
wow, what a great time.
Yeah. All right.
Such a blast.
Let's wrap this thing up. Get people where they need to go. It was a blast, and hopefully we can all be there again next year.
I'm checking in now.
Yep.
All right.
I hope so.
We'll see you next episode. Take it easy.
I love you guys.
Love you.
Night.
Love you too.
Bye.
Yeah, I love you too, boys. That was a blast, and it hurts me to think I won't see y'all for a year, but maybe something will happen in the meantime.